Bracket. Final game in grand finals. That is it. Last game, last set. Is this for the killer? Remember the name well.
Capcom's gonna be your Capcom Cup champion.
It's gonna be great. Clean. That was clean, guys. That was really clean.
My sweet sound of mine. Your 2019 Street Fighter V champion.
There's the critical art again. He's so quick with it.
Let's turn up the heat.
Yo, 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 yo.
How you feeling out there?
Yo, yo. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever it is in the world that you are, get ready. Because finally we are here. We have thinned the herd, and it is now time for the top 16. People here in the house, are you ready? Let's take a look at the schedule and let's see what we have missed and what we've got coming up. So on Friday, we had the last chance qualifier. Again, congratulations to Moke, still alive, by the way, who made it through on Saturday, the top 32, and we crowned the Street Fighter World League champions.
That's right.
First ever, and it was Mago Scarlet.
Yeah. It was a long night, but it was worth it.
It was a long night, but I still remember all of it. I remember it like it was yesterday. And Sunday today, we've got the top 16.
Right.
This is the moment we've all been waiting for. Now let's take a look at the prizing. Let's take a look at what is on the line. $250,000. That's right. First place taking home about $250K. That's quite a chunk of change, but don't worry. Everyone that's worked hard to get here, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th, they're all going home with something. So everyone here today, they're going home with something. Now, let's throw it out to our commentary team. We have the legendary Yipes, and we have, he checked to make sure I didn't make this mistake today, Sajam. Yesterday I called him Logan.
That's true. Yeah, Kenny called me Logan.
And I'd say it's the coif. Sometimes they get confused with the coif.
Yeah, he had me all mixed up, the hair situation. Logan's only 17, 19 years older than me. So, you know, sometimes these things happen. I guess I'm showing my age.
I know he said low gains too.
Low gains.
That was the diss for sure.
Yeah, and I felt the brunt of it too. I was like, man, it'd be like that. That's how you know it's rough. You have like a nickname like that, low gains.
But that was definitely for Logan Sama. That's definitely
Not for me.
So
I'm
you're
chilling.
good.
Yeah,
Okay.
everything's feeling great. We're here for our final day of Capcom Cup Top 16. You and I got lucky, man. We got the good draw. We get to watch our top 16 winners bracket matches, and our first match is so good. Punk versus Problem X is going to be one of the big ones to look out for today. I think a lot of people are expecting this match to be fireworks, and these two play so much. And we had so many fun matches yesterday as well, right? It was such a great bracket. It was like a day full of action from top to bottom, and I'm really excited for the bracket today. It should be a good one.
Listen, just to start it off, of course, just like you said, we are very lucky that we are going to see these matches today. Obviously, Punk and Problem X is going to be one of my personal favorites because these guys got a bit of a rivalry here. Obviously, even before the tournament, these guys actually be playing a lot of long sets. But, I mean, that's not the only match we're going to see here. We're going to see Fuudo versus Oil King as well. John Takeuchi versus Phenom. Mago versus Idom. Damn. I can't believe
He's
that
in
gonna have to
winners
go to
top
Idom.
16.
He is. He is one of my horses, Mago, to win this tournament. But Idom is in the way now, so it might be a little different. Of course, we got Infectious Tokido, Luffy, Nemo. That's going to be a good one. Hot
yeah.
Dog Cien and Moke versus Machabo.
Yeah, fantastic matches. We're really all day long. This bracket looks so good. I'm really excited for this winner side match to see who's going to be in our winners top 8. We get to decide it nice and early, and then after that, we carve through the losers bracket and see who's going to beat them there. So this is like a really long road for everybody in that losers bracket, right? You have to win 2 sets just to make it to top 8, and then after that, you got to win a whole bunch more to try to get to that grand finals loser side. So it's a long road. If anybody's going to make that run from where you see them in the bottom, where losers round 3 is, all the way to that losers finals, to the grand finals, that's going to be a tough one. So I'm really looking forward to see how this winners bracket goes. I think a lot of people expect fireworks up here, and you know, we have a nice spread even of where players are from and everything like that, which is really cool too. And you get to see all these different countries represented as well. I'm excited for that John Takeuchi Phenom match. Phenom's playing fantastic this weekend.
Absolutely. Definitely, again, my personal pick to win this is Mago, so please give me a high five if I am correct. Do you got any personal pick right now watching this?
Yeah, so what I was saying earlier is I feel like the winner of Punk versus Problem X has a really good chance.
Yes.
Like that set, I feel like is going to be a deciding factor, but I'm feeling good about Fuudo today. There's something about it, you know what I mean? I feel like he's earned it. He's been around so long, right? He's been playing for such a long time. He recently got married. That's a big buff,
That's
too.
the power up.
Yeah, so I feel like that'll definitely help him out. And I'm excited to jump into these matches and get into some of the gameplay we have today. Obviously, like, it's going to be high level from the very beginning. Yesterday, we started with all high-level matches. Today, it's already winner side, top 16 of the bracket. There's no fooling around. We're into the nitty-gritty of this tournament really quickly.
But you know what, just to touch up on that, I feel like definitely the road for Problem X and Punk. I think whoever wins this pretty much got a good shot at winning the Capcom Cup. You know, it's funny, they both said that, especially Problem X. Problem X said, you know, if I go through my brackets, the one matchup he was really worried about was Momochi, and he won that matchup yesterday, so big ups to him. And he said, you know, if he gets through Punk, he has a very, very nice chance of winning in a tournament. And that's what it is about a tournament, right? You could be as good as everybody else, but it all comes down to the bracket at the end of the day.
Yeah, the bracket is one of the most important things for a tournament like this. It's why, you know, you see Bonchan, number 2 seed, lose first round of Smug, right? Like, you know, you draw into somebody who is an extremely good player and has a good matchup against you round 1. Even if you're a world-class player, you could lose round 1 just like that. It doesn't matter how good you are.
Yeah. I mean, who went 0-2 yesterday? I didn't even, like Fujimura, like, are you kidding me? Bonchan couldn't beat his Demon Smug, but it's all right. Strider, of course. And he was close. He was, what, 2-0, and then it was a reverse 3-0?
Yeah, that match was unbelievable. You know, I've never seen so many, like, 3-2 reverse, like, 3-0s in brackets. I feel like we saw so many this weekend. As we see Punk sitting down there on the stage. He's been playing really sharp this weekend, I feel like, so far. That's one thing about Punk, right? When he's on point, he is so hard to beat. I'm sure you played him. I played him. He makes you feel like you're just like the worst player to ever play Street Fighter.
He definitely makes you feel like you make a lot of errors in the match, right? I'm like, man, did I really whiff on this guy? Like, you really have to commit to your button presses on Punk, but do not make the wrong decision because he will whiff punish you. He got those defensive sequences, the offensive sequences. He's really good at pretty much picking your offense and your defense as well. Of course, Problem X, very calculative the way he plays Bison, to be very honest with you. Obviously, he gets his maul on. He gets that pressure on you, and he forces you to jump out, and that's when he really gets his big damage. That is Problema X.
And he has such a good understanding of like when he should steal turns, right? He's like, I'll hit heavy kick, then Psycho Axe, then Psycho Axe again, then heavy kick, and you're like, all right, maybe I should hit a butt, and then you just get frame trapped and it's over. So yeah, I really love watching both of them play. I feel like these are two of my favorite players to watch, and I always love watching their sets. They're always so fun to watch when these two play, and they play out of tournament a lot too. Yeah, they're always playing against each other. Like, oh yeah, we got 10 minutes, let's run a quick set. You're Alex versus my this, or you know what I mean?
Whatever, yeah. But I literally seen these guys play the matchup so much, like on the late night in the morning, like just like you said, these guys play too many sets. Now I'm actually not necessarily saying surprised that he picked them Bison, but usually he'll pick Abigail against Karen, but it's probably something that I don't know. Maybe those late night sessions.
Yeah, and I think it's like interesting because these two players are obviously from other sides of the world, but like they played each other so much. That's just what Street Fighter's like these days, right? We have so many opportunities to play against international players. Here we go, Punk versus Problem X.
Look like he got something to prove to Punk. He had the early complaints, Problem X, about Karen, but you know, it looks like he's sharpened up the blade a little bit in this matchup.
Yeah, he's just so patient. I really love the way he plays.
Both of these guys already playing strong. Nobody's jumping yet. Oh, that's a punish. Assuming he was going to walk forward into that.
A little stagger there, trying to see what he was going to do.
Probably waiting for like a whiff standing short. Give him that little opportunity to press something there.
Yeah, good try on the whip punish.
Take that, the wear down. Problem X. Punk's with it though. I like that. He don't even panic. He's not even trying to jump. He's like, you know what? I'm going to wait for my opportunity no matter how long it takes.
Yeah, Punk's someone who really grinds it out on the ground a lot, right? He just waits, blocks, whip punishes, V reversals. Yeah, he tried it again right there. That's pretty tough from that range.
No buffer there. To the Psycho Inferno, but he got the lead, so he's gonna back off. He's waiting for that jump, and obviously that is what Problem X is looking for, or random dashing. Again, Punk's not giving it up. The whip punish on the down forward fist. The Psycho X got blown up, back throw, and we get the lead.
And that's something that Punk has obviously tried 3 times now. He finally got it on that 3rd time. Slide activate, too far for the command throw.
Always clutch with that V reversal usage. I see you, Punk.
Oh, the neutral jump was perfect. That's gonna be, oh, not enough. Yeah, he could have spent the meter. Problem X still alive, jumps the command throw, no punish. Oh, he was looking for the V reversal, I think. Actually, that was a call out from Problem X. Doesn't go for it.
I wonder if you can't really delay it, how you have to commit if you think it's gonna be a V reversal.
Yeah, I think in that case you probably do. You can try a little bit, but in that case he was looking for it 100%, I think.
It's pretty fast too.
Yeah, and you know, Punk, he's been V reversaling there, right? So it's not that surprising to see.
True. That is a fact.
First round, so Punk was down a lot and just really grinded it out. It's something you have to do in this matchup.
No jump. It's literally the only jump you saw is when he punished the Psycho X. Literally, that was the only time. No, he definitely blew up a standing medium kick for sure. That's a throw? Not yet. Get off of me, says Problem X, trying to push himself out here. We adding that pressure.
Ooh, swings to the heavy punch, doesn't find its mark. Command dash up, and the orb's out. That is such a good tool from Bison. Every time that comes out, just the neutral stops, right?
Gotta think about it for a second. Gives time Problem X to pretty much assess the situation.
Yeah, and you see Punk gonna lead the confirm off the one shoulder. Man, he just backed up and waited for it. First game goes to Punk.
So you could really tell that they're both comfortable with each other's play styles. I promise you it's going to be a back and forth. Don't think for 1 second it's going to be free. I mean, would I be surprised? No, but these guys are high caliber players, so it could definitely happen. And again, these guys are so familiar with each other's styles. I mean, last time I think they really met in a tournament, I think it was Summer Jam. I'm not too sure. What was it? Yeah, Summer Jam.
Yeah, I mean, Problem, to be fair, both of them travel a lot, right? Like, Problem comes to a lot of the US tournaments. Punk obviously goes to the events out in Europe.
Yes. Grinders.
Yeah, always trying to play.
Pretty much hoard those points. That's what they're all about. Nice the V skill. Okay, clips the back dash. We don't get nothing on the reset, though.
Yeah, checks the dash up with a heavy punch, but it doesn't hit.
I like the choice of the standing jab. It's like the farthest reaching, fastest normal he got. Just for the check before he moves back. There we go. Time for the offense. Good block.
Yeah, I like that Punk didn't contest it. It's so hard to anti-air that.
Yeah. I mean, you saw it yesterday, right? Daigo tried so many times and he got clipped every single time.
Yeah, walks up for the throw. Punk's been trying to bait him a bunch. He's not been falling for it, so I like the throw.
That's a command throw.
Yeah, he was close enough that time.
Yeah, you got to do it raw sometimes. It's kind of obvious, right, when you do a tick into the command throw.
Yeah.
Sometimes doing it raw in the activation is pretty smart.
With a flip out again, Psycho Crusher. Actually really good in defensive situations. Both Bisons hurt box back.
What a risk. I can't believe that. I'm not even going to say that was a risk. Anti-air crouch jab.
Oh, back dash trade. You got to watch the raw shoulder or the raw Rekka.
Way down. But we can't chip out, though, so you're going to have to hit him clean.
Yeah.
Punk with the full CA. Of course, one hit is going to close it out. One combo, anything at this point.
You got to be careful. Punk can find that whip punish, too, if Problem's trying to stick out those crouching medium punches or something. That one hit could kill. Looking for that crouching medium kick. Just kind of grinding it down, playing it slow. The scissor kick right in neutral. He waited a long time, like maybe 15 seconds on the clock, and then finally went for it.
Nice. The grind out. I see you, Problem X.
Yeah, that's how these rounds have to go, right? You can't get antsy on the lead or you will die in those kind of moments.
I feel like the one bad jump in is going to go downhill for any one of these guys. All right, hold on. And gets the cross on the Punk with the big damage. Spends that cash. That's going to be a throw. Oh, I thought it was. I got shimmy. Stun.
On that last hit, every time, neutral jump after for Punk. Rasenha takes the knockdown instead of the reset.
Yeah, I figured he'll leave him standing, right? And go for a reset, a frame trap of some sort.
Yeah.
We out of the corner. Okay, use that Psycho Crusher. The command throw, the noogie, the Psycho noogie.
Back throw as well. He gets the setup off of this. If he, oh yeah, heavy punch into the stomp, cross up or not.
Hey, good block. That is so plus.
Oh, the challenge.
On counter hit too. Only way it could work.
Yeah, Punk with the dash up after the neutral jump, but yeah, not in time. Baits the throw. It could have been the kill. EX or not. Doesn't go for it. V reversal. EX uppercut.
It's my turn. Oh, it's always my turn.
Doesn't matter if you're -2 or not. Commits to it. Round piece here.
It's not matter though. That situation. Like I said, these guys play the numbers, so they're gonna try to check every single time. But I mean, you're not gonna believe it. Like he's not gonna wake up. There's no way.
Yeah, it's like, oh, -2. It can't be that bad. Dash up.
Counter hit combo, beautiful, confirm.
Oh, he tried to jab, but he was too far. Just gets thrown out of it. The V reversal works for Punk.
Oh, Problem X with an exceptional lead right here. He is good. He is Gucci, without a doubt.
Yeah, feeling pretty comfortable on this, I think.
And that's Punk. That's all Punk is waiting for, right? The random slide or the Psycho Axe. That's why he's at that range. So you get that big damage.
He needs one whip punish to start this. Trying to find him low. Oh, that was a big give. Yeah, Problem X, the V reversal, the V reversal.
Oh, no. Oh. It's my favorite move, Say-Jam, I promise you.
The knee?
The ACL, the meniscus.
The meniscus. Blows him up with that heavy kick. One apiece, as you promised, right? This is not a runaway train. This is one of those matchups that's really going to be a grind.
Yeah, it's not going to be free for either one of these guys. Like I said before, like we said before, these guys are so used to their styles. I mean, they play so many different characters, so many matchups. I'm actually surprised. Well, not necessarily, but I would think he would start off with Abigail just to fill him out. But again, they played that much. You never know what happened in the last set.
Yeah, I like the Bison pick. I think this is one of those things where, like, this character, Problem, is so patient and so, like, you know, just really comfortable on this pick. It makes perfect sense to me, right?
Get his wear down, and it's hard to open up Punk, right? So you might as well have a character that'll pretty much wear and tear him away.
Yeah. You force him to V reversal over and over and over with all these heavy buttons, scissor kick, stuff like that.
Exactly, for that early crush counter. The sequence fighter Punk is playing right now. The backdash, will take the flip over, still gets the counter. We're gonna switch sides, no, we're gonna get the guaranteed damage.
Yeah, the V reversal out of there. Punk's about to have V trigger. He's got it now, but he V reversals again. He's been spending that pretty consistently in the set. I think it's a good idea. Doesn't check the dash.
Throw? Not yet, no, he's walking back, he sees that. Oh my goodness, Punk, that was genius. Throw, unhand me.
Oh, the jump back as well, the read from Punk, and it's, you don't always do like slide activate if you're Problem, right? You try to not make it that obvious, but that was one of those ones where he was just committed to it, and Punk was ready.
And I mean, at that range, regardless, you don't really got nothing like beat Bison, right? You got to wait for someone to whip and go for a standing fist. So that was the safer choice to just reset the situation.
Yeah.
And you got to punish on top of that.
I think people underrate how good it is to just give up that position. Like, just back up. Like, don't, you know, force anything. Make them fight you in the open space where you can just get one hit and win.
That's usually when it gets dangerous. Oh, there we go. We backing up. I mean, even though Punk is down on the chest, but he's still finding that one opportunity to open him up, and there it is, off the counter hit. Pretty much blew up a tech or wake up line for Problem X. No, the last hit, but we take it though.
Yeah, that was good. The backdash first set that up so that he couldn't get away from it. Just walks
the walk
himself
down
out of the
for
corner.
Standing medium kick. Oh wow, the V skill hits.
Yeah, missed the meaty, but he's still up getting the throw. Double throw.
Trying to go for the counter. Look how he spaced out that crouching jab. No check for you, says Punk. That was beautiful. Just step back just a little bit in case it was a throw or whiff button. Problem X does like doing that in certain situations. He'll stagger his buttons in case if it's a throw on Punk's end or a stagger.
And we saw that same thing from Problem X in one of the first games where he did the heavy kick and then, you know, Punk tried to check with the jab and just missed and he just threw him out of it. It's the same kind of thing. Just really, really good knowledge of your opponent's timing on checks and when you can get away with walking up for something else.
I feel like Punk is going to be a little more aggressive. I feel like in these last sets, I mean, he did win that last game, but he's definitely waiting for the Psycho Axe a little too much. I'm waiting for a random jump in on Psycho Axe. Or there it is. He tried to instill his will, but the punish, the check from Problem X.
Yeah, that button is really, really good for Bison. The standing heavy punch, excellent.
The defensive footsies is what people call that. The wall.
Yeah, you have to, right? I mean, and that button has a huge hitbox on it.
So annoying to deal with, too. But what's so good about that move, too, is just the pushback. It literally pushes him back so you get that space again.
Yeah, Punk has been air flipped out so many times. That's one weakness Bison has, actually, throw the V reversal.
Another one? I think that's another one. Then we're going for a frame trap. Yep, now we're going for the frame trap. Oh, no, not yet. He went for the 4 in a row. Disrespectful.
Ooh. He almost got out of the way of that Psycho Axe. Would have been the kill if he got the whip punish.
I'm wearing him down. Problem X slowly but surely, and he's almost home with that V-trigger.
Yeah, that's the important part. Punk probably wants to kill him before he gets V-trigger here. If he hits him, he's got to make it count. That's V-trigger.
And he got it with the crush counter. Exactly what he needed. Don't do a cross-up Psycho Crusher. I wonder if he thought, well, obviously he thought it was a command throw there.
Yeah, tried to jump, got eaten up by the heavy kick. Perfectly timed from Problem X.
I like Problem X wasn't greedy there. Usually a lot of Bisons, they'll go for that cross-up shenanigans in the corner with the Psycho Crusher.
Yeah, doesn't even take the risk.
Trying to open him up. Nice backdash into the punish. Wow, he is so used to this man's gameplay.
Yeah, that is like a really knowledge-based situation. Low medium kick hit confirmed.
Throw. Unhand me. This is so dangerous. Oh, I wonder what he tried to do. I think he tried a V reversal there. He got the Psycho Blast by mistake.
Looking for that standing medium kick, jump back, and he got the low medium kick under that standing medium punch. That's the round. Match point now for Punk.
Come on, let me get the last game. Look at that. He feel that pressure. He know. But he's a professional. That's why he's here. That's why he's here.
Yeah, this match is a grind, right? It's like every round is just so many tense situations over and over and over.
I don't open up. Nice defense. We with it. Problem X said, you better grab me. Oh, no! What a way to give up some healthy energy. And we on the prowl. Throw. Wow, what a sequence. 45% down already, and the stun meter's high. You gotta watch it.
Yeah, that hurts. And he gave up his V-trigger as well for the V-reversal. Again, another V-reversal. You see the backdash after was looking maybe for the Psycho Axe or something. That's something that Punk's going to be doing in neutral a lot. Backdashing to try to bait something out.
Especially the Psycho Axe or Scissor Kick, true. Jump in, no. See, that's what he's waiting for. Scissor Kick or Psycho Axe. Problem X is not giving it up, though. V-reversal again, always. It's like it doesn't even matter how low Karen's health is, right? She just gets those 2 sequences off, and that stun meter's high, and this might be the beginning of something ugly.
Yeah, that was a big neutral jump there. Wow, gets hit by the V-reversal late. I wonder if he tried to throw V-reversals again. Yeah, Problem X just kept the tight jab blast. I like that choice.
Oh my god, look at that, holding it down. Oh, wow, what did he press?
He got crushed at the last second, and this is pretty even now. Punk can win in 1 hit, and so can Problem. See him buffering.
That's so risky. I can't believe they go for that. I'm so scared of that, I swear.
Oh, and he was ready. Yep, that buffer on the target combo. Knew he had the Psycho Crusher after. Last game between these two.
As it should, as it should. Problem X ties it up. Punk gotta think about it for a second. I mean, really, like, again, Karen, no matter how low her health is, she can make that comeback. But, of course, in the back of Punk's mind, like, yo, I gotta establish this lead now. That way I can take my time.
Yeah, this is just one of those matchups. You always, they play so much. It's not expected. This is a grind. 3-2 situation. Counter hit combo, knockdown, not too much damage.
I'm looking for that shimmy early on. Problem X not giving it up. Good defense. But now we're back in this corner. What Problem X gonna do to get out of here? Walk him down. I like that. Punk respect. He's still looking for the Psycho Axe or the scissors. I respect that. Now he got the lead. Now he can establish the strategy. The check on the dash. Where are you going?
Yeah, punish it. He was ready. Wow. Tried to take throw. Didn't get him because it hit, and then because of that, Problem X with a back throw, slide activate, jumps it.
I know it. I know it, definitely. He was with it.
Baited. That's one of the first times we've actually seen that so far, right? Where you just got like the clean walk back, baits the throw.
Yep.
Problem X, he's not been biting so far.
That puts him at match point. But let my eggies, let me see something. Okay, get your maul on. Look at the gray health.
Yeah, using the EX orb a little bit more. That's one of those just like auto force the neutral to slow down. Kind of like, all right, what are you going to do about this? Put something on the screen.
You already know those buffers are there. The crutch is stronger to the Psycho Inferno for sure. We got it. We walking back. We're going to make you work for this. That's Problem X. Okay, we block those. He's still healthy. I thought it was a throw. I would have definitely teched. Lost all my loose change.
Yeah, big crush counter would have been bad.
Oh, that is Bison. It was looking like Shadowloo prison in the corner, but we out of there. We found the keys.
Man, look at the gray life on Punk.
Hang in there. Hang in there. Oh my God. Oh! That was like a fly combo. Sent Cap. Get a little too antsy. Those V reversals. That's another throw. Unhand me. I love the tech. It's just because Bices look so cool.
Yeah. Oh, that was such a good walk back. Takes the command throw and hit.
Nuggies. You did good, kid. Hit him with the you did good, kid. Oh.
Ooh, this is scary, though. 2 bars for Punk. If he gets a hit, that'll do it. Reversal command throw, not enough to kill.
That was actually godlike. For taking his turn back.
Oh!
Straight raw.
Yeah, he had the bomb anyway. He was like, whatever, I'm going to just slide commit to a final game, final round between these two, as it should be.
Man, I like the proper posture there for Problem X. Like, usually bad players, they'll have like their elbows to their knees. My man got it in the air. Magical. Problem X. That's how focused he is.
Yeah, early knockout to the corner, walks back. Yeah, no combo on regular hit.
Yeah, he's looking for that counter hit. A little too close.
This is a big lead.
Stun, and he got the CA. I think this is a Reynolds wrap right here, Sejan.
Yeah. Cancel on the last hit of that Rasenha as well. Beautifully done from Punk to jump over 2 so that I wouldn't go over him in the corner.
Oh! Are you serious?
Oh, is this about to be a robbery? It's too far for the command throw. Yeah.
211 in progress. I don't know. I don't know. This is Punk. He will grind this out until it's over.
211 or 187. Oh, no!
This is 211 so far. 187, not too sure.
I'm not sure either. The
Oh!
bomb, cross up. Oh! Still
No
gets
way.
the juggle. He has
No
the
way.
Psycho Crusher. Doesn't go for it.
Oh, he backed up.
EX Orb again. Look at that, just forcing Punk to jump the command throw again. He's gonna have to V-reversal something.
Oh! Don't press 9. Don't you dare
The
press
bomb
9.
is still on. He goes air to air. Punk clutches it out 3-2 over Problem X.
Yo, you know what would have been so Galaxy Brain if he just whiffed the reverse right away, baited the jump, then hell attack?
Yeah, and then just got him like boom, boom, and then that would have been the end of man. Nail biter of a set comes down to the last hit. Punk clutches it out. I was worried.
I was definitely worried. Punk was too.
Yeah, you can see he was like, man, it was the start of the end. He got hit by something, and now, you know, we're looking at the corner, the critical art, a pixel.
I love the attitude he had towards the end, right? He's like, all right, yeah, I know it's Problem X. He's with the comebacks. He's that professional, right? I'm just going to sit here and I'm going to take 1,000 throws. Doesn't matter how many times he gets it off. I'm just going to take the throw no matter what. You saw he didn't press no buttons in the standing rounds. There was a lot of respect behind that right
Yeah,
there.
he didn't even want to V-reversal, right? He was like, I'm just going to sit here. I'm just going to wait. Whatever happens, you got to hit me 5 times, right? He's like, I'm just going to wait this whole time. So that was really cool to see as well. This cancel critical art, and then you see the pixel at the end. Why did he live with the pixel?
And I like that. Punk loves to pick his spots on all his opponents, especially on this matchup. He literally played at Bison's ranges the whole time. Obviously, once he gets that knockdown, that's when he stays next to him, right? White on rice. But literally played at his ranges. Look at that. Look at the espacio.
Yeah, he's just backing up. Look at how much, he's not even trying to stand there and whip punish, right? He's just like backing up. He's like, I'll just give it up. Eats the command throw. He's like, okay.
Get the comeback in the making. Let me see if I can point this out. Hopefully it plays the whole way. Why not? There it is. That was the beginning of something special. And he sneaks in another command throw too.
Yeah, right when he jumps over this orb here, he lands command throws. No one's jumping that.
Now right here. I think we're gonna see it right now. This would have been cool if he double reverse right away, right here.
Yeah, the shallow one.
Real fast,
Yeah,
as soon
just
as he left off.
like kick and then mash the
Yeah,
button right there so you get the
exactly.
shallow one. Yeah. And then just flew up. Punk would have like went air to air, bomb would have went off, just boom, boom. And then it would have been close. It would have been close. But yeah, I mean, how's he going to know that Punk's going to go up in the air? Going air to air with head stomp is really risky.
True. I mean, usually when you see an EX one, right?
Yeah.
Maybe that's the respect that comes, but it was a regular one. So.
When you see EX, like you just duck. You're like, this, it's over. Like you can't go up there to deal with it. Yeah, that was really good matchup knowledge for Punk to know that he had time to go for the jump medium kick as well. So yeah, he moves on. As we expected, I think that match was going to be a grind, and it was going to come down to the very last little bit, as it always does between them two, I feel like.
3-2. I mean, you already know the caliber of competition here. But up next, we're going to have Fuudo versus Oil King.
Yeah, that should be a fun one. I saw Oil King in here early. He was practicing on one of the setups over there, practicing a bunch of stuff, looking prepared and ready. And Fuudo, obviously, who's been playing great this weekend, you know, recently had the marriage buff. A lot of people talk about that as something that's always important, right?
Yeah, and absolutely, man. Congrats to Fuudo. Oil King, though, being the grinder that he is. I mean, the first time I really seen him in the CPT was 2018. So just seeing how much he's grown, coming all the way over here. And obviously, you see it. It's proof in the pudding. You see him in top 16 winners against one of the best in the business.
Hair is looking clean.
Oh, yeah, put all of that chi. Yup.
The breathing every time?
Yep. Sunshines and waterfalls. Sunshines and waterfalls.
Yeah, and I was asking him about that. He's like, you know, to be honest, sometimes I just get like so excited, I forget to just sit there and like think. And the breathing helps with that. He's like, if I don't do this, then I don't like sit there and think like, okay, here's what I have to do against this guy. You know what I mean? It's just it's a helpful reminder, like physically, to be like, all right, man, chill. Like, we're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. He's like, if I don't do that, I just get like so pumped up. I have so much energy that I like just kind of just go out there and go nuts. So he's like, it's not so much about the breathing. It's like a reminder that like, okay, don't go out there and just die instantly, like swinging away, you know.
Listen, man, so they call us talent when it comes to the commentators. No, the talent is right here. My man came way before we even did in the building. I literally saw him playing casuals just like you said, so he's definitely been preparing for this matchup. I mean, Fuudo, you got to just say to yourself, right, he does have a lot of experience with Rashid.
Oh, yeah.
With
There's
his
so
circle
many
of homies, yeah.
Yeah, there's so many Rashid players in Japan. I mean, Asia in general, right? There's a ton of really talented Rashid players. And chooses to go to Mika here. Not surprising, I think.
I respect that. As it should. That is Fuudo's main squeeze, absolutely.
Yeah, space out roll kick. Couldn't get the punish even with that 5 for medium.
I swear, that's like Mika's like best meta. Obviously, she got the 50-50s right, but the fact that you could change the jump arcs every single time with the splash or just a regular jump in is what's so scary.
And it'll beat like the heavy mixer too, which is like really good. Even
Okay,
the EX
true.
sometimes, yeah. It's really good. Beats the crouching medium punch.
That is true. Throws off somebody really that loves to anti-air, right?
Yeah. And her V-reversal, I think, is great in this matchup because of how far away it keeps you. Double brimstone.
Oh, we got collateral damage. Right, you ain't gonna be happy.
Knocked over the sign in the background. That was really good. Punish right there with the light, medium card combo on the landing.
We got the lead. Nice. Oh, the classic standing around activation. Let's go to the corner real quick. That's what I do best. It is in my resume. What do? I know how to push you to the corner real fast.
Yeah, Fuudo on critical art though, which back to the wall, it goes really, really far, so it's good for punishing situations like that. Anti-air.
The patience. I love it. I would have blocked. I would have been scared.
That'll do it. Yeah, -4 on that EX giant swing after cleaned up from Fuudo. See, you look down at the stick and hit it again, like, yeah.
Yeah, that's what it worked out. I knew it.
Yeah, you just have to do it. You're like, EX giant swing. Yeah, you do the motion again, it just feels right.
That's a smart choice, right? Forget a poke. You're not going to get a real punch. You're not going to get damaged, so might as well go for the command throw. I like that for the closeout as well. I see you, Fuudo. Oh, churn that butter, please. Oh, the counter hit. Very fortunate.
Yeah, that's one of those swing away moves, right? The forward medium punch, second hit. There's the whip punish from Fuudo. Punish again. Wait. Yeah.
Punish your fist with my fist. What's up?
Man, Fuudo's ground game is so good with this character, too. It's really impressive to watch him whip punishing consistently that medium punch and the heavy punch.
I like that setup of the anti-air into the wind shot. Take some of the offense there, but I like the V reversal immediately.
Yeah, V reversal again. He's been using it so much. That's gonna do it. The jump in. Picked it up, and yeah, you see the V reversals from Mika, even if it doesn't hit, it gives you a lot of space, which every time he's just been V reversaling on all this pressure and then backdash after over and over and over just to get space every time, and that's something that's really important against a character like Rashid.
Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, the main goal is don't let him get close to you anyway, right?
Yeah.
So the V reversals is definitely key, so good stuff there for Fuudo.
Yeah.
In there. Game 1, for sure.
Yeah, you'll see it. Every time he V reversals, the distance after is so far away. Man, that is one thing that Fuudo's really good at. When you dash at him, he does short, strong, target combo every time.
Check.
Yeah, he's really, really consistent about checking with that.
Kind of like an OS too, right? If you think about it, because you're already committed to a string, so if it hits, obviously you confirm.
Yeah, and the light, if you see every time he hits that standing light kick like that, he's buffering the medium punch after. It only comes out if it hits.
Stunner.
Dash up after, yeah. Negative, but there was no button from Oil King.
Yeah. I mean, you still got to guess that, right? Could be the charging roundhouse. Nice. V reversal. Some of that pressure off. I don't want my pipes to burst just yet. 5+ frames. We're going to go for the throw. No. Trying to go for the counter hit. Oh, get his maul on. All right, shaving away. Oh, the low forward, a.k.a. the crouch is short.
The punish out of the corner there. Jump splash again. Yeah, he has V-trigger. Got to watch the slide. That's what he just tried.
You must finish the job now, Oil King. And safely get out this corner. Thank you. All right, we'll take that.
He has full resources as well. Oh, got him just like that. Quick Nadeshko, crouching line kick. Every single time you can't jump, can't get away, you got a reversal.
And all he tried to do was survive, Cien. That's all he wanted to do. He knew that V-trigger was available. That's why he used that V-reversal to barrel roll out of there just to get out of harm's way, to reset the situation for himself. But he got clipped by the Nadeshko, the tag team, the handicap match.
Yeah, every single time. Man, he's so good with that light kick medium. In the corner, stand throw.
Oh, I thought that was the hardest of me. Like, how did you know?
Yeah.
How did you know he was going to jump out? He ain't pressed nothing, though. Unfortunately, the check again with the target combo. That is a fact.
Yeah, that's Fuudo right there for sure. He's ready every time. You can't get away with it on him.
We got that activation here for Oil King. I would think he's going to get a little bit more damage before he even uses it. Or better yet, just using it for the V-reversal. But he's going to need that comeback factor any minute now. There it is, the activation.
Yeah, and now Giant Swing will kill too, so you'll die to the hit or the strike. One more.
Oh, the straight raw dash up. That was essence of CJ Showstopper. Shout outs to my NorCal brethren.
Just waited for a second and was like, yeah, that was all the delay he needed. Really clean from Fuudo so far.
That's how you know it's scary, right? When you let Mika get away with a dash and went for the commando instead of a button, didn't react in time, that's very scary.
You see Oil King adjusting the glasses. He was just like, man, I lost 2-0 so fast. Those first two games were extremely quick, and you can just see Fuudo showed up prepared, right? He obviously knows exactly what to expect in this matchup, and so far he's playing it, it's like expertly played. Like, you look at it, if you're a Mika fan and you watch this match, like, this is, you know, good studying on how to defeat a world-class Rashid like this, if you're a world-class Mika, you know? Definitely
The pressure is on Oil King. Wonder what he's thinking, like, man, did I not channel my chakras better? Like, what did I not do? Oh, I get it. I'm getting command thrown. It's understandable.
I see. I should have known.
He's definitely getting blown up on the dashes, though, so that's definitely leading to a lot of Fuudo's big jumps on the offense.
Oh, that's something we're gonna be seeing now. The light mixer and neutral instead of the dash. Yeah, we're gonna see that more from Oil King, I think. That'll be an adjustment he makes.
And he wears them down on blocks, so it's cool.
Ooh, big back throw.
No. already. Oh, yeah, and we 50-50 where we go in. Same side. I got hit.
Yeah, gotta guess EX Giant swing. Nice round while it lasted for Oil King.
Yo, the threat of the forward fierce is so crazy. Obviously, you could neutral jump a command throw, any command throw, but the fact that that forward fierce is there for the scare, that's why everybody sits still at the situation like that, and that puts Fuudo at match point.
And you don't want to believe he's going to commit to that command throw, right? You're like, I'm Oil King, he's going to respect my uppercut. Again, you see that raw mixer, something that Oil King's going to be doing a lot more now instead of dashing, so it can beat the light kick medium.
This character's so scary. Right here in this position, like you're bound to end up in the corner soon, right? Of course, I like the light mixes just to put yourself out, but the target combo for the whiff punish at this point, at this time.
Fuudo too ready. Everything, all this forward movement, he's just checking it so consistent.
There you go. That's a good start, Oil King. Nice. Catch the back dash. And we in the corner. Let's make something happen, Oil King. I don't like when it's free like that. Let's get it. Get hungry.
Fear reversal again, back to back. He has critical art available as well.
The patience. Flow like water. Be one with your chakras, Oil King.
Jump over, goes low. He's got critical art available as well.
I think next hit for sure if he's gonna use it.
Yeah, you have to watch the buffered fears from Fuudo as well. Standing heavy. Yeah, you cannot get hit by standing heavy punch.
There it is, though. And he's being at that. He's putting himself in that range too, so it could hit.
Yeah, like if Oil King whiffs.
Oh, right there, that could have been it. If you would have walked back, you actually would have got hit with that standing fierce. There it is, activation. Got to make some executive decisions. Oh my God, Oil King survive.
Yeah, make the wall jump.
We out.
You still dying one hit to Mika here. Yeah, back dash. Ooh, 3-frame challenge.
Oh, survive. I want to see.
Oh, he hit a button. He got him just like that. Fuudo committed off the crouching heavy.
Data. Oh, he's alive though.
Oh, the Oil King Classic downtown EX mixer, and that's a 3-0 for Fuudo in top 8 winners.
But that's crazy. He wasn't even close enough for it. He figured it was going to be like a dash in, maybe a crouching fizz, or a slide. Who knows? He expected Fuudo to press a button, but wow, he did the mix. And he had V-trigger. See, that's one thing I don't like doing. Sure, if you're down on the chips, cool. But try to at least use the V-trigger before you go out. You know what I mean?
he had space too. Like he had all that space. He could have raw activated and an eagle spike or something to chase him if he was trying to backdash or run from you or something like that. He had a lot of reads he could have made, but he was just committed. He was like, this is it. I got an EX uppercut. I got to hit him with something, and it didn't end up mattering there.
Yeah, Fuudo was clearly the better man right there for sure. I mean, obviously 3-0. Oil King was definitely stepping it up, putting a little more pep into his step, but he just couldn't slow down Fuudo. What I loved about Fuudo is that he just kept checking every dash. Then he started using the light mixers, of course, and that didn't really work out because Fuudo kept spacing him out.
He was so ready. There was like one time where he tried forward medium punch, and in between the two hits of Rashid's forward medium punch, like Fuudo was just like, oh, light kick medium, and it interrupted, and I was like, really? Like, how did you even, I don't know. It was so impressive the way he played that match. That was expertly played. I think one of the best performances I've seen, like Mika versus Rashid, just like fundamentally playing on the ground and just demonstrating like a pure understanding of the matchup, for sure.
That's pretty dope. We're talking about matches. On to the next one, We got Phenom versus John Takeuchi.
I'm really happy to see John Takeuchi in this bracket this deep, right? Phenom, too. He had a really big win yesterday over Big Bird, which is a really impressive performance. I feel like people always underrate Phenom. He's so good.
He is good. And again, I just love his combination of characters. The Karen, I was about to call Necali Phenom. Might as well.
Yeah.
Might as well. The Karen Necali combination is pretty good. I mean, obviously, Necali was the trump card to go and beat Sako to actually end up in this position right here. So it's pretty good to see. John Takeuchi, though, he's definitely had a wonderful weekend of Street Fighter. Obviously, he was in the SFL League yesterday. So he's definitely warmed up and he's ready for this. He's primed. He's ready.
Yeah, and like I think he's just playing really, really well. You know, that's one thing that you can always kind of, I think, count on. He had a bracket that I think was pretty favorable for him. He played Gachikun first, and he's great in the mirror match. That's one thing that, like, you can always count on him to be pretty solid against other Rashid players. And I think he's a pretty well-rounded player in general. He's kind of good at just sitting and waiting if he has to.
The respect, the young bucks. Rock, no paper.
No, you just got to throw rock out. That's 3-frame jab. You got to mash it. I'm right there with you. You got to mash that jab. Yeah, every time, just psh, psh.
The Zeku crouching jab.
That is a good 3-frame jab.
That is.
Yeah, and then after he ran into Smug, you know, running over Bonchan, and I think if you're John, you're really happy with that matchup, right? They're like, you'll take G over fighting Bonchan, I think, almost every time. Just because it's 4-frame character, you can kind of beat him up, so I like that choice.
And that, again, that's what it's about, the name of the game. Obviously, everybody here is skillful, but the brackets really do play out. Of course, Smug, very allergic to the character known as Rashid. Like,
yeah.
I'm talking about historically. Since Season 2, he's been allergic to the character, so.
Yeah, he's been good for a long time, so it's not surprising. I'm really happy to see both of them here. Like, no matter who makes it the top 8 winners, I think they both had a really great CPT season. So, you know, I'm pretty stoked to see this match. And it's 2 players who I think really deserve to be here based on their season, especially John qualifying this year. He played fantastic. Last year, he was really close to qualifying. Didn't quite make it. He came up, I think, 3rd in the LCQ last year, just barely not clutching it out there. So it's cool to see him in Capcom Cup this year.
All right, let me give you a little FYI. The reason why Phenom's name is Phenom is that he is a huge fan of The Undertaker. I just want to throw that out there. Nice little Wikipedia fact for you.
Did he say something about your wrestling jacket?
Yes, actually.
Yeah, I figured he would have.
He's a big fan of the wrestling, for sure. But he's not a big fan of getting opened up right now.
Yeah, EX mixer to the corner, activates. Oh, I've won neutral. That's pretty nice.
That is basically what that is.
It's like, oh, neutral's over. All right, it's my turn.
Put a pause on it.
Yeah.
What a way! What's a way to stop neutral than just throwing a big hurricane, typhoon in the middle of the screen?
2 buttons.
2 buttons. Shout out to Spabrog again, playing as Rashid here.
Oh, he came off Twitter, I see.
He definitely came on Twitter.
Yeah.
Open up, no. Oh, wow. What?
Yeah, that was a
believe
miss.
it.
He tried that off crouching medium kick. I think he just made a mistake.
That was a Street Fighter V blessing, if you will. Look at that, the space, waiting for the random dash into the mixer, either or. John, one of the original Rashids. That's dead. No, OV skill?
Oh, and the shoulder ended up hitting anyway, yeah.
Yeah, shake that off. It might be a little shaky here.
That was definitely like the, okay, let me recompose. I made some mistakes, but like, all right, I got the round.
I felt that, though. You know, I mean, it's easy to say that Phenom just went to a better character. Obviously, he used to play in the Cali. And other ones, of course, he used to play Bison. But I actually feel like Karen fits Phenom's style. The way that he likes walking you down, the delays, the open-ups. This is definitely a Phenom-esque character.
For sure. A lot of people talked about his Nikali as like him dashing and jumping a lot, but that's what the character has to do sometimes. Yeah. Right? It's just that he's not going to win on the ground. That's the stun. Has another meter here.
Yo, bully mode. Oh, give him everything. Whatever you can. The throw, we tech those. John is still alive. We got everything in the tank to possibly make this comeback. Where is it? Let me see it. Standing roundhouse. Oh,
big crush.
Switch sides on him.
Yeah, back to the corner. The V reversal. I like that from Phenom just to back him up.
Wait for the fiercest, then V reversal. He should have V reversal right there. Ooh, no,
gets thrown. Oh, the 3-framer out of there. Phenom wanted nothing to do with it. He's like, I don't care what happens. Yeah. He's on that. He's on the old 360 pad.
Yeah,
mashing those Skittles.
The delay. Sometimes we have delay, then you mash it. Happens. Good stuff. Okay, Phenom. I see
character
you.
select. Yeah, John thinking about it here. I think it makes sense to slow this down a little bit and think about it because I think Phenom was just kind of a wall in that game. Like, John could not get a lot started. Even when he had landed that crush counter, got the side switch, Phenom was V reversal, and then reversal jab that time once he didn't have any V gauge left.
Phenom. I mean, if John was really about it, he'll pick Cody right now.
Cody?
That'd be gangster. He has a pretty good Cody.
Oh, really? I haven't seen him play that character too much.
Yeah.
I know he streams also. Oh, yeah.
And SFLE, they banned his Rashid, so he was rocking Cody.
Yeah, he streams on Twitch quite a bit, too. I catch John stream sometimes, yeah.
I never knew. I'm definitely going to follow that man. I feel like everybody should stream, dude. That's a player.
Yeah.
I think that's what's missing. Come on, FGC. Let's get some more content out there, for sure.
Yeah. If you're going to play online, come on, go stream.
Awareness. Got to bring awareness to the world that we are out here. The fighting game community. The jump in. Crouching fist, unfortunately, missed a little too close.
Yeah. Went under. It moves her under you when she does it. She kind of has forward momentum on it. V reversal again. We've seen so much V reversal from all the Karen players so far. A really good V reversal.
I feel like the only time I let him, I mean, obviously they're scared of the threat of him being close and then go for the throw mix-up. So I feel like he should wait for the fiercest, then use the V reversal. Switch sides? No, not even. We're gonna go for the guaranteed damage.
The walk down check, no buttons from John.
The activation back throw. Oh no, I thought it was too. And Phenom thought it was too. That's why he was counting it.
And he switched the V trigger up too. He's in V trigger 2 now, so he has the heavy kick activate without the tornado.
He's like, you got it. I'll play neutral. He's like, you got it.
Yeah, you got me. All right.
The check. You let it go all the way. The interruption with a combo on top of that. Good awareness, Phenom.
He was just so ready. Light kick into the crouching medium kick, counter hit combo.
That was I was practicing before the match combos and setups. Oh, the back dash. Oh, the check. No panic. Back throw. Optimal meter build. The phenomenal one.
Yeah, that was really well played. I love the back throw stun too, as you said, for the extra meter on top of it. Karen built so much meter in general, and those meters turn into big damage, right? 1-bar, 2-bar combos. Even if she has critical art available, she has so many good options in her combo rounds.
To confirm, the window is big. Don't think it's not.
that. Nice chunk of life gone already. John cornered. You can't overcommit because of the wall jump from Rashid.
Whatever you do, John, don't look at the northern lights. Do not look at the northern lights. You too, stream. I know it's pretty in the background.
He's blending in.
He is blending in.
That's the plan. He's like, if I jump, he can't tell where I'm at.
Imagine he just picked this color so he could jump in freely. You can't see it. That'd be great. You can't see it jumping in Rashid in this stage. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, Phenom just needs one hit now, too. He's got full critical art. You can't throw like a bad whirlwind shot here. Yeah, you have to be careful because he's going to be able to critical art through it.
Yeah, he's definitely not going to 2-on-1 him. Yep, he's going to space him out. Oh, it's a rupture. We're going to spend cash? Yes, we are. Never be cheap. I think this is like the third date at this point with these guys.
Yeah, and there's no point not to spend it. Close. He just needs a little tap on that crouching standing light kick or standing medium kick.
He got a V-trigger if you really want to go for the closeout. Go for it, but he's going to use it for the V-reversal.
Yeah, for sure. It's just going to be standing light kick, crouching light kick, standing medium kick.
This is rough. I like the wind shot spaced out here from John. This is wearing him down slowly but surely. Activation to make the crouching roundhouse safe.
Standing light kick, John trying to crush. Yeah, that was really good. It's because Phenom stuck out standing light kick like 4 times, so John was like, I'm gonna hit crouching heavy punch, and crush counter that. So he just like waited, let him whiff punish.
I like that, and he was calling his bluff too. He was spacing it out. He was like moving forward, walking back, please whiff something.
Yeah.
Low forward, bang, 2-0.
He set that whiff punish up.
Yes, he did.
He was like, look at this 6 standing light kick. Don't you want to beat it? Don't you want to crush counter it? Priority system, man.
Oh, man, Phenom definitely looked at it and said, yes, I did. Yes, I did.
You have to.
Yeah, for real. Don't mess with that guy. He's a fighter for real, on and off the game.
He is. That's why he was like, we went to there's a venue that was in like the arena, the Red Bull venue before this, and it was in like a gym where they like have speed bags and stuff, and he was like really hype. He's like, who's trying to roll on the mat? Like, who's trying to go? I was like, dang.
And like, I'll show you some frame traps, all right?
Yeah.
Well, I'll show you some frame traps. Stick around.
Yeah, I think he used to do like kickboxing and stuff.
Yeah. No, yeah. Does that wrestling, stuff like that. All right, so Phenom. 2-0 over John. I'm not going to lie. I would think this would be a back and forth. I mean, we have seen a lot of reverse 3-0, so we might see it.
Yeah.
Or 2-2 situation, and we'll figure it out from there. But
I just mean, in this case, right, obviously Phenom yesterday beat Big Bird to get here, another Rashid player, so clearly he's playing well in the matchup this weekend. Looking solid.
that is a fact. That is true. The sweep to snipe out the backdash, really. And we switch sides. Smart. The conversion throw. That's what I would have done. Do it one more time.
Keep it tight. Didn't want to overcommit and let John get out of there. That wall jump's such a big threat every single time.
Oh, I actually thought, oh no, he was trying to air-to-air with a jump strong, I'm pretty sure. Pretty fast though. Oh, get off me. The first reversal of the set.
Wow, far jump lands. EX, not enough.
No matter what character it is, Phenom. Oh, wow. Sort of walking forward.
Yeah, and in that moment, you have V-Trigger 2, Eagle Spike, why not, right? Like, what's the worst thing that happens is he blocks it, it's not the end of the world.
That was definitely go for the gusto play right there. Worked out though. See, sometimes you don't, in street fight, in big tournaments like this, you don't have to play safe all the time.
That's what they expect.
Yes. So yeah, you saw Phenom was just trying to bully his way in, just holding forward the whole time. A little too far. I like that Phenom recognized that wasn't going to connect.
Yeah, he knew. That was one of those range-specific situations, the whip punish.
Okay, Phenom. Looking good out here, boy.
Yeah, he looks fantastic this weekend.
Look at him now. Look at the random dashes here from John. He don't want to be in that corner. Oh, now your back is to the wall. What you gonna do?
Got hit. No hit from that. That one was a little weird. He was crouching and he got hit. Regular hit.
Nice. Just to switch sides. Beautiful. Throw. That's gonna be a standing fist. No, not even. Not yet.
Dash shows up for another throw here. Not chipping him down. V-Trigger available for Phenom. We might see the V-reversal, but he just goes for the EX instead.
Let me find out that's the play. Use the reversals at the end. All the way at the end of the set.
Yeah, scary though. John has a lot of meter. You die in one big hits here, so he's got to be careful. Spends it on the whirlwind shot.
He's putting up some situations where he's going to have to guess Phenom. Not a good look. John is looking good. He's trying to add one to the board. Get off of me. Again, the third one will work. He literally busts out 2 reversals this one game. Beautiful stuff.
Last game, it's time. Let me get through this. Let me get to the winner side, top 8 of this bracket. Bring out the EX for Senha at the very end.
Mix. Yeah, that's what we do, but we fighting away. No, where you going, says John Takeuchi. Get off of me. I'm going to do it every time. Are you crazy? Always forward, never backwards, huh, John? I see you.
No interrupts. We saw that earlier with the standing leg kick from Phenom. Hasn't had it in a little while, though. Low medium kick far. This time gets the EX off the crush.
He's getting a little aggressive here. The back throw, almost a stun city.
Yeah, you have to watch like the raw shoulder. Jump in. This time he's ready for it. Counter hit as the sweep after. Yeah, full resources from John. You have to watch those raw eagle spikes again.
Definitely trying to bait out the tech, too. Like that, very slick.
He's faking him. Not going for the eagle spike yet.
He's going to wear him down. One more win. Yep.
Goes for it. Chip situation here. No, it's not enough. And the punish, he miscalculated by a pixel.
The Phenom. The phenomenal one. Advances. Obviously, that's to the top 8.
Yeah, that's top 8 winners qualifier. And in just that moment, John was so close. Like the chip on it was just a little bit away.
So you will be seeing Phenom a little later on the top 8 side. John is still in there, so it's all right.
Yeah, he's in the loser side now, down there with his liquid teammate Nemo, who's going to be playing Luffy later on in the losers bracket. That should be a fun one for sure. And yeah, he was so close to calculating that. And that would have been the beginning, right? He'd been like, all right, 2-1 now. I can start to work on this way back. Phenom, like, he had no choice right there, right? He was just stuck. He was going to, like, deal with the chip. So that was one of those moments where it was so close. So really, really impressive. And 3-0 back-to-back that we just saw.
And you heard the crowd. You know who's on the stage. It's Kawhi East, David Leonard, a.k.a. Idom versus Mago. Ivan Domination. This is going to be a good one. And I did not expect this matchup to happen. I'm a little worried. I'm not going to lie. Only because, of course, Mago's my horse to win this tournament. I'm not saying that I was doubting the kid, but I didn't think he was going to make it on the winner's side. That's my fault, New York. Yeah. That's my fault. There's too many killers here. You
would have seen him in like top 8 losers or something like that. Yeah. You're like, yeah, that makes sense, right? Yeah. I mean, if you think about Idom, he traveled like pretty much the least out of anybody that's qualified. He has not gone to that many tournaments this year. He is not with a team or organization. That seems like somebody's missing out, man.
It's a crime. It's a crime, absolutely. Look at Idom with the face like, yep, that's a fact, but it's all right. I'll be mixing.
Smile, like, man, I wish I was wearing a jersey. But like, this is one of those moments, right, where he's somebody who has not traveled that much. I think he only went to like 7 or 8 tournaments throughout the year.
Definitely made him count, though. Yeah. I will say that he got enough points to get here.
It was like he made the tiniest amount of events count the most to qualify for this tournament. And now is sitting in top 16 winner side up against Mago for a chance to make top 8 winners. I mean, it wouldn't be that surprising with his performances at like tournament like Evo this year was such a big showing there. So, you know, Idom is good enough to beat anybody, I think. It's just like he needs to go to these tournaments and, you know, play against them. And people need to see that, right? Because he's not someone who's like, you know, Punk or whoever traveling 20 tournaments a year, 30 tournaments a year, right? He's not going to nearly as many.
Well, you know what? Fortunate for Idom, he's had a lot of experience versus Karen specifically, mainly just going through so many adventures in grand finals, winners, losers, top 8s, locals against Punk.
Yeah.
So he's definitely familiar.
And a matchup that I think a lot of lower players don't love because, you know, basically the main pokes that Karen's going to use are her low pokes. Her crouching medium kick is really good. Her sweeps, fantastic. And those are moves that are really good against the fireballs of Laura, right? So, you know, it's one of those things where Idom has to be super careful because getting hit by crouching medium kick in this matchup is pretty deadly.
Yeah, she absolutely all across the board out footies Laura. But Laura don't really have too many footy tools, to be honest. It's solid enough, but she's just pretty much a tank where she just makes you block and then makes you guess. That's pretty much the type of character that Laura is. Yeah, this is going to be interesting.
And Idom's just so good at that. Yeah. Like, despite the character, she's not that good anymore, right? She used to be a really, really strong character, but these days, Laura, she's all right. And Idom, I think, really makes this character shine.
So, obviously, the good win for Idom is to pretty much slow this man down because Mago definitely is the blueprint of how your Karen is supposed to look like. FYI, Punk actually, I would say he stole a lot of his tech. Learned a lot of his techniques, you know? I think he could admit that. I think he told me that one time.
That's fair, yeah. I think Mago is that kind of player, though, right? Where, like, he's super technical. He's always ready for everything. It's just, like, can he execute in the moment?
We'll see, though. Idom's definitely going to be careful. Look, on the defensive, he likes waking up with that standing jab a lot. Mago's the type that keeps his meaties tight.
Yeah.
So you got to watch out for that.
Yeah, gets the early counter hit as well.
The throw already being aggressive. Showing no fear is Mago.
That's the first fireball we've seen from Idom so far.
Trying to keep him still. That proximity guard.
Yeah, nowhere to go against the crush as well. Stand like kick tick.
It's time to play a little disrespectful. Run the play. The Idom round 1 play. The sweep. Ambiguous. Wow. Okay, stayed on the front.
Yeah, reversal throw out to the elbow. I like it.
The activation moved into the records. Now we in the corner now. To open up. Now. Oh.
Yeah, smart use of the armor to get out of there. I like that from Idom. Yeah, he was going to be a V-trigger activation off that.
The activation. Now time to make him yes. Uh-oh. What's next?
Fireball catches the jump out. No! Yeah, he waited that every day of the week. You saw Adam just walk back and said, do it. Just do it. And then Mago was like, sure, yeah, that'd be great.
Idom knows exactly how to snipe you out and make you panic. He'll put you in those situations where you're a little uncomfortable, a little claustrophobic, and sometimes you just, wow, the trade, Mago. Forget everything I said. Forget everything I said.
That trade combo hurts. That's a real ugly one to get hit by.
Look at that, he backs off. He don't want to scramble with the man.
Too much stun, lost too much life. Side switch here. Yeah, depending on the button or the timing you use the V-skill after that EX Thunderclap, you'll side switch or not. Ooh, reset into the command throw.
Oh, that's high stun now. That's high stun. Where are you
Same
going?
situation.
Oh, that was cheap. That was layered.
Front, and that's that. Game one goes to Idom here.
Hey, hey, hey. Hey.
Mago's face after was so good too. Mago's face, he was like, what in the world am I dealing with here?
Getting mixed.
He had like, you know, he knew that after the Thunderclap, medium kick and a V-skill was going to cross up. So he was ready for that, but he wasn't ready for the corner situation at all.
Let's go. Loving it.
Stand line kick really, really strong to cancel into the shoulder in the mid-range especially.
I can't even get mad if Idom wins this, man. I can't even get mad.
No, he's playing really well, and you can see that the timing in which he throws the fireballs and stuff, he's been doing a good job challenging whether Mago jumps or tries to hit a button. He crush countered him early, and because of that now, Mago's scared. The crush, the stun.
What in the world is Mago dealing with here? This is something else. This is something. Ow! If you would have killed them.
Oh, nowhere to go. Every day of the week, you hit throw, and if for any reason that throw doesn't hit, medium punch. You know he jumped left or right, above you, doesn't matter. That button hits really, really high. It's a really good ground dance here.
Even if Mago jumped out the corner, that was still going to hit the same way. And he was in a command dash under. He was not leaving that corner no matter what.
The EX sunset wheel, Mago in trouble. You see the back dash, chases it down, didn't combo.
My goodness, you are not in the holiday spirit, Curry.
Yeah, that was almost it right there. Walks back, looks for the fierce. Mago ready with the whip punish.
You got to wake up. See, he became aggro just so he can wake up.
Oh,
you
that's
missed
a big
that.
punish. Goes to the other side. Thunderclap off the meaty light kick, but mistimed. They got the back thrown out of his pressure.
All right, we got to make a decision here. I don't know what the buttons. He did with the tech.
And the Rasenha to beat it. Back throw from Mago. That round was real close to being like 2-0 Idom. It was like he's working on stun. It was looking real ugly. He got the crush counter. Didn't get the combo after. So Mago staying alive here. That was a very important round.
Hold up, but he already started off well. They don't say something. Look at the stun meter. The stun value. Ow, you're getting mixed. Left, right, up, down. I don't know where you're going on the compass rolls, but Mago, you got to know what direction you're going on the defense. This is looking horrible. This is looking free. Harassment.
Jumps it. That's a huge jump on the command throw from Mago. Back throw working on Dizzy. This is a lot of damage early. Gets the sweep.
Stun me. That's stun.
CX, that's the stun all the way back. Command dash him to the corner.
We're not going to kill, though. We might get a setup. We're going for the... All right.
The oldest trick in the book. V-reversal to V-reversal. Wake up jab every time. You knew it. I knew it. Idom knew it. Everybody knew it. Why does he have a one-frame wake-up jab?
And it's crazy because I'm giving Mago credit thinking, no, his meaties is tight. No, not in that situation. I'm pretty sure he tried to throw there because it did say counter hit.
Yeah, you know that Idom has the best wake-up jabs in the business.
He always does it. He always does it. Listen, we've seen it time and time again.
That is standing jab, counter hit, crouching medium punch, EX clap, I'm out of there. That's every single time.
You know, but that's the meta, right? Because then if people are scared and they don't have faith in their media, then they're going to back up like, all right, you're going to actually press something. But then in Idom's mind's like, all right, but you just gave me space, though.
Yep.
So it actually worked out for Idom because it actually landed.
And that's 2 quick ones now for Idom. Just steamrolling here, trying to make it the top 8 winners, playing super well. And, like, you know, I don't know where everybody in Japan is getting lore practice from, but it's not someone like Idom, right? He's so unique in the way he plays this character. It's really tough, I think, to find a lot of people who play this character at this level. There are some really great lore players out there. It's just Idom is so unique, and it's not a really, like, you know, this character isn't that common, especially these days.
It's just basically, Idom is definitely one of the unique Idoms for sure. Idom, wow. Laura. Oh.
And if you're playing this character in 2019, like, you're a specialist, right? You've been playing Laura for a long time.
Oh, man, it's 2-0? It was that fast?
Oh, yeah.
Bro, I'm casting the matches.
Blink of your eye. Doing high-level spell casting over there.
Idom is conjuring some buzz ass, for sure.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing.
That's high-level wizardry. It's the knockdown.
1 MP, costs 1 MP.
Yeah.
The throw, no. Open him up. There you go. There you go, Mago. The essence of greatness. The essence of the 2D guard. You're still alive. Oh, the tag.
Don't get hit by stand medium kick. Yeah. Whew. What are you going to do? That's the stop sign button right there. Just going to stick it out over and over and over. Really tough to come back against this character with a stand line kick, stand medium kick in the mid-range just to keep you out.
I don't try to dash, so I wonder if he was reading a backdash there. Beautifully spaced. I see you, Mago. Eyes are open. Shout out to BFF. The anti-hit off the standing fist. Get grabbed. Let me have this dance.
Yeah, Mago picking up the pace here. Not giving Idom any of that space. So when Laura wants to bait the throw with the standing heavy punch, she has to wait the EX sunset wheel, and that wait is giving Mago time. Another one. The stun.
The thunderclap.
He's dead. Oh my, the damage on that. So high. Now look at this. About to be a 3-0 for Idom. What was that? Wobble. Uh-oh. Walks back, looking low, didn't confirm. There's the command dash in. First one we've seen.
Oh, this is bad. This is matchup bad.
Late counter hit, no check again.
Watch on, 100%.
The crush didn't reach. Same thing happened earlier. The jab doesn't hit either. V reversal, I love it from Idom. The backdash counter hit. Idom top 8 winners at Capcom Cup over Mago.
Hey.
That's the man right there. How about that? His run has been incredible so far. Top 8 winners playing fantastic.
Yo, listen, I can say a lot. Mago very talented, but that was a wash-up. That was a wash-up. Idom came prepared. Like I said, like we said before, he does have experience against that character known as Karin, just going through punk shenanigans. And it shows. He's leveled up in the matchup, defeating the likes of Mago. Congratulations, top 8 winners.
He was super prepared. And you know what's interesting about our top 8 winners qualifiers match? We had the very first one, Punk versus Problem, 3-2. Then it was 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. Just all 3 of them back-to-back just wash-ups, right? Really fast matchups. Somebody like showed up today and they were just on another level, super prepared for the matchup, had everything queued up, and like Idom, it looked like if they played a first to 10, the score wasn't going to change very much, right? Like he just knew exactly what to do in that matchup, as you mentioned, so much experience in it, and he played incredible.
And it's great. I mean, are we even going to get a replay off of that? I feel like that was the clip right there, just all 3 rounds.
Yeah, do you want to see the replay?
Sure.
You want to see it again?
I would love to see it.
You want to see it a 3rd time?
It's all right. It's all right.
We just saw it a 4th time. I saw it over and over and over. That's like the sponge. You want to see me run up this mountain?
That kind of is crazy that he got 3-0. I didn't expect the 3-0. At least 3-2, 3-1.
Yeah, 3-1. Like Mago would get a game and you'd be like, all right, maybe Mago will figure it out. And then the next game, it's all over.
Just peep the health points. Listen, guys, we can get analytical all you want, but at the end of the day, Mago's hypothesis was checked.
Yeah. He knew the hypotenuse. It didn't matter the angle, the hypothesis, whatever he had. Right here, it was looking like, all right, you know, so we're going to have a 1-1 situation. He has the best reversal jab in the game. It's like you have to, you and I both were like, here it comes. Like, you just have to know that that's Idom. His wake-up jab out of control. The kill on this, huge damage. And I love that V reversal from Idom. Counter hit jab every day of the week. Incredible play from him. Top 8 winners bracket here at Capcom Cup.
Ruffian. David Leonard, Kawhi East. It's crazy. I see you.
Give me that slow blink. You know, he's just standing there.
All right, so who we got next? Who we got next?
We have our losers bracket. I think the first one is maybe Infectious Tokido. Yeah, that's going to be a really good one. Our losers bracket's fantastic. You can find that over on smash.gg in case everybody is curious. And in case you guys are curious, we're going to be resetting all the consoles and everything here to make sure that we don't have any issues like we ran into yesterday. So let us take a quick break to handle that. We'll be back with more Capcom Cup in just a little bit.
Capcom. The police aren't wanted around here.
Do the crime, you do the time. You need a cup of coffee?
Come on.
Wins.
Yes! Another case is closed.
Warriors and Monsters, welcome back to the Capcom Cup 2019 here in LA at the Novo. Of course, I am your host, IFC Yipes, and of course, who just joined me is my man, 100 Grand Vicious. How the hell are you, my brother?
A lot better, man. I was listening to you guys from backstage, and I was dying when you guys were commentating the Idom Mago match. You guys were killing me with the Kawhi Leonard stuff.
It was a great match, I must say. So
It was.
big
It really
shout-outs.
was. Honestly, the entirety of the match. So it started off with that 3-2 between Punk and Problem X. I thought the tone of the matches were going to be just like that because of the amount of talent in the top 16. And it actually doesn't stop here. We actually are going through the loser's side, which is just as dangerous. The pool of sharks is what it is. We got so many players up on deck. Again, Infectious Tokido coming up, Luffy versus Nemo, Hot Dog versus Cien, and Moke versus Machabo.
Interesting matchups. You know, there's some personal matches here too. Like obviously we got Infectious versus Tokido. Infectious, of course, top 8 at Evo. Very nice performance. So he's here still, RoboCop emotions and all that. I respect that.
He actually got sent to losers by Idom. That was almost...
That was poetic. That
that
poetic.
was.
Absolutely. But yeah, no, just running down the matches, because we got Luffy and Nemo, right? Hot Dog and Cien, I'm very interested in because Cien has had a little bit of a problem with the Bison matchup, but I always love seeing people conquer their semi-demons, if you will.
Right,
You know
yeah,
what I'm
and on the other side of that, Hot Dog has just had an explosive year in 2019 with his performance with Bison, so I'm actually eager to see the result of that either way. I'm rooting for either player in that setup, but in the meantime, we do have Infectious versus Tokido. How did Tokido even get to losers?
Killers.
A lot of upsets. Yeah, so you were talking about that early in the morning. You were saying there was a ton of killer talent that went 0-2, one of them being Fujimura, the other being Bonchan. Just a good amount of players.
Yes,
And
yes.
it'd be like that, though,
Yes.
in Capcom Cup.
And Tokido did lose to one of his training buddies, which is Mago, of course, so good stuff.
That was
Very nice.
3-2. Man, that was tough out here. And then that last, yesterday's match, Tokido versus Daigo.
Fire
Woo.
vintage. I almost cried.
Here we go.
Uh-oh, the old one. The man who lost his Bushin style, the right to become the #1 Bushin to guy. And he said, you know what? I'm going to have to make my own ninja clan.
That's true.
The Strider. But I don't know how he got Benjamin
That's
Button in there.
right. Ugh.
Yeah, that's the Lord. Apparently he is the first Strider. I actually like how that tied that in. I love the story. Very nice. I always wonder. I want to know where those ninjas came from. All right, we're trying to
All
open
this
them up.
pressure already. In Young Zeku, already pushing Tokido to the corner. Big time jumping, getting a ton of damage, and possibly the stun.
That is the stun, and I actually thought that was going to be a cross-up. Oh, give him every... Oh, the setup.
I
Ooh.
love that setup.
He saw the roach at the top of Tokido's head. You got to stomp the roach. Stop the match.
Needed a better view of Metro City. I like that so far. That setup is really, really hard to defend against because you have so many options. You get the
Left,
elbow
right.
drop. Yes, that's right. You get the elbow drop, the kick, or the command grab.
And, you know, naturally, when you see somebody go airborne like that, you're blocking standing, right? So you're even making it even more potent because you're standing up.
That's so difficult.
It's very difficult, actually.
A lot of information there for Tokido. We're going to see how he adapts, right? He's already pushing Infectious to the corner. Big turnaround in this round already. Despite no big damage done, this estate is absolutely vital.
In Metro City, when you really see something pop off, you're going to see it live. Tokido, Infectious, Capcom Cup 2019, losers round 16.
I'm telling you, you should have introed with that. I'm telling you, man.
I got a lot of lines. Oh, the bust out. Right in between the delay reversal, too, just to make sure it hits.
Especially after the crowd strong. There's so many options that Infectious can do to go into a frame trap, keeping Tokido locked down. So I like him busting out at that moment.
Trying to open up. Look at the space. Look at the space. He's just waiting for his ranges. Probably waiting for a random dash in or the demon flip, either or the back throw. Where do you think you're going, says Tokido.
Coming into the slide once more. You know Infectious is trying to get this V-trigger off. He might get it. Yeah, you see that jump from Tokido. He was baiting it out. Nice patience from Infectious. Does get the V-trigger. One more sequence can actually kill Tokido here.
That's all he needs. One more little. Oh, the jab. You think I wasn't going to do it? You really think I wasn't going to do it?
That's a big risk taken, honestly. Stand jab from that far away. Infectious actually got caught dashing up.
Good check right away.
What a trade.
You take it definitely in Infectious favor. All right, so you're going to rock that old man Zeku a little bit. Go for the wear down with the grams. Bushin flip shenanigans incoming. There it is. Hold that poke real quick. Give me space. I like the kickback, too.
Somewhere in the building, I feel Hawaiian shirt man partying in the back. Anytime you see Zeku, he's transforming back to back to back. I can feel his presence. I feel and I hear the buttons.
What a name. Hawaiian shirt man.
That's right. That's a legend.
Oh, he should have went for the back, though. I want to see that 160, bro. You don't want to lose that corner position, so I like that. I like that. Wise choice there from Infectious.
Yeah, opted to go for the positioning more so than the potential stun, right? It was a little iffy. You couldn't tell if that would actually stun. Elbow drop. Tokido just trying to avoid it here.
Where you going? Where you going, old man? That's a mix. Oh, he got the demon.
Oh, that could have been a demon.
He messed up. He still got him.
He still got him.
I don't know if he was looking at the chacletas. I'm not sure, but that was so late. He definitely could have got out, but that's how you know that's frame zero. Oh, this frame zero.
The thing is, we don't what actually happened, I feel like. So Tokido normally goes for the string into the V skill, and that's when you cancel it into the demon, right?
Yeah.
Granted that it missed, I feel like Infectious was trying to get a punish off. That's why he was probably stuck there in the lights.
Yeah.
Right?
He's seen it. He was like, oh, my turn. And then as soon as he pressed the button,
Exactly.
bam. Darkness. Turn up the lights. Hey, yo, Novo, please make some noise. I want to make sure you guys are here with me, with us. Please make some noise.
Yeah, it was fulling in quite a lot during the second game as well. So big ups to everybody up that early.
Yo, for real. Respect that. Felt like they did a call-in. They had a call-in for
Yeah,
sure.
that's right.
All right, we spacing him out. Tokido is just mauling him in the corner. It's not letting him breathe.
And it's so smart to Tokido to back off because of the options that Zeku has in the corner, being able to wall jump and putting himself at that position. But either way, Infectious in V trigger, trying to walk his way down to Tokido, being very weary of the options that old Zeku has with the Gram as well. Doesn't want to step over any boundaries and get hit by it.
And I like that he's rocking that old man Zeku, man. The young ain't really doing too much, so I like the wear down situation here. And he's gonna go for the big setup with the Bucha flip. It actually works out there. Actually met him in the air. I think Tokido actually demon flip there. That's why he got hit. Oh, that's a chip out. You can't even be reversed. You're done, brother. My man summons, he conjures lava. What a character. The man punches the floor so hard that lava pulses through the concrete.
I thought you were gonna hit me with Street Fighter the movie. He punched it so hard that all the Bison wannabes.
Oh
feel
my
it.
goodness, that would have been
swear.
bars. That would have been bars. Damn, I didn't catch that. You should have continued it, bitch. You should have continued it. I would have caught on. Oh, no.
Big punish.
You thought it was a throw, that this throw invo. The jab DP. Right up where the sun don't shine.
Set up.
Set
yes,
up.
Sir. Oh, the bait.
That was a fish bait for sure. The ceiling fan.
This,
The ceiling fan, yes.
it gets me every time. It really does.
Oh, we walked
Yo,
up
he
nice
went
and
under
casual.
there?
He said, I promise you, it don't show in his face, but he's really saying, telling you.
I tested that theory, by the way. As soon as he won, I was like, yo, congratulations to your match. He's like, hey, yo, thank you, man. It was a complete 180.
Telling you. No, I respect that. I like the stone cold attitude from Infectious, man. We don't got no times for emotions. What's emotions when you're fighting a murder face like Tokido?
What's love got to do with it, yikes?
What?
Tokido doing a great job already putting Infectious in this corner. A lot of great life so far. Ooh,
Cross foot. In this case, the cross foot. Oh, he's getting his maul on ninjas.
Ooh. Man, that really could see.
Oh, trying to open him up. I like the backdash. No staggers
Off
for
the
you.
wall. I like that. The preparation there from Tokido. He knew he was going to go off the wall. Jump back jab to be as safe as possible.
Surprised he don't do like a jump straight up strong into EX Tatsu for that extra damage. He's trying to keep that. Well, I mean, that was last minute reaction, so I get it.
He got something out of it. I mean, maybe he was trying to test the waters out to see what his next move would be in that situation if it happens again, right?
You just checking him, just in case if you want to dash, if you want to get frisky.
Up the chin. Oh, the throw. He has one of the best animations in the game, I'm telling you.
Oh, Zeku?
Oh, yeah.
100. And we got a dog in the next version. So he's going to be even fire.
That's true.
That is true. In the city, the sun is going down, which means the match is prolonging. Okay. Like that, just clipping the legs.
That could have been a critical art. Firing away two back-to-back EX Hadouken.
Try to do. I mean, granted, I love the idea that he's keeping old Zeku just so he could take away from the demon flip so he can just reversal in the case that he does want a demon flip.
Right.
But I mean, he should have held his lead there, a little more grams. I don't know exactly why he was scared, what he was scared of. He was probably looking for something more specific, maybe a standing meter in case he could go for his punish. Probably was just looking for that one thing so he could whip punish.
Yeah.
But it slows you down. At the same time, when you get into that tunnel vision, when you're like expecting that one thing, but it doesn't come out, something else happens, that's when it becomes difficult.
Yeah, you get that block, and he just walked forward into two EX fireballs, right? That could have been the case. Big turn off the fierce.
That was so delayed. I love it. The backdash, though, definitely saved Tokido. He took a little damage on the exit, but
Big
the jump in.
from Infectious. Look at the damage.
Motion flip, no, not yet.
Sit down.
My goodness. All right, the check there from Tokido, he activates. No open up. The backdash, yeah, let's reset neutral. Let's go to the beginning.
Immediately back in there. That back throw is not. Oh, the uppercut. Checking him on the
Wake up with it.
Lucian
I would have
flip.
done it. Oh, wake up buttons. Even Tokido thought he was going to wake up with the reversal. The old man still got it.
That's -1, so Tokido can check afterwards.
Yo, but check the shoes, though.
Oh, no uppercut. Free jump in for Tokido. But
Body
one
dash.
pixel.
Look at that. Look at that. Infectious with the patience. There it is. That's what he's trying to eliminate is the demon flip. He should have EX, though. There it is. Get off of me.
Yo, the last second uppercut from Infectious, keeping his composure while in this corner.
It's like, I wonder what I'm going to eat for dinner tonight.
It's gonna be a pretty big one if he keeps going over Tokido, right? But he's at a deficit right now. He's at 0-2. He needs to get past this round first.
The jump in. Ooh, 160 for you. I'm from 160. From 160. Wash heights. Oh, he try to cross cut. That's why he delayed and he got hit with the cross up. That sucks. And I'm pretty sure right now,
Party time.
currently Infectious is thinking, man, did I turn the stove off before I left? That's what he got. He got, man, did I turn the stove off before I left?
The most concerned look. He's already halfway through his trip. He's like, I think I did.
Man, did I leave my wallet in my room?
That is the concerned look, though.
Yeah, this man is ready, though. Infectious, I like the patience. I like the patience, the finisher. He still hangs in there against the murder face, Tokido.
That's right, 2-1, still hanging in there on the board. Tokido reassessing the situation. Taking his time. An actual breather.
There we go. We alive, though.
A lot more activity coming from Tokido right off the bat as well. Oh,
looking for that crush counter early on. Is Infectious. That's why you see him throwing those standing roundhouses.
the sweet chin music. Oh, back fierce.
My man grabbed the soles of your ninja shoes with the back fierce. Good God. Oh, no, where you going? No staggers, no delays for you. You're not going to walk up on me. You got to pay rent in this house. You can't just come in. You got to knock first.
You always gotta knock first. Come on, man.
Come on, man. Ooh, okay, and get to the first. He's becoming the ninja that he truly is. I love it. I love the check. Oh, the raw. Wow, the counter poke with the slot. What?
I'm liking this. I'm liking this Infectious.
He tried to bait out the throw. Use the B trigger, though. It's okay. The back throw.
Oh, you're dead. You're more than dead. And you know what? Tokido coming into the next round with full critical art.
And that's dangerous.
Very, very important to know.
He will use all of those balls to get you in that corner very, very fast.
I'd imagine any sort of opening can lead to critical art in the beginning of this round, but we'll see how it turns out as Infectious already throwing out the grams.
Yep, he's delivering it. He's delivering the telegrams. He's delivering.
Hello, telegram.
Telegram? Oh, that looks so cool. Do it some more. Do it some more. Don't get jumped in on though. Look at that. Tokido's just hawking him, walking him down, inching in slowly but surely. And I like how Infectious pushes him right back out. Where you going? The checks. You are not moving forward, sir. Oh, nice hit.
Big jump. Nice reaction. Oh, caught him on the changer.
That's a throw. Oh, missed time. Oh, the bust out. Okay, I think I wasn't going to do it.
But it's good that he's in young, old Zeku mode, though. He does have a chance to anti-air and play a little bit better defense than he could with young Zeku, right?
Yep.
So this is beneficial for Infectious. Just about tied up here. Activation into the V trigger. Does have full critical art as well.
For that one confirm, he is definitely trying to make that catch. That is enough to kill, too. Whatever he lands. If he does it with short starter, sure. Tokido might live. But.
Fish!
Nice, the patience. I like that block.
What? Oh, you are dead.
Wow, he kept pressing the button. I figured he was trying to find a way to get out the corner, but I guess he was too busy trying to check the dashes or check him for walking forward. Tokido moves forward, never backwards though, but congratulations everybody. Give a round of applause to Infectious.
Big time from across the pond. One of the best Zeku players in the world.
Okay, and you know what? That gives Tokido an opportunity not only to continue in this tournament, but he's going to go up against
Royal King.
Yes.
Who's had a pretty amazing run this Capcom Cup. I remember we talked about this yesterday about how he faltered in Capcom Cup last year and how much it pretty much hurt his soul, right? The way he was speaking, he's like, yo, I really have to do better. He was so down on himself. And look at him now, man.
Yeah.
He's doing pretty dang well for himself.
That's Oil King, bro. You know what it is? He just remembered to shave every day. That's Oil King. That's the Oil King. That's the secret. No, but
And he lets everybody know,
guys.
too. You know what I'm saying? He wears those short shorts proudly.
Oh, let's get the replay. Man, this was an epic match, I must say. I don't really get to see these guys play a little too much, so it was definitely a treat. You can only catch stuff like this at the Capcom Cup, of course. But Tokido, his game plan, his name of the game was just to walk the man down slowly but surely. Oh, you thought about the ceiling fan?
I definitely did.
Oh, you reviewed the commentary.
Yeah. I was letting you rock with it. I was like, man, ceiling fan is really good.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good, I must say. I mean, I have a big imagination. I'm a big kid, for sure.
So one of the things that really kind of halted Infectious on defense was the approach that Tokido took in the air, right? Anytime that Tokido went airborne with the air fireballs while in V-trigger, he didn't have a solid answer for it. And it allowed Tokido to close the gap against Infectious and make his way through in that corner, right? We saw that a bunch of times in this set. I'm curious as to how invulnerable old Zeku's uppercut is when it comes to facing off against V-trigger air fireball.
That's true. I mean, it throws it off, right? I don't know when does it start, right? How active it is.
Yeah.
Okay, no, that's true.
Yeah.
That's something to look into for sure. I am not very well versed in the Zeku world.
But either way, I mean, like you would expect it, maybe at worst, or maybe at worst to trade.
Yeah, yeah.
Possibly.
But he had the right plan, though, of course. Changed it to Young when he needed to finish the job, go for the frame traps. And, of course, he wanted the Bushin shenanigans, definitely. The Bushin shenanigans, keep it to Ozeku. But importantly, it was for him to zone him out. That's why he had the old man in the play. So.
Yeah. So Tokido in the building, even further on in the tournament, has to face another Rashid. Actually, going into it, there were only, what, 6 Rashids?
I'm with it.
Only 6. Why did I even say like
I
only
like it.
6?
You know, to be honest with you, I don't know why Rashid gets you guys so upset. I think this character's cool. I mean, everybody else is playing Street Fighter V. The Rashids are playing Marvel. It's great. I see it for what it is. I love it. I love it. It's not like we're dealing with Phoenix. But anyway.
Yeah, but another stat to keep in mind is that there's a bunch of Koreans in Winterside, too.
Nice.
So, I mean, that's something to probably complain about in the future. Who knows? But either way, we do have Luffy going up against Nemo.
Yo, man, look, this is so much lore. Just for the players, not even the matchup. Just seeing these guys still here, still doing it. You know what I mean? Having this privilege to commentate their matches is actually pretty sick. And chilling with the homie Vicious, of course. And chilling with the Warriors right behind me. Warriors, make some noise, please, one time.
Being in the same building with all the FGC is a special feeling, really. Anytime we meet up at any premier events, right? It's like seeing the homies one more time for a gathering. It's pretty cool, you know, on a worldwide scale, man. The people you meet in this kind of community, it's an experience that I would never give up ever for anything else.
That's a fact, man. That's a fact. That's why we're here, man. Positive vibe only. Hashtag good vibes only. But yes, we got Luffy. Man, look at the sweat. I see you, pink on pink. I see you. That looks fire, marvelous. That's marvelous.
I actually wouldn't be surprised if he picked that outfit this weekend because he's known to do that. Anywhere he goes, he just picks out an outfit as like a tourist gift, if you will, and he makes it look pretty well. Yeah, actually.
Man. Yeah, but I think that's the UFA jacket. Big shout out to UFA, of course, Abu, and the stats out there, and staff out there. Of course, but this is Nemo though.
Team Liquid's own the Violent Emperor, the Urian Master.
Yep, he definitely, I wouldn't say he changed the game with Urian. I feel like he helped transcend the character and definitely transcend a lot of the tech that you see, a lot of the mix-up, the early on mix-up. Obviously, RB was like one of the first who was really putting some stuff out there that was really making them gritty, and it's just other players took it to another level as RB. You know, he always drops characters. He always picks like a new DLC when he plays, when it drops.
I attribute to the core fundamentals of Urian to RB, but when it comes to anything Aegis, that's all Nemo.
Now, friend.
That's what I think about when it comes to Nemo. His creativity and ingenuity of using the engine that is Aegis Reflector has been the cream of the crop.
Yep. And I just love that Nemo still played his character, right? A lot of people shied away from him because obviously he don't have a true buffer. Like, you just can't throw a standing strong into a shoulder charge. Like, if it's a fireball, you have to commit to the charge. And I'm loving this bully mode already.
One of the big key factors about Nemo, on top of this oppression, is how ambiguous it is to catch him dashing or EX headbutting. It's so hard to tell his movements, but if you're playing all this offense.
He's going to EX headbutt any minute now. I wouldn't take this pressure. I wouldn't take this pressure. He's going to find a way to do it. Look.
You see that? That's what I'm talking about. Despite Luffy actually using a meaty, he still delayed it ever so slightly to catch the second normal to make you think he wasn't going to do it.
Call.
So
I was
smart.
just about to say that. He definitely delayed his EX headbutt. That's right. Look, Luffy did do the meaty jab. This is a fact. You're the man, Vicious.
That's a big strat you mentioned yesterday, actually.
Yes,
you wouldn't want to go for the reversal, right? To kind of throw people off. You wait a split second longer, hit him with the EX.
Delay, absolutely. Especially a character like Urian. It's not that one of the most fastest, of course, but it has an inbound.
Right. It at least gets away with the threat, or gets rid of the threat of the meaty first.
That's literally all Urian has. It's a buffer. It's like any button, except low forward into a fireball, right? But this that's why you got to get aggressive. That's why you see Nemo with the random dashes from time to time. Now he got something to play with. He does have the metallic aura, aka the race change.
Ran into the handshake. He forced the negotiations. It's now time to guess.
Oh my God. Hold on. Look at Aegis, yes.
Oh.
The setup, the empty
the
jump.
blocks. The defense from Luffy. Here comes the Deathstroke.
Nemo had the right idea, but a little too far.
You know what he wanted. You know exactly what he wanted.
Yes.
You know exactly what he wanted, and so did Nemo.
Yeah.
The command grab was coming. He was going for the giant swing.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You got to go for the gusto. I don't blame Luffy. Listen, that is the life of Rainbow Mika. Excuse me, Roulette Mika.
Roulette Mika.
That's Roulette Mika. Excuse me.
I like that a lot.
Yeah, that's what the R stands for. Don't be fooled, guys.
It's either red or black, and then it hit green.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I hate that. Don't remind me. Don't remind me. Wow, I've died to that many times.
I definitely got in that mix. Oh, speaking of the mix.
Speaking of the mix, we in the corner. Wait, does Nemo owe Luffy money? Okay, now we out of the corner. He don't want to be in the bank. Not now.
Gotcha. I see what you did there.
And we got
I was like, what? There's actual lore? I got you.
low forward ages. Oh no, he's going for the crush count.
Yeah, that's the only time low forward actually becomes a bigger threat outside of just being a poke, right? Low forward into trigger can lead to a ton of damage or mix-up.
No be reversal. That respected. He takes the throw. Wise choice, Luffy. But when are you gonna get out?
Me.
Nadeshko, help me. No, the cross under. I knew it. That's big damage. One more decision to make, Nemo. What you gonna do? EXM, but I'm pretty sure. Wow, you dashed up with that much help. You fiend. Oh, and he was still fighting out there. He was slugging, looking like Clubber Lang out there.
What's the forecast looking like?
Well, not a bus ass.
Like pain.
Like pain. Oh yeah.
Or what do you got? What do you have in store for Rocky Balboa?
Pig meat. Hit him with the Kenneth Coles. Oh my goodness, the target combo.
Oh yeah.
Lovely. Punish. On the neutral jump. Hold that protein. Says Luffy. Oh, the legs. Oh,
You
wake
saw
up
the
headbutt.
command grab and Nemo knew it.
Oh my God.
Raw headbutt.
Is that what we having for breakfast? Wake up headbutts? Scoop? Oh no, he's not alone. She's not alone. She got the Nadeshko still. We're gonna finish the job. There's the activation. Knockdown. What are we gonna get? Oh, activation.
Oh,
we out of
no.
there. Help me. Slowman shield. Help me. Oh, the throw. Ah, a little too far.
Caught you reaching.
And he's teaching. In the city, where blocking is not an option. Counter hit. Love it. Protein.
Look. It's just swinging. Yeah, the entire time it was on a jab, a target combo, the quarrel punch afterwards.
The tick throw. I love it.
Do you see how intentional that was? He whiffed the tackle to get a frame trap. He's like, oh, you think you're gonna punish this tackle? No. That was some next level. Nemo on fire right now.
Oh, he's trying to advance. You know what he saw? You saw what he said in his interview last night at SFL League. He said, I'm pissed off, blase, I'm ready. But
Yes.
all I remember was I'm pissed off.
Yes, that's
So-
him the entire season, honestly, especially when he goes up against Idom. He is extra mad.
I mean, he uses that. He used the patented handshake all the time. Charge standing favors a urine.
He calls his team the Dirty Nemo Company. And he's also dubbed as the Violent Emperor.
Oh my goodness, beautiful.
That's real.
The double fierce, the violent emperor.
That's correct.
That's godlike. Mind you, I've been watching SFL League, but I definitely have not been paying attention. If I'm forgetting those little things.
Oh, big crouch fierce. Nadeshko helping out. I think a Giants would be stunned. Okay, Lady Mika instead going for the safer option.
Man throw. Stop it. Oh. Target combo activation station. Oh, goes for the cranium. Good block. Throw. Feel like you should have went for a back throw. Race change. Give me some time to think. Slowman shield. Help me. Oh, you reached.
Man.
And he danced in and out. You saw how he danced? He ducked and then he walked back. Oh, the nerve of you. The nerve of you.
Just the
Nemo.
stance of his animation, the way he swings on that straight,
Yes.
that is a lot of power. Look at that. The hip rotation, that's what I'm talking about.
Match point. And again, of course, Nemo is up 2-0. But again, in the FGC, it's not how you start. It's how you finish.
Big anti-air. Side switch as well. Checking with the stand strong.
The legs going for that counter hit.
Luffy has not been able to get any of his scramble situations going, honestly.
Ooh, that was buffs. I keep forgetting that works now. The coral kick into a combo, beautiful.
Oh, Nadeshko says stop it. Oh, there we go. I think that's like the second giant swing this set that he's got on Nemo.
Oh, no, now it's rough. Now Luffy's gonna have to be careful. He does have that metallic aura, so he does have a point of armor. So that at any point he could bust this out. Wait a minute. He got activation. He's gonna wake up with it. I promise he's gonna wake up with it. Oh no, he walked away. Oh, and a proper punish. Nemo advances. Stays alive here at Capcom Cup 2019, eliminating Luffy. But of course, again, give a big shout out to France's finest. Luffy, please give a round of applause for one of the legends of the game.
Yeah, no.
That man is the epitome of hard work and dedication. You saw early on, he wasn't having too much of a good ride with the points, actually qualified for the Capcom Cup, but he turned it on towards the end. He got the points, and that's why he was here today. But big stuff. He made it to top 16, but Nemo moves on.
Yeah, overall one of the best Street Fighter players in the business. Former Evo champion in
Facts.
Street Fighter 4. Just the way he understands the mechanics of Street Fighter and how he adapts. And also, so he understands the mechanics but he also knows how to play the player as
Yes,
well. And that's why he
yes.
plays a character like Mika, being able to get into that mindset of, I'm going to break your mentality first, and then I'm going to break down your character.
I mean, big credit to him, right? Obviously, he used to play Rose in Street Fighter 4, so you would figure that would be like his meta play style, right? But he
Yes.
actually went to a command throw character, switched it up altogether, and, you know, definitely shows improve with the results.
However, Nemo on a rampage 3-0 over Luffy, looking absolutely strong, going up against the likes of Problem X in the following losers round. So you're gonna have to wait for that one to go underway. In the meantime, let's take a look at how he broke down Luffy's defense. He's so active, you can't tell when this man wants to dash at you.
Yes, yes, he definitely exposed him on the latex. That's why he kept getting that standing strong into the crouching fist, the double fist, if you will. But I mean, Nemo was doing good. He just was a little too shy. Like, obviously, he was getting a little more comfortable towards the end of the rounds, but he just couldn't close out. Nemo would definitely take the necessary risk to just get out of those in the Desco setups, right? He would do EX headbutt on the activation, knowing that if he does it anyway, he's gonna flip out of the air when the Desco comes, right? So it's like whatever. He knew what he was doing was gonna be a win-win, and he advances.
Yeah, that was probably the best I've seen him this weekend. Honestly, he was playing in a very comfortable position. He wasn't reluctant to do any sort of button presses. His timing was just perfect. His spacing was immaculate, and he didn't even have to rely on too many Aegis reflector setups. Honestly, to be fair though, Luffy did block a lot on the Aegis setups. His defense was pretty damn good when it came to the Aegis setups. But either way, moving on, we got Hot Dog going up against Cien. Again, this is one of the matches that I was very much so looking forward to. Again, either one of these players are both very, very strong candidates to become Capcom Cup champ, but it's just unfortunate that they have to play each other here in losers.
Yeah. Two of the most talented players. Hot Dog, of course, your North American Regional Finals, Open Premier champion.
And won an event in Shanghai immediately after that.
Yes, yes.
It's a beast.
It's that momentum, right? Like, you win a big tournament, it's like, all right, everybody else is free. It's like the tournament still continues. The 2 out of 3, 3 out of 5 still continues in his mind, right? Are we going to our happy place? I don't know where it's at, but I know it's not in boiling water.
Here we go, first game. Hot Dog versus Cien. Bison Ibuki.
Oh, already blew up the tech. That's big damage. Stun meters high. We have to do something, and that's why Hot Dog woke up with that button.
I don't like that counter poke there from Cien, and doing the Cien himself. It's the most ambiguous setup.
That's how you do it. I just love how the matches start like this. Just a little splash of disrespect. And then obviously towards the end, it slows down just because both of these guys have figured out each other's recipes.
Right.
So they just sit back, relax, take notes, and then move forward in the matchup. The story unfolds here. Cien's round 1.
A razor sharp execution there from Cien in the first game. Hot Dog looking to retaliate. Hell attack coming inboard.
That's balls. You said razor sharp, razor. I see you. I see you. Don't think I didn't see that. My man. Moon boots. Oh, wow, the chase.
Dash out of there. I like that.
On the back dash, though. So I like that. That was very smart. He knew that Hot Dog lost his turn and was trying to get away, get that space. Oh, the defensive forces? Standing fierce? Oh.
Yo, look at this big turnaround from Hot Dog immediately in the second round, a near perfect victory over Cien.
That was gangster. He blocked the string. She said, woman, I'm a scoop.
Don't do it.
Scump. Scoop. Scoop.
I like the innovation there with the hand.
Yeah. Scoop. Turns him into a roulette wheel for sure. The back, that's a free Psycho Axe. And he does
+1. And a fierce to follow up afterwards.
Ow. Ow. That took a lot of damage.
It burns.
Come on, Cien. You gotta survive. You gotta survive. Not like this. That's my favorite line. Not like this.
Not like this.
The back there to avoid the throw. I see you. Hot Dog being very evasive. Unhand me, says Cien.
Again with his heavy life lead. He just knows when to press the fierce. He memorized the exact range. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
We have to make it count. Oh, it combo, but you know what? He did that to switch sides.
That was a cross up on the same side still?
Not like this. Oh, he reached.
No.
He definitely tried a V reversal. You saw the start up on the Psycho Blast. That's very unfortunate for Hot Dog. Cien is going to close this out. As James Chen would say, is this enough? Is this going to kill?
Yeah, that is definitely going to kill. Cien getting the first game. Nice work. I'm liking this back and forth. It looked like Hot Dog was in full control. Slipped out of the bun.
And he never...
What?
Slipped out.
You better catch up so you can relish the moment. You gotta keep up with it, guys. Come on. Hang in there, bud. Stay with me. Hot Dog.
That was
Cien, game 2. Come on now.
That's pretty good. But no, definitely the bane of Cien's existence right now in this matchup is the standing phase. You gotta watch out.
Right.
That's all because of the stagger attempts, right? He's just trying to get in there, trying to open him up. He doesn't want to give all that range to Hot Dog, well, to Bison specifically. Nice
What
check on
a
the
check
dash. Where
there
you
from
going?
Cien. And he's just walking up as well. He's paying attention to Hot Dog's movement.
Stun City, dancing with the Estrellas is definitely Hot Dog. Oh, that's a setup. He hit him with the classic.
I like
that was so SSF4.
Yeah. I don't miss those setups.
Oh! Thought it was a V reversal.
V reversal, that's right, yeah. And I like how you guys called that too in the Punk versus Problem X match. Anytime you see a Bison player happen to do that, they were fishing for the V reversal.
Yep.
And you don't want to see Hot Dog get you with a command grab. He
got
has
the
some of
gimmicks.
the best setups when it comes to the bomb detonation.
Good. Kid's pretty good. That's why he's here. Oh, that counter hit. That was, I'm pretty sure that was a standing short attempt. There you go. That goes for it
Got
there.
it this time.
Air to air, get off. EX uppercut, we'll take those risks.
A lot of collateral damage here. Oh, command throw, straight raw. Oh, should have went raw for it. You could tell when they would have actually worked because they're not even trying to move backwards. Like you saw Cien actually crouching. Sometimes you just got to go for it. He's expecting the tick in the throw. He wants the tick just so he can walk back. Oh, my God. No rushing.
Again from Razor Cien.
Oh, my God. Stop holding North.
Do it again. Oh, no. Just when you thought it was safe to come outside. Oh, I lied completely.
Is that going to kill? That's
Here
that's
comes
a
the
mix.
mix.
Oh, he tried to hit him sneaky. I thought he was trying to release the kunais. I thought that was a kunai setup there.
I thought so as well. Caught us all by surprise.
Oh my God, my butt cheeks is clenching. Who's gonna close this out?
No.
Come on.
I'm so eager. Okay.
Oh, the dance, the in and out. May I have this dance? He said.
He extended his hand.
He said like this. He said like this.
The grin? Oh, yeah. He
The bison smile,
he
yeah.
walks in.
Oh, the jump in. That's what he needs. That is what Cien needs.
No conversion off the straight jab, but either way,
Oh, 50,
EX
50,
kunai,
50,
what
50.
side?
Oh, stun.
Time to guess.
What side? Doesn't matter. He's cooking them. Oh,
Awesome.
that's so
That is so tough.
perfect KO. Oh, good
What
block.
a block on the fuzzy.
Psych, I lied. Psych, I lied. He is not living his life golden yet.
Oh. He tried to get the spaghetti. Oh, wait a minute. Cycle blast incoming. Gotta hold this. Don't move. Don't get out of there.
We out of there. The power-ups.
Got the Mary Poppins fly a kite. I see
Out of
you.
there. Out of there. Oh, my God. Yo, get that kunai real quick. Yeah, might as well get some utensils, right, in the match.
Oh, yeah.
We need the fork to eat wild.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm
Cut
talking
that
about.
out.
Feast on the hot dog.
Cut that out. Check the shoes, bro. Check the shoes. Cien, still alive. Ow. That's 2-0? Correct? Is that 2-0? Is that 2-0?
I'm going to say yes.
I think
I've been
he's
so involved in the hits that I forgot what the score was. It's been back and forth, honestly. It's really been very hard to pay attention to the score because of how volatile these matches have been.
Yes. See, now Hot Dog is thinking about it. He's thinking, well, I'm not psycho-axing enough. Yeah, I should dance on his face some more, a.k.a. EX Moonboot.
Yeah, the reason why you should is because hit or block, hit, it's going to be a good amount of damage and some Oki. Block, it keeps you plus to apply even more pressure and set up those mind games or set up some more buttons to push the opponent into the corner. So it's weird when you really get to see him do that too much.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Hot Dog is banking on right. If I get the lead, obviously, no matter what, Cien is going to get a V-trigger, right? He's like, you know what, I'm going to press him as much as possible to force him to burn the V reversal, right? But no, I like that Cien is actually holding on to the clutch with the V-trigger, so he's definitely confident in this matchup.
And I like that. So Cien is kind of teasing around the range of both Psycho Axe and Stand Fierce, and then delaying his jump forward. He's done that twice over and caught Hot Dog off guard.
Crouching jab de Camantro.
EX move.
Ribs! Ribs!
It went from Ryu to ribs.
We got the updates. We got the patch notes. He's hungry.
Oh no, that's a
Uma.
finish. He's gonna kill him.
Shuriken.
He's going to kill him.
Oh my gosh.
It's too much to look for. You don't know where he's going. He could go overhead, he could go low, he could go throw. It was gonna be death no matter what.
I know the math isn't correct on this, but that's actually a 50-50, 50-50.
Yeah.
Right?
Because it's a 50-50. So if it's a 50-50, it's a 50-50.
Exactly. Thank you. See?
I get the math.
Easy.
Math. Oh my goodness, the river dance. Oh, that's a Psycho Wax. No reversal available. He's going to do it regardless.
Big jump out there from Cien, catching the moon boots all the way down.
Mind you, Hot Dog was trying to read a backdash there. Oh, no. That's
Boom
that. That's that.
Yo, that's a 3-0 again. Cien moving on and eliminating Hot Dog.
Cien advances. Let's please, y'all, give it up for Hot Dog. He came a long way, man. He got the last bit of points towards the tail end of the CPT. He got here. Congratulations. I know you're not happy, buddy, but I'm proud of you, man. Thank you so much for showing that talent here at the Capcom Cup. But the road ends for you, my friend.
He's definitely got some fans along the way. Me being one of them. Just seeing him in the last quarter of Capcom Cup, the amount of work he's put in and his results have been fantastic. And the way he's been playing, and all of his highlights on social media are so fun to watch because it's some of the most innovative things I've seen with the usage of V-Trigger 2 with Bison.
Yeah, Hot Dog nice, man. Hot Dog nice. I definitely agree with that, man. Definitely one of the students of the game. Obviously, there's a lot of great Bisons out there he could use for reference, but he always adds his own flavor to the gumbo, so I respect that. Cien, though, and it's crazy, the way that Cien played, no lie, it reminds me of Rocky Balboa, right? He's just gonna keep moving forward, never backward. There was barely a situation where he had a block. Sure, you know, the common sense in terms of the defense going up against Bison, there's certain situations you gotta respect, obviously like an EX Scissors or a Psycho Wax,
Yeah.
but he literally kept applying the pressure on Hot Dog. Didn't even let him get a chance to think.
I agree with you. He's actually, you know, I feel like it's a hybrid between Rocky Balboa and Apollo Creed because of the footwork involved as well. He's hovering around a lot of the ranges that Hot Dog wants to fight at and using that to his advantage, right? He's like, I'm going to commit to jumping over Hot Dog as soon as he tries to throw out these Psycho Axes and counter-poking him as well. Psycho Axe, one of the biggest tools in Bison's kit, and he counter-poked it very well.
That was dope. Oh, yo, Vicious Boss is up there.
I love Rocky, man.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. I was rocking the jacket
Listen.
yesterday, so I was having a lot of fun representing the old culture. Glad you're a man of taste.
We say it's the best trilogy because we don't talk about Forever.
We don't. But you know what? I actually love that one. 2 and 4 are my favorites.
I apologize.
Sorry. It's okay. Don't worry. We got Netflix for that. We got other stuff for that.
Big facts, big facts.
But anyway, yes. Moving right along. Okay. Oh, we got to go. And we got Moke versus Machabo.
Wait. That's right. Moke versus Machabo. This is obviously not the first time they've fought each other. Again, they've gone through 2 entire round robins in Street Fighter League Pro JP. And to be honest, Machabo has had the upper hand each and every time they've interacted with each other. The Rashid play, very impressive, obviously, from Moke, being the last chance qualifier, going through the gauntlet of everybody in the world who didn't qualify, literally. And then Machabo just being one of the most impressive Nakalis. I think the remaining, the sole survivor of the Nakali clan.
Yeah. I mean, I respect that because I'm definitely part of that clan. But you know what? Much respect for Moke. Towards the end, you ain't really see him go to a lot of CPTs. Maybe it was an issue with his sponsor, whatever the case is. I don't know exactly who he was repping, but you just didn't see him in a while. For him to come to the last chance qualify, and on top of that, what makes it even more beautiful is everybody in Japan rounded up their money to send Moke over here to America to get that chance to get the last chance qualifier, and he did, and he delivered for the love of the game. For Japan, which is so fire. And look at him here today. He's making it fall. He's in the top 16 losers.
Yes, to go up against another member of Mago Scarlet, by the way. He fought Mago first round because that was the seeding placement for the last chance qualifier. Fell short to him 3-2 in the winner's side. Now he has to face off against Machabo. And I do want to apologize, by the way. I actually mistook the numbers of Rocky. I have to say, Rocky 4 was
fire.
Yes, I'm dumb. I'm done. Tommy Guns was terrible, by the way. But Ivan Drago, best. He's like a piece of iron.
Yeah.
I apologize. I mixed up the numbers. It's a long day. Either way, Rashid versus Nakali, exactly what you could expect here. Again, one of the best Nakalis in the business, hanging on to this character, and you'll see why. Here we go. Game number 1.
We was like brothers, Tommy.
No.
We was like brothers.
No, we weren't. Touch me and I'll sue. Here we go.
Touch me and I'll sue. Sue me for what? Command throw. No,
we thought too. I definitely thought too.
And he did the true string one too. All right, Moke. Now he got that corner position too. Oh no, try to hit it. He had the right idea though, but a little too late on the button press for Moke, but that's all right. Oh!
Pass the fireball into the fire. I like that from Machabo.
Matchup knowledge. I love it. Using the disc of guidance to just cleave right through the fireball to the wind shot, the enhanced wind shot at that. Command throw. Oh! I got hit too. Oh, the Valiant. The Valiant. I like that.
That was quick.
Yes. Love that.
Machabo. It's crazy. He plays kind of here, but he plays Mikali over here. I don't get that. I don't get that. Oh?
His decision making is
It's phenomenal,
right.
apparently. The character picks and choices in the gameplay. There we go, quick ground pound.
tier lists don't matter to Machabo.
All right, just use those long-winded strings just to work. EXDP, yes. He could have went for Valley Rebellion for more stun, but that's all right.
He's like, oh, yo, he's stunned. Stomping on him. Machabo with a very, very quick game number 1 over Moke.
That was overnight shipment on the bus ass. That was pretty fast.
Oh, I think that's a premium.
Premium, yes, premium.
Yes.
That was pretty fast.
Yeah, international shipping on the premium bus ass.
Yes. International shipping was free, apparently. That's sparse.
At least if your order is over $100, I feel like, yeah, it's free shipping.
Oh my God, all his life. The one-hand dunk. Oh my God, there's no rim in sight.
You know what? Even if he slams it down, it's still all net. It doesn't even touch rim.
Do it again. Do it again. Give him another one. He did it. He did it a third time.
I like that. That was great. Another one. Oh, goes for the legs. All right, he just pushes him in the corner. That is -2, so it's all right. Watch it. Let's back up. Watch it. That's all. You don't even have to overextend.
Minus, yes, sir. Taking his turn afterwards.
Just wearing him down. And he got that reversal.
The
Nice.
stop. He's so aware of the movement. He's been stopping everybody's dashes. I've been watching him all day. Anytime someone dashes at him, he is immediately reacting with a normal.
And it's crazy because, look, you would think that Macho was going to play in Moke space, but no, it's the other way around. Moke is playing Machabo space. When, you know, the character naturally, Rashid is supposed to be the one to control the neutral a bit, but I'm loving the high-paced gameplay from Machabo. He's not letting up at all. He's bringing it to Moke. Trying to not let him breathe. Nothing.
I like that counter hit conversion as well.
Nice. Like that. Stay on pace with him. That standing stroke now is in play for Nikali. Oh, plus range to throw. We respect that. He's still alive, though. No, I love it. The air-to-air with the jump strong into the eagle spike.
And I like that. Moke understanding the tendencies of Machabo in the corner. The first time he actually locked him down in there, Machabo held up north. And this time he gave himself a little bit of breathing room to react to whatever Machabo's defensive options were.
Okay, now Machabo is definitely playing Moke's game now. Now it's time to survive. How are we gonna get out of here? I gotta get out of here, man. I gotta get out of here, man. Oh. Listen.
The legs. -4. Okay.
Yo, my man Moke is real. He's good. He's good now. He's good. Oh, we seen the gaps. We seen the gaps. Oh my God. I gotta get out of here, man. I'm pressing elephants. I don't know what's going on in this corner. There it is. The distal guidance.
Back throw. Does that full critical art, by the way? EX. Get off me. It's a
Throw.
spinning mixer.
Oh man, he's trying to challenge. Yeah, back up, back up. You gotta let your soul glow. You gotta let your soul glow. There it is. Take your time.
The scariest thing is it can still all end one touch from either player.
All right, now, of course, Machabo playing at that standing strong range to get that maximum damage with that fierce disc of guidance. But I like that Moke's not giving it to him. He's actually, wow! Get off of me. Plus attack.
Break.
Oh! Nice!
No!
That was godlike. That was godlike. Literally, that's the only thing he could chain it to.
But he's not dead yet.
But that's a guess. Oh!
It's a good one for Moke. The challenge is good.
It's good. I'm gonna survive. Nope, I am not going down 2-0 today. Let me tie this up. Moke ties it up, grabs a breadstick.
I like that on the board. Not letting Machabo have it for free. Oh yeah, I studied the tapes.
Oh, I studied the tapes. No, like, he acknowledges, like, you know, that was good stuff. You survived. You survived, and we're here now. One apiece.
Now you're gonna see Machabo, Nikali Savage coming out real soon.
The athlete's foot. Oh,
Oh no.
it stinks. I promise you. The throw, we take those. Better than the frame trap. That's all right. You're surviving. I want to survive even more, says Machabo. Trying to go for that crush counter like that.
Great life off of that. Big time crush counter.
Oh, there was a gap in between. Machabo got to watch out. I mean, I feel like he's kind of forcing out the reversals anyway, right? So he can just instill as well a little more.
That's right. Get off me. Keep him contained in this corner. He's willing to risk the transformation just to keep Moke in the corner. But Moke is just so
halitosis. You want to talk to him.
I like that. So smart.
Throw it. No. Ay! I thought it was a throw, too. I got shimmy.
I pressed grab in my heart. I really did.
I can't breathe.
I can't.
I can't breathe. All right, moving right along. On to the next one. That's one fierce. Oh, no. Cut it out. We're not trying to make noise here. The locals are watching. That's counter hit a little too far. I knew that was gonna miss. But we switch sides on him. Now time to get crouching jab into a throw. Nice.
Again, the jumps in the corner. Machabo having a really great time just escaping the corner pressure against Rashid.
He tried to delay that as much as possible. Good defense there from Moke. He was willing to take
Build
the throw.
it. Yes, sir. That was one physical away, but still Moke challenging the pressure after against Machabo. I don't think so. No, he's living.
I don't think. Actually, wait. He might get steam press. He's dead. I'm sorry. That was raw. That was like an extended combo, sure. But
Okay, that was like what, 2 hits prior?
2-piece.
It was like medium punch, the stomp into the. Yeah, you're right.
Dead. Here it is. Machabo with a chance to go up 2-1, but of course Moke as well. But who's in control is definitely Machabo. Get a bit of setup there with the back throw.
Oh, I flinched every time that throw gets whiffed. Moke, he fired away with the low medium kick. He's just barely out of range.
Yep, and you see how Machabo is using a lot of the standing fierce. Obviously, he's trying to get the priority system on his side because he knows Moke likes throwing those standing strong, low forward. Oh, I love it. And
What
you
an
get the proper
select.
setup. Yep, always get the proper setup off the jab DP. I'm loving this. Scoop. Scoop.
Double scoop.
Man, even the
Triple
elephants say
scoop.
it. The elephants say, take the throw. Take the dang throw.
Throw the damn towel.
Throw the dang towel.
This was supposed to be an exhibition.
Oh my God, I gotta get out of here.
No, not again.
Too strong.
Critical art incoming. Oh, okay, I was gonna say, I thought he was gonna go for it.
He's too strong. I'm seeing 3 of them out there.
Hit the one in the middle.
Oh, ball is like, and one. Machabo.
Off the backboard. Bone collector.
That's the main event right there. That's air
right.
up there. That's Machabo, AKA the air up there. Yeah, for the N1 fans out there, y'all know what I'm talking about. The air up there, Mr. 720. Good God. I miss the good old days. This is reminiscent to those days. Machabo now with a chance to send Moke packing, but Moke's not having it.
Okay, so one thing Moke has to note is that Machabo tends to hold north when it comes to this corner pressure. -4. All right, he's backing away. See, I like that from Moke. He knows when to let off the gas and let Machabo take this damage for free. And again, reapplying the pressure after he's opened up the wound. Here comes V-Trigger Tunakali.
We here. Now we got access to that standing show, but we need space first, and then use that reversal. Plus frames. But the backdash, though, very wise. Moke. Oh, no punish. It's all right. A little too far.
Yeah.
He could have done standing roundhouse, but I wasn't thinking about it. Pretty sure. Looking for that proper punish into the guidance. It's all right.
Looking for his opener. What a check!
You had the Cajones, Malones for that one. That was OD. Buffs. Back up off me. I need the space.
How does he know?
He needs it. He got to survive. Oh, wow. He's looking for the counter hit right there. That could have been something good there for Machabo. Oh, beautiful. We dancing in and out. In and out. That is Moke, okay? He's fire.
I like that.
Dope. Come on, this is a long road getting over here. Oh, the back door set up. Not a pulling one though, but at least he got next to him.
That was far. Medium kick counter hit, Moke unfazed. EX spinning mixer out of the
I
corner.
swear to God, I feel like you're so godlike at a high level when you can punish neutral jumps in the corner. Yes. That's genius. That's genius.
Command grab.
Oh, marvelous life. Oh, he should have done the roundhouse. What a
Jump jab. Oh, he was saving it.
Yes.
He was saving it.
Grabbing him right by the do-rag. I love it.
The nails in the eye.
Yes.
Oh, playing dirty.
Oh.
Oh.
Match
My eyes.
Match point here for Machabo. He said my eyes.
Look what your special eyes.
The back throw.
He broke the scouter.
The DP. Oh, I thought she was going for it.
I thought so as well.
The wake up button, the classic, the season 1. Trying to interrupt in between the gaps. Probably didn't think it was going to be a win shot. Right behind that. We take that. Smart choice there for Machabo.
Locking him down. The throw.
Oh, another one.
Needs to make the most out of this corner.
I like how he fidgeted a little bit there to make it look like it was a limb, but no, it was another throw. We got Super though. The close. I see he's going for the shankles. He's going for the shankles. Oh, are we taking all of that? We got to survive here. Oh, no. Oh, he could have activated. That was it. It's all right, though. He's alive. Oh, come
Big grab. He got him. The problem solver eliminates Moke.
He said, dash up.
Devour, ow.
He dashed up, he said, "Roar." Yo, Machabo. That was genius, yo, and he moves forward, never backwards. Congratulations to him. But please give a round of applause for Moke, your last chance qualifier winner, bringing all the way back from the beginning of Friday to now and Sunday. He made it to the top 16, but he's going to spectator mode.
Yeah, unfortunately, but still quite the spectacle, quite the run he had all the way through to the top 16. Again, very, very impressive play from the unsponsored Moke, man. Somebody's got to get this guy out here even more so. And the same with Machabo, man. Machabo has just been on fire this entire CPT.
I mean, Machabo, a man of many talents when it comes to different games, so he's definitely very, very versed in just playing high-paced games. So he is definitely earning his right, his keep to be here in the Capcom Cup. I mean, look, back to the match. The fact that Machabo was not scared to take it to Rashid. I mean, of course, he's actually forcing the offense, obviously, so he can get the V-trigger fast, right? So no matter, he's with the scrambles a little bit, but if he gets a knockdown, he will always score it. And the fact that he has such good anti-airs is what's really a game changer in this matchup.
And Moke, he was trying his best, man. Honestly, his neutral play was absolutely spectacular to watch, adjusting to how Machabo was throwing out his normals. But one of the key components, I think, in this matchup was how well Machabo survived in the corner. When we talk about Rashid and how often he wins, majority of the time, it's in the corner.
Yep.
And Machabo just had such great defensive reads to get himself out of those situations.
Good catch, right? Like random standing shorts, the delayed jump backs, the reversals. He chose to reverse at random times. He definitely mixed up a lot of his defensive options. I do agree with that one. The aggressor, man. I just love that he took him to the court. That was my favorite part of the whole match.
Here.
He took it to the court.
Off
There it
the
is. Ball is
backboard?
life. Ball is life. There is a backboard there, I promise you guys. You don't see it, but it's a backboard.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's just the back of the stage. But either way, another Rashid down, unfortunately. But Machabo, now he has to face off against John Takeuchi in the next round of losers, which we'll be getting into momentarily.
Yeah. But you know what, guys? Stick around. We're going to switch the consoles real quick so we could cool it off. But while we're doing that, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with some more Street Fighter 5 action. Capcom Cup, baby.
Make your move.
Ready?
So it's you. Prepare!
Another case is closed. Want to see my kung fu? I'll show you. I see your future. Want to know who will win?
Light it up.
Turn to ice.
It's time to dance! Time to return to harmony. Seraphic wings!
Oh, worn out already. Back for more! Can't start the show without the star. You want a second chance?
Poison wins.
Being gossiped about is proof of my popularity.
Capcom Cup 2019 coming back to you in full force here at the Novo in Los Angeles. We are coming back with the rest of the losers matches. We had a change up with some of the nicest hair in the business. We got Say Jam. What's going on, man?
How's it going? I'm feeling fantastic. It's good to be here. Of course, obviously, the baldest man in the business
Oh,
besides
you know.
me. Yeah.
Oh, you know. I do this so he looks good.
Bald
all
is
right?
beautiful. You know, I saw you the other night. I was like, Jeremy, you excited for these really excited matches? You know, it's going to be a great week and everything like that. And you're like, damn it. I gotta shave my head. And I was like, yeah, that's true. It's
Literally
for the shine.
every event.
Yeah, it's for the
Every
shine.
event.
Yeah, your head shape is beautiful. It's perfectly round. Just that nice shape that we got going there for our top 16 we're gonna have here in loser side. These are all the top 8 qualifier matches on the loser side. So we had the winners. The last matches you saw, those were to shuffle along into this like top 12 situation that we're working on now. So everybody who wins a match here will be in top 8 of Capcom Cup on the loser side.
And if you guys have noticed, we've been doing 4 matches at a time, but these matches have been going pretty quickly, I would say. Actually, there was only 2 instances where it was like at least down to the wire, 3-2 or 3-1, but there were certain instances where it was just 3-0.
Yeah, for Yipes and I on the winner's side, top 8 qualifiers, it was 3-2 in the very first set, then 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, right? So it was just beatdown after beatdown here as we move into the losers bracket where Oil King's going to be going up against Tokido. This is a recent finals in case you guys missed Canada Cup, where we saw a set that looked pretty convincing. It was going to, clean for Oil King, I would say. Then we had like a back and forth between them two. Then in the final set, it was complete domination from Tokido. He had some new stuff that he really showed off in that matchup. And I think that he looked incredibly solid and incredibly sound. So I want to see how he's doing here in loser's side qualifier here at Capcom Cup.
Yeah, and they met 2 times over in Canada Cup. It was winners finals. Well, like it was 3 sets technically because Oil King got the reset on Tokido in the grand finals. So they played each other 3 whole sets at that major.
Yeah, it was the winners finals, then grand final set 1, grand final set 2. So alongside that they played there, Tokido came out on top, obviously won the tournament there. Really impressive kind of end of the year performance right before we jumped on over into Capcom Cup here. So let's see which of these 2 competitors is going to be making it into the top 8 losers side here at Capcom Cup.
And to think both of these players just playing out of their minds this entire tour are here, having to eliminate each other in the losers bracket, but it'd be like that here at Capcom Cup, right?
Yeah, if you do. It's one of those matchups for sure. Tokido, we're going to see a lot of Tatsu from him, a lot of medium kick Tatsu to go through the whirlwind shots. And for Oil King, we're going to see how he handles the ground game against a character like Akuma, who's really powerful. These close range fireballs as well as the stand medium kick buffer.
And we've seen how explosive Oil King can get. Once he has meter, right, he's not afraid to let you know he's willing to spend it for EX spinning mixer. Already has Tokido in this corner, trying to get his turn back, and immediately stealing it is Tokido, trying to work his way out.
You saw, you know, early corner position for Rashid. It doesn't really matter. I mean, he has such great ways to escape between EX Eagle Spike or the wall jumping crush all the way to the other corner off the Eagle Spike.
Activation for Oil King, now applying this pressure in the corner. Rock vision for Tokido, jumping out. EX spinning mixer, we just talked about this.
Oh, not enough to stun. He saw some V-trigger on this. Knockdown, demon flip, gets the fireball, counter hit.
Oh my God!
A clean one there. Tokido catches the counter hit, red fireball, critical art on the first round. Gotta feel pretty confident about that, I feel like. Yeah, that was a little kind of scrambly for a bit there, as Oil King tends to do. It's that style he's bringing to the table from Tokido, but I don't think he shies away from that. I think he really embraces that style, and he's willing to take the fight right back at you.
Nice, traversing past the fireball, using that skill. Well placed, Oil King now again applying that pressure. Nice escape there, noticing the gap. Tokido flying out. Speaking of flying, Oil King using the same technique.
Yeah, you can't corner that character. It's so difficult to really contain him once you do, and if you try, you'll often overextend and then eat a lot of damage for it.
Yeah. Even with the option of him being able to jump out of the corner, he does it at such an awkward angle that it's hard to even contest air-to-air or even anti-air conventionally.
All right, knockdown here with the red fireball. No quick rise, so neutral jump setup from Tokido. Threatening that wall escape. Again, it's so tough to challenge it.
Oh, what an interrupt there. All the way down with the hammer. Side switch incoming. Knock him down. Reset the pins.
Keeps it meaty. Demon flip in front. Oil King trying to walk under, it looked like. Walk up throw.
Puts himself in the corner. Obstacle for a lot of +3 situations here. Throw in the corner once more. And getting the stun is Tokido. And the first game with a free hot dog on top of that.
Just all kinds of rush down there from Tokido. I think not surprising that, you know, despite losing the corner, he really just pressure, button, and then the jumps over as well. And no answers from Oil King, no heavy mixer, even though he would have lost the corner and stuff. We didn't see anything like that from him.
And that was tough to call, though, because, you know, even though Tokido put himself in the corner, your natural instinct is to tech because it's like, oh, he's going to back throw me to reposition himself. But that wasn't the case at all for Tokido. And either way, still getting the first game over Oil King. Nice check, low forward mix.
Pushing him to the corner. Pretty early here, bringing out that red fireball as well. Really solid option in the mid-range.
Slapping him around, forward strong, checking the advance of Tokido. Trying to walk and block, not in time.
Yeah, he's been using that button a ton in this matchup, and Tokido hasn't really bothered him so far. He hasn't led to any big damage off of it, and yeah, you see the interruption again.
Oh, that was ambiguous. That was so ambiguous. That could have been a cross-up.
Late crouching heavy punch there. And you see Tokido just playing this like really offensive, right? This is kind of the way I saw him play at the Canada Cup set as well.
Right.
Roll kick activate in the front.
Oh, that's tough to call, man. As soon as you see him go airborne, and here he comes. Oil King once again. Oh, okay, I like that back roll from Tokido.
Fireball activate, the block, and he just backs off, hoping that he's going to find a throw there. No uppercut baits the throw in. Right there, I like the walk back too, because, you know, Tokido's going to sometimes do the V-trigger uppercut too, right? That's something that you'll see pretty often from him as well. So, not surprising. Just walk back, he beats a throw, it beats an uppercut. It's a pretty good option. Looks low, crouching light kick after. Crush, going to carry him to the corner here, and build a lot of V-gauge as well.
The ceiling fan. Courtesy of Yipes. Again, it's so tough, right? To keep Rashid contained. You mentioned it earlier. You can't keep this guy locked down in the corner.
It's very, very difficult to do. Tokido, though, big stun. He can take the damage on this if he wants. 1 bar instead of taking the critical art. Another one back to backs. Heavy kick
Activation off the roundhouse, yes sir. Throwing him into the corner, not. Okay. I was gonna say, is he gonna be able to pursue?
Yeah, I like that V reversal from Tokido. You don't see it often for Akuma, I feel like usually, but that was, I think, a good time. V skill right through.
Excellent. Excellent timing there from Tokido. Understands the situation. Just his awareness overall in general. Nothing really to lose at that point.
Yeah,
With a
using that
significant
walk
life
speed
lead.
to just get out of there, bait the throw, really well done from Tokido. I think demonstrating, you know, the first time that he did the V-trigger fireball, he didn't V-skill it because he didn't roll. That time he did. Punish there with a Tatsu, jab Tatsu. EX Demon flip. Oh, he flipped out punish.
Excellent defensive choice there from Oil King. Side switch with the damage, counter hit combo.
Yeah, and that hurts. 1 bar, big damage. Working on stun.
Locking him down with the whirlwind shot. Forward throw, stun is imminent. Great block there from Tokido, not falling for the shenanigans.
The punish as well. Doesn't respect the EX. Activate. Walk up. EX
Let's
mixer.
go. Not afraid to use it.
He has V-trigger available. You have to watch heavy kick activate from Oil King as well. Now wall jump.
Oh.
Jump low. That's not that much damage, though. Walks back, wall jump again, the snipe.
He's had every answer against the wall team.
Oh, my God! He got him on the other side. No wall jump for you.
We just talked about this. Like, how do you stop Rashid from getting out of the corner? That's a prime example of how to cut it each and every time.
Yeah, that was really, really well done. And he hasn't done that so far. We haven't seen the autocorrect DP or anything like that on the wall jumps, the shallow ones where you go low like that. So really well done from Tokido. He got it right when he needed it to get the kill with the EX uppercut as well.
He answered that 4 for 4, I think. 4 or 5 times straight.
Yeah.
Whew.
Tokido, he was just ready that time. He had the jump out, jump back, medium punch too into the air fireball. That was a really good answer as well. So bringing out a couple of things here as he goes up 2-0. Winner of this qualifies top 8 here at Capcom Cup, and you can tell Tokido really confident despite being in this loser side.
A lot of respect being shown in this neutral right now. Okay, yeah, checking with the medium kick. Sweep to sweep connection. Great block there from Tokido. Firing right back with the punish. Jump back jab. Very risk-averse option.
Not too much damage either, but yeah, as you mentioned, very safe. Punish.
-4, yes sir.
Yeah, and Akuma's jab is really good for punish situations like that. Staying jab, solid option. Jump back medium punch that time. And yeah, even though he's kind of sniping these wall jumps, still commits to him because the answers are not high damage most of the time.
And the way he's been performing in the mid-space of the stage, right, against Oil King, he's been having the upper hand in neutral, in the footsie game. So he's not afraid of actually letting go of this corner. He doesn't want to overcommit.
Sweep right after the attack. Breaks the throw again. This time the crouching light kick. Tokido almost on full critical art as well, which means that stand medium kicks big, and look at all the life he just gave up. Doesn't spend the critical art though.
Check with the low forward, but still. Doesn't follow through.
The buffer off the light kick. Tokido again, making this a quick one. Match point over Oil King already.
Think about the input there, Steve. Stand short, buffering the critical art. That's quick.
Every day of the week for Tokido.
It's another day at the office, man.
Oh yeah, jump back strong, eagle spike.
That was really far. I'm surprised. I thought he was gonna hit the ground actually, but the eagle spike extra damage on that. Pretty high damaging air to air.
What is
He's Rashid, man.
I had to ask that question.
He's got the win.
It comes out from his backpack, by the way.
Oh, that's lame. I don't
know if you did. Oh,
I
sorry.
didn't actually. He just ruined it.
The illusion is broken.
Airbender, bro. I was like, that's sick.
I'm sorry. He doesn't have any special powers, by the way. Just to let you know.
You know, when the world needed it most,
No.
his powers vanished. He had no.
No, he
backpack.
showed up. All 6 of them.
Backing him up now with the red fireballs activate. The EX.
Yeah,
Good
nice
option.
response.
Just in case he went for the air fireball, it's a pretty safe choice.
Just a raw jump fierce. Oil King got caught. Air to air. V-trigger still in effect with Tokido.
Man, Tokido wins in one hit. You have to watch the raw eagle spike out of the corner here from Oil King as well. That was the rollout. Enhance, he's 0 here. Back throw.
Back throw.
Oh, that was a demon, but he didn't have it in time.
He just built it now.
He's gonna do it again.
He definitely will.
Don't. Oh man, you have to
do
be
it.
so scared. Okay, V-trigger is very slowly dwindling. Oh, he's doing that stand light kick buffer again, but he could actually demon through a whirlwind shot too. Okay, V-trigger gone. Demon's not a threat.
But the timer is, though.
Yeah, he can win that. One hit.
Oh my God!
From Tokido, that'll do it. Time not a factor. He's moving on to top 8 winners.
What do you mean 5 seconds left on the clock?
Top 8 losers. I'm sorry, Jeremy shook me too hard.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've been hanging out with Daisy seats too much. I'm sorry. I can't push you off these seats.
It was close. I was worried
I'm sorry. No, I'll catch you. I'll catch you.
Top 8 losers. Top
Okay,
8
sorry.
losers.
Tokido, man, a phenomenal performance. That is actually the most clutch play. Done that 2 times over, ending it with the critical line. But big ups to Oil King. Again, give it up for Oil King one more time, ladies and gentlemen.
Goes home with 9th place here at Capcom Cup. Was just 1 match away from qualifying and ran into a really dangerous duo of opponents, right? Winner side, he had Fuudo, and then loser side, Tokido. That is 2 tough matches back to back.
Yeah, but I mean, at this point of the tournament, at this stage, it's only going to get harder, really. Even if you're winning, it's still going to just be even more difficult. But still, shout out to him for making a huge improvement year after year, and also stepping up to the TO role. That's pretty noble of him.
Yeah.
We do appreciate him.
That's another thing to think about too, right? Which is really cool. And, you know, Oil King, he had that really impressive showing to make it into top 16 winners. And I think after that, you know, he ran into 2 people who were ready, right? And 2 people who played him all year long. That was so good.
How are you that prepared? That's a dumb question, actually.
It's Tokido.
That's a pretty dumb question.
He's played a couple of Rashid in his life. That is that stand lie kick. And then, again, Critical R coming into play in the next round. He just built up all that meter. 5 seconds left on the clock. Doesn't matter. Low, medium kick. Smoked.
Do you like original recipe or extra crispy?
Yeah, he got a...
He was left on the barbecue for a while, actually.
Yeah, that was rough. It always does so much damage, too. Just 1 hit, low, medium kick, critical R. You're like, okay, well, he's got 60%. Boom, it's over. You're like, oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So moving on to the loser side, we do have Problem X queuing up against Nemo.
This is going to be a great one. I like watching these 2 play a lot. And, you know, I think Problem has a pretty controlled style all the time. And obviously Nemo, the exact opposite. You know, that's sort of not the way he plays. He's like a really wily fella. And in pretty much every aspect of the game, he plays like he thinks you're bad. He's like, man, you're so bad. I'm going to show you how bad you are. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of like the play style. It's very disrespectful. And it's like, it's so trivial to him. And he's like, oh, you think you're plus? All right. Like, he doesn't care about math. He doesn't care about you. He just wants to, like, kill you and move on in the bracket. It's such a, like, you know, overwhelming play style to watch.
And that's going to be a really great attitude to have against one of the most methodical players in the game. He just understands the game so well, too. The way he thinks about the game. I was talking to Jammers about this last night, actually, from the UK. He was telling me about how he actually practices the character to the T rather than studying the player. He's always going to look for ways to get around the character first and then dissect the player. And he's just been doing such a great job of understanding that. There was one time in 2017, he was having a rough start at the game, and then all of a sudden, he had one great run in an event. I don't remember which one exactly in 2017, but it just clicked for him, and he's been winning. He's finding a lot more success in each and every one of his practice sessions. And here he is once more at Capcom Cup.
Yeah, I mean, Evo champion, obviously, right? A really, really talented player. And someone who has, like, a really fun playstyle to watch, I think. All right, so we'll see. You know, my prediction in this is that Nemo's going to eat a lot of crush counters. And that's just sort of the nature of his playstyle, I think, as we see the early whiff punish from Problem X. It's going to be whether Nemo can run him over or if just, you know, he runs in all these big, straight, heavy buttons that he's already been eaten up by.
And you know, Problem X is always ready for the movement. We know that Nemo has been a wily one when it comes to how he wants to approach the opponents, right? You can't stop these dashes. It's very difficult. He's already gotten away with 2.
Yeah, you just dash, dash, dash against someone who's, you know, a world-level player, a world-class player. This is what you're dealing with here as the EX tackle comes out. Still have the V-skill, so it was a pretty safe try.
Eyes the Shadow Axe into activation. Bomb implant. When are we going to see the detonation? What's the plan here?
Bomb's going to go off. Cross up. Always has a plan. Plus again, Nemo. Oh, perfect anti-air. He has the mirror available. Activates the Aegis. Defense from Problem is solid.
Oh, EX tackle from Nemo.
And the meaty
Solving the problem one round at a time.
Did not trust that meaty after the EX tackle at all, and I don't blame him. That's one of those moments that's a little sloppy to try to pick it up after for something like an auto meaty, so really well done from Nemo to time that correctly. Man, he's been running into these Psycho Axes, though.
Oh, and the movement from Problem X, finessing that headbutt on the way out.
Yeah, I was just going to say we haven't seen an EX headbutt, but there one is. Set up here, neutral jump, other side, yep. Pulls you back over to the front. He tried to get the mirror out after that, but the V-reversal ate it up in the heavy kick, anti-air, counter hit.
The reset off the Coral Punch, V-reversal, no good.
Ooh, stuffs it again. Pressure here. Nemo with full bar. You can't get hit by like a straight headbutt, straight tackles.
Oh, that's enough. Yeah, caught him with the crouch drop counter it. Full sequence in. Nemo taking the first game over Problem X.
Yeah, so the way that neutral jump setup works with the mirror is the mirror always pulls you towards whatever side you did it from, right? So because he was on player 2 side, the right side, the mirror pulled him to the right, so that neutral jump setup will be a cross up and it'll pull you under Urian while he's in the air.
And I feel like he was the one that innovated that, or invented that setup.
Yeah, it's one of those things that like once people figured it out, it's like, wow, this is good. Like as soon as you see that, you're like, huh, I just neutral jump and it's an auto mix up, fantastic. You can hit jump light kick on the way down or do empty low like we saw there. Very good mix up.
Or even going to the throat. Even though the mirror's not going to be there anymore because it's 3 hits by the time he moves to the other side.
Man, that punish after he flipped out from Nemo forward medium punch combo is so good. Wow.
And he still caught the back throw? He caught a normal for sure.
Yeah, he's too far for the command throw here. Keeps it tight. Crouch medium punch blast. Oh, tried the cycle crusher and
too far out to convert the combo though. Yeah, weird interaction.
oh, orb out. Low medium kick, activate. He's gonna have 2 bars for the combo. Reset instead. Not enough to kill the second hit. Man, this smothering playstyle of Nemo so tough to deal with.
He's good Nemo for a reason.
Yeah.
Nice check there on the dash from Problem X.
And you see him respecting those wake up headbutts from Nemo too. He does not want to get too antsy. And again, the dash up gets beaten up, but it's not that much damage. It's just the flame.
Wow! A lot of fierces coming through from Problem X.
Didn't get the punish. That was supposed to be a target combo, I think.
Dashing up once more, unchecked this time. Nemo catching the counter hit as well. Full conversion, get off me, blocks the fear reversal. Nemo trying to keep it contained.
Oh, he's gonna get clattered up, and the crush out of the air, no juggle, but the mirror's still back there. You can tackle him into it. Tried roundhouse anti-air, but he hadn't even bounced off. He was so ready. 3 times in that round, we saw those crouching medium punches come out, buffered into the flame, and Nemo just antsy dashes in. Problem was ready. But now that's why he's gonna walk up and do standing heavy punch to look for crush counters and stuff.
Right, yeah. Now he's gonna be, well, no, I lied.
Yeah.
We both lied. He actually dashed right into that.
But then he had like, right after that, this is the charged heavy punch just in case. So you walk up, and then there's that crouching medium punch. Nemo just waited for it.
Oh, you thought you could V-skill from that far away? Problem X pursuing Nemo now, trying to push the corner now back and away. Again!
Ready
He's
with the
reacting to the V-skill with his EX stops.
Got the jump out. No, not quite. A little far. That's what he was looking for. Headbutts under, mirror there. Second mirror available, throws it out. Not that much off of it. Just the throw.
Oh, crush counter.
Throw again.
Sit him down. Oh, the target combo.
Oh, he's gonna punish. That could have been the round. That could have been crouching medium punch. Cancel the stun anyway.
My.
That's 2-0.
Not like
Champ
this.
Problem X down.
Not like this.
Man like Problem, isn't it? Down 2-0 here against Liquid's Nemo.
Nemo with his bottle of water.
But the thing is
Bottle
here,
of water.
if you're someone like Problem, sorry, 2-0. If you're someone like Problem in this situation, you know, he's kind of a slow and steady player, and he's got to find a way to kind of bring that style against Nemo, which is so tough to do. You know, like, he is notorious for being tough to slow down.
And again, he just keeps his movement so ambiguous to the opponent. It's one of the hardest to track down.
I've been impressed with some of Problem's answers so far, but still, it hasn't led to a game yet on the board.
Activation,
That was
cross
sick.
up, Psycho Crusher, the classic.
Yeah, Orb out. I like the walk-up block from Nemo, and the counter hit again.
Snap
Kick. Stays in the front, though, and the V reversal from Nemo. Counter hit, not enough. And the knee drops to do it. Match point for Nemo here.
Looking like 3-0.
AB. For the UK's finest. Someone who's been on this kind of stage before, but Nemo is a really tough opponent. Big crush. Wait for it. He was looking for that headbutt, I think.
Yeah, that slight delay, I wouldn't doubt it. With 2 bars on the side of Nemo, he could be busting out any moment as soon as he's charging down back.
I have to be scared of the EX tackle, too. Another thing that he's been bringing out, like, kind of rarely punished. He's been so ready for that. Of
EX
course.
headbutt. Oh no, here comes a 50-50 one side.
Oh, the cross up as well. Second
Give it to him again.
Set up
Give it to him
front.
again.
In the front.
not
It's
quite
enough
stunned.
to stun. Head stomp out. Looks for the up fireball.
Oh my god, the stun is no longer a factor, but just about tied here for Problem X and Nemo. No anti-air option. Trigger is available for Problem.
With the headbutt, he's got a bar now. EX knee drop, he just spent it. Counter hit into the V trigger.
Oh,
Missed
the
combo. Defense here, not dead yet.
Another throw.
Survives, and that'll do it. Nemo in top 8 over Problem X.
Wow, wow, wow. Impressive. Man, impressive. Impressive and impressive as well.
Yes, and it's a 3-0 again for this really, really explosive playstyle we saw from Nemo. It's just so hard to stop him. What are you going to do? He's dashing, he's jumping. He's really hard to predict, and if you're Problem X there, your game plan is slow and steady. And obviously, that's not what you're dealing with Nemo. It's such a tough matchup to slow someone like that down. He's world-class at playing a playstyle like that for a reason.
I couldn't even assess how you would even counter how Nemo was playing in that moment. I think he played out of his mind, not out of his mind, but he was playing the best I've ever seen him in this matchup. The comfort of that matchup for him was something I've never seen before.
And the impressive thing, too, when you look at a situation like that is, when people watch Nemo, they're like, why don't people just stuff the dash, right? We saw Problem stuff it a bunch of times. There's just so much alongside of it, and he just keeps dashing. He just keeps jumping. He's so hard to stop.
Yeah.
It seems like a, why don't you just hit him, right? It's kind of like that. Why don't you just stop the dash? But it's so tough in actuality to do that against a player like Nemo. He's so tough to read. CX knee drops, takes him out, and yeah, this is a little bit of a weird drop here at the very end for Problem.
Very unorthodox. We rarely get to see that from Problem X. Either way, it benefits Nemo.
The walk up
on a
here.
last-second crouch sword, but it's one thing to say it, it's another thing to actually do it when it comes to stopping the likes of Nemo. And it doesn't even deter him from continuing his game plan. That's just the kind of player Nemo is. You mentioned that literally right before the match. He's the kind of player that just thinks he's superior.
Yeah.
He's going to prove that on the battlefield.
I mean, okay, you check the dash, crouch medium punch flame, and then he does it again. And then it does it again. It's 3 times in the exact same round. He just keeps eating the exact same punish, and he's like, next round starts, dash, right? It's like there's no fear in his heart, no fear at all. He's just like, all right, well, I'm going to commit to my game plan. I'm going to play my style, and you can't stop me. We jump into another losers side match here, another losers qualifiers. Mago versus Cien. Mago, somebody I think a lot of people expected it to make pretty far after that great performance yesterday, and then ran into domination on the winner side.
What a statement to make, by the way. Running into Idom 3-0.
That was an impressive match. That 0 frame, that 1 frame wake up jab from Idom. Impossible to stop. Hits every time.
I think Mago had one sequence, I think it was in the 3rd game, where he went for the reset in the corner, the jab reset, instead of opting to kill. I think he had enough meter to do it, but that was when Idom took it away from Mago. I think that sequence would have definitely benefited Mago to make that comeback. Well, obviously it definitely would have, because he would have stayed alive, right?
Yeah, and in this case, right, we're looking at Cien here, who is, I feel like, it's always like this. Coming into a tournament like this at the end of the year, you're like, I don't know, Cien looks all right. I guess he's had a pretty good year, but when it comes into a championship event like this, he is always so prepared. He's one of those players you can always count on to have a strategy, have a game plan, and show up at Capcom Cup.
Here we go, first game. Catching the confirm off the low forward, already in the corner. It's gonna be a tough spot for Cien to be in, same side. All the counter hits of the world, and the stun already 83 seconds into this round. A ton of damage on board. Back throw is gonna kill, and it doesn't matter what your name is. Whatever option it is, I'm getting this W. Perfect for the start of Mago.
Absolute beat down in that first round. A rough one for Cien. And one thing about him is he's so calculated and slow a lot of the times on the ground. So, you didn't really get to see him establish that against Mago, who just offense, offense, offense. I think that's his style. Walk down buttons, really get
What a whip punish.
Ready for it with the fierce backdash from
And the
Cien.
option, man, he's got everything covered. Mago is trying to get another perfect with the way he's playing. Spoke too soon. Spoke too soon.
A little too soon.
All right.
Ooh, combo off of it, +3. Walk
Nice
back
tag.
throw.
Sweet V-trigger coming your way, 50-50. Get off the EX%, huh? Full meter on board as well. Activation off the sweep.
Yeah, it's 2 meters, a lot of damage if he hits Cien. All right, EX Kunai, and Cien could build another V-trigger here, actually. Pretty close to it.
Another one, just enough to build the critical arc, and that's already going to be the first game for Mago.
It just barely got started, and Mago just smoked them in the first game. Absolute offense. His whip punishes were on point. And if you're Cien there, you didn't really have a lot of time to formulate. So we're going to have to come back into the second game, I think, after maybe a breather, after a second to think, because that was a bit rough in the first one.
Very, very offense heavy. Not a lot of chances there for Cien. He did get one mix-up off the ground, but Mago he's willing to throw out those EX uppercuts, man.
Yeah, rises to the heavens. That's what they say about Mago. And you saw it there.
He's evolved from September all the way to December.
Yeah.
He's now quarter Mago.
Jab Tenko under the roundhouse, and look at him go. It just feels like it's all offense for Mago. He's -2, and it doesn't even matter. He's like, oh, I'll just keep pressing. I'll just.
Oh my God! I love it. I love seeing that whiff punish.
Oh, trying to answer on the other side, missed it. This is gonna be a big setup. This one is real tough to deal with.
Other side double. The double. Animal style fries.
Going low, not enough. Overhead blocked. Roundhouse activate, full meter for Mago. Back throw.
Nice work. I like that. In anticipation for the low forward, Cien went above and beyond, got the overhead. Nice work.
Yeah, you don't ever really expect that move, I think, to hit just on like people not reacting to it. It's really like it goes over stuff or it beats a throw or something like that. Unexpected caught Mago. As he gets around on the board. Seem scared to press after that, even though Mago was negative. Double EX. Counter hit again, working on Dizzy.
Nice tech there from Cien. That would have been stun. Trying to fight his way out, but stun is still imminent. Okay. Not for long, though.
Yeah, right on the other side.
Oh, no big punish.
I think he made a mistake and got a kunai toss on accident. He was trying to do medium punch or something, and he got a quarter circle. Ooh. Yeah, a little check, but Cien got back out of the corner, which I think he'll take.
Stand fierce, full conversion. You have plenty of time to convert that into a Tenko because of the hit.
Yeah, plenty of meter as well. Mago's gonna close out this round. Spend all that gauge, make sure he gets the kill. He's already committed to it. This goes on to another round here where it just kind of felt like Cien had a few opportunities and Mago just kind of bulldogged his way in.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate that Cien missed that primetime punish to go into the V-trigger, right? Only got a kunai from the missed Tenko opportunity, but either way, still looking at a stun.
Gotta watch the jump kunai release soon too. Yeah, that's why the V reversal is important. Kunai,
Double
kunai.
lockdown. You're doing double duty here. Optimizing for the side switch instead of the damage. Forward throw in this corner, keep him locked down once more. Go into the air after the Orochi. Full mustard again. What's the setup?
He has no kunai though, so he's got to finish this with a Raida. Gonna see the reload soon, probably from Cien. Nope. No whip punish either.
You know what? You see him, but Mago's at the optimal position to go for the EX Tenko punish.
Oh, the
reloads!
Jump in clean, EX Raida for the kill. One apiece here between these two for a loser's top 8 qualifier. So then we're rolling up the sleeves.
I see you with the Burberry wallet.
First win.
Got it up on the table there.
Nice.
Man, I would not want to sit on that while playing. Can you
No, you
imagine
don't.
trying to Tenko on?
I've done it. It's
With
not,
that in your back pocket, that looks like a nightmare.
It is chunky. Look at that. That's a thick wallet. But either way, Mago reassessing the situation, going back to the character select instead of opting to go right into the matchup. You know, he's thinking about what he's got to do to take down the likes of Cien.
The 2D god right there. Mago, of course. And Cien, someone who has had such impeccable runs, especially at Capcom Cup, you know. He's one of those players you can always rely on to perform well here, so I'm interested to see how this matchup shakes up. We got one apiece. You know, the last few have been blowouts, so it's fun to see a match that looks like it's going to be a little bit closer.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I just want to see some more street fight. All tied up 1-1. Already getting the conversion into the Orochi. Checking with the jab.
Delay into the crouching medium kick. Ibuki crouching medium kick, pretty solid poke. Doesn't cancel into much besides V-trigger, but really solid. Just keep out. Jab, jab, Tenko.
Nice work. Forward throw, Mago. Again, can't really pursue after the forward throw as Karen. Not a lot of a threat here. Cien, here we go. V-trigger 2 does have kunai this time.
Snuck it in. That'll do it. That little dash up, then command dash, made it look like he was going to stay in the front. Solid setup there from Cien.
That's so ambiguous.
Yeah, I feel like he's so creative about how he handles his setups as well on the shuriken. Always constantly faking people out. Jab Tenko for the punish.
Kind of relative to Nemo when it comes to how creative they are with their V-triggers, right?
Side switch. Lost the corner, but
Oh, that could have been a stun.
no punish. Double backdash Cien. Yeah, trying to get away from that stun, but Mago.
Counter poke with that stand strong. Quite the hitbox on that bad boy. Side switch from Cien. No confirm yet. There it is. He goes for the V-trigger after hit.
Big setup in the front. Big punish. Will he do it
He's
again?
gonna do it again. I lied.
Oh, the cross up. Critical art available. Kunai release. That'll do it. Cien goes up 2-1. Cleaning that one up, smelling that uppercut, and gets the cross-up after. And I like the cross-up because in that situation, Cien does cross-up. If Mago does EX uppercut, he's just going to fly over him. If he does jump medium kick, kunai release, it's the fake cross-up setup, and he would have got the stun after that. So there's always a plan there from Cien, and that was a really safe Oki option because of that.
He's got a ton of mileage off of that setup, the no cross-up. And he used that against Hot Dog plenty of times to get almost each and every one of those games.
Oh, with the command dash too? Yeah, with the jump medium kick. Her jump medium kick is so weird. It's such a strange jump button.
Counter poking again once more. A very, very dominant tool there for Karen, being able to convert so easily into a Tenko.
Oh man, this is dizzy early on. A lot of meter builds. Be the knockdown here.
Hi. Roundhouse, Mugen Kyaku.
Walks back after, safe check. Cien with V-trigger, put a long road ahead of him. All right, V-skill activate. Double side switch, triple even. Gets back to the corner, 50-50 once again. Good block
What
on the
a
other
block
side.
there from Mago.
He tried. This is getting close to stun. That throw would have stunned. That would have been the round, and he couldn't
The
chase
Street
it.
Fighter 2 jump roundhouse sweep.
He tried to chase the jump back, couldn't get it in time. So Mago cleans it up with that two-piece.
Hit him with the World Warrior.
Walked all the way up and through him.
I like that. Oh, you know, they do like that. Drop a little bit.
Dropped that earlier as well. That jab check. V-trigger available for Cien, looking for like the V-skill or the crouching medium kick into it. EX kunai is great as well.
Counting for it, right? You know, Mago, he's on to Cien. He's trying to hover around these doors. Once it's his time to play with medium punch, he's gonna go in. Chassis back up though. Yeah, you're minus after that. It is Mago's turn.
Yeah, kind of ineffective shuriken. This is big. Mix-up situation here. In the front.
Wow.
Throw whip. Goes to the other side. Thought he might EX there, but doesn't go for it.
And I like Mago backing off. The stun was a factor. Activation off the block. Roundhouse checking the lows. Backing away. Anti-air. He was ready.
Shoulder hits. Not enough. Wow. The
Counter hit. That was mad meaty.
What? He got a combo linked off the shoulder with the crouching medium kick. Mago was ready.
And that medium kick isn't that fast, right? Getting a meaty after, or excuse me, getting a combo after the Orochi?
That was sick. Mago's always got a plan.
Was that even counter hit? I didn't even see the bar.
It was counter hit.
It was counter hit and it was meaty. I don't know, man.
There's plenty of math there. I'm not a mathematizer. I can't do it. I'm not even gonna try. 2-2. That's all I know.
Yeah, that's the easy. 2-2.
Yes.
Total of something. I don't know.
It's hard. Yeah.
Kick confirmed. Fifth game here between these two, and again, losers top 8 qualifier here for Capcom Cup. You know that command dash? I like the idea to get out of the corner, but man, he ate a lot of damage for it.
But at what cost, right?
I think probably almost always worth it, but that was one of those moments where Mago was ready.
What did it cost you?
Everything.
Oh, check the sweeps.
And these weird jump-in setups after from Mago. He never does like a time setup. He just does like a manual jump medium kick.
No frame kills necessary.
Backdash could have been maybe a shuriken on the heavy kick.
You see Cien biding his time to figure out when he can get this V-trigger activation.
Yeah, Mago trying to put up the wall and just chill. Wall of buttons and just keep him out with that stand medium kick, stand light kick. If he jumps EX, oh, missed the kunai.
You literally called it as he jumped. And it's tough though. I mean, what? If he spends the kunai, he'll have 3 left over. He only has 1 bar though to keep it locked down. It doesn't even matter what your name is. Mago, nice and easy, using the medium kicks to check Cien's advances.
Yeah, when you have to move in on Karen when she has a lead like that and you're low on life, it is brutal. That standing medium kick is such a tough button to get around.
Ooh.
Shoulder. And one of the nice things about any cancel into the shoulder as well is that you get a lot of corner carry, you know? So it's really nice to get that push towards the corner and not have to worry about, wow, that was in the front.
Same side, that's right. Cien now finds the pressure of the stun. Dwindling down a little bit because of Mago using that V reversal to try to check Cien, but Cien is still trying to push. Mago to the corner, the confirm. Oh, wait a minute.
Not quite on V trigger because he V reversaled earlier. All right, blocks got him, the V trigger. Anti-air is clean in the front. Not enough.
Are we gonna see a final round here?
Oh, the jump in. Oh, wait. That's humongous. It moved him past the jump in, spends some bar. The throw in the corner. This is getting scary. Mago's close. Oh, the jump kunai release. Just like that final game, final round between these two.
The best thing about that is Cien didn't have to spend any resources. Just about near critical art to start off the offense, and just like that, Cien Already closed the gap. 2 back throws in a row. Checking with the low. Again, EX Kunai stay in place. Interesting.
Yeah, you saw the neutral jump? Yeah, he was looking for the V reversal.
That's right.
Knockdown off the target combo. Mago locks on wake up, but yeah, he's also on life so far. Goes for the sweep off the target combo. Jump in, 50-50, stays in the front. Mago's he's looking like he's in trouble.
You cut him.
Missed the meaty, didn't matter. EX dash, trying to bait the throw.
Fishing.
Oh, didn't get the counter hit.
And the meaty.
The crush.
Oh, he's baiting.
Cien jump out, kunai. He
dropped
it.
the right up.
That was an uppercut. Oh, the low. It's not gonna kill. He's got EX gauge for the uppercut. Doesn't take the risk. Mago
still clutches it out. The counter hit and the grin to win the pop-off as well. Mago eliminating Cien.
Moving on into that top 8. What a nail biter between those two as Mago makes it all the way into top 8 here at Capcom Cup.
Cien held out for so long to not press a button, only to get counter hit anyway.
Yeah, by that standing medium punch into the Rekka at the very end. So Mago, after such a fantastic, last quarter in this year, showing up and making that top 8.
And winning Street Fighter League last night. $30,000 richer already.
Mago Scarlet?
That's right,
Is that
Mago
that color?
Scarlet.
Yeah, Mago Scarlet, that's what I thought.
And Machabo. Machabo also, and Yuji, of course.
Yeah, Yuji is so good too. Such a talented Street Fighter player. Really happy that that team did very well right there. So we're gonna get into our last match before top 8 of Capcom Cup.
Yeah, we have young man John Takeuchi versus Machabo.
Yeah, Japan. This should be a good one as well. I'm really excited. I feel like both of them have been playing really well all weekend long. John had that fantastic run to make it into top 16 winners earlier today. So just needs that one match, either on winners or losers, to qualify into the top 8 in this bracket. So I'm interested to see how he plays. Obviously, earlier ran into a brick wall of Phenom.
And it wasn't even with Nikali, it was with Karin.
Yeah, that character I think I expected there, especially after he had that W over Big Bird yesterday. I think his ability to play that matchup, really impressive. So this is going to be a match that should probably be Nikali Rashid. That's what we expect between these two.
Yeah, and it makes sense. And they've had plenty of time to play each other over at Street Fighter League Pro JP, right? So I think for the most part, John Takeuchi kept it toe-to-toe with Machabo with the Rashid pick, if and when he got to play with Rashid. And of course, Machabo has just been dominating with that Nikali. And what's kind of scary is the fact that he's a pocket Akuma is actually one of the scariest things
It's very
to
good.
have as a sub-character.
Yeah, his pocket Akuma is legit. It's a good character. But obviously, Nikali is his main chicken, who he's going to bring out in tournament and stuff, so not surprising, obviously.
And Machabo actually had to eliminate another Japanese Rashid player through the likes of Moke, the last chance qualifier, to move on over. But if you look at Machabo's current run, he went into the losers bracket in the second round after taking out Angry Bird first round, lost to Punk 3-0, and had to move on over. He actually eliminated Knuckle Dew in the losers prior to that, or that was yesterday. And here he is once more against John Takeuchi.
He had a nail biter against Moke, man. That was a really intense match between those two. You can never count out good old dash up EX command throw.
I gotta say though, Machabo's defensive options in the corner were very, very impressive. Moke couldn't get a solid read on him and keep him contained, which is a very rare thing to say when you're playing as Rashid, right?
Yeah, and the thing is, Machabo has made the transition from other fighting games, right? And so the thing about him is that his fundamentals are world class. He wrote an article a long time ago about like the different aspects of neutral and fighting games, and if you find the translated version of it, it's incredible. He talks about like rotating your different play styles in neutral and how important anti-airs are and how to change up your anti-air timing, like all these different really fascinating things that he wrote forever ago. But yeah, his fundamentals are incredibly sound and solid. There's a reason he is a world-class player. He's up against John here. He's had a really great CPT season, qualified in this year after having a really close call in qualifying last year and didn't quite make it after the LCQ.
That's right, the Peter Parker of Team Liquid.
Just that slow walk back after. He's like, I don't want to get hit by anything. See the jumps from Machabo. It's one of those matchups where until he has V-trigger, it's really not going to be easy for him to just sit on the ground and play that ground game against Rashid.
And with that, you would expect him to use the V-skill there. That's the first one actually this match. You would expect him to kind of use that more often to build that V-gauge. That's only 2.
Yeah, he just has to mix it up between the jumps, the dashes, the heavy kicks and stuff, which is a big problem, obviously, on the ground. You don't want to eat a crush counter from Nikali, give him extra V.
You just called it.
It always sucks to get hit by that, because you know you're giving him V-trigger, which is like always a bad feeling. And it's a lot of damage, too.
At this point, with the life lead that Machabo has, I don't think he's even going to need the transformation. If anything, he's going to use the V-Gauge as a V-reversal tool.
Yeah, not a bad idea if he gets stuck behind these whirlwind shots. Had to counter hit, no combo, a little far. Front throw again. We'll see the activation here from Machabo. Oh, medium kick leg. He was ready for it. He's sitting on that Eagle Spike with V-Trigger too, so that's the round for John.
And that input's on the other side.
Yeah, that was impressive from John for sure. He was ready for it. Machabo kind of sitting still in the corner for a little while, and then as soon as he walked up, had that low medium kick check. Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of the explosiveness so far from Machabo. One thing that I always notice about his play that's fun to watch, you can just see he's being a little bit contained by the buttons and like kind of the mobility of Rashid so far.
Yeah, but he's willing to duke it out with his own normals as well, right? He's not spacing himself out for the V skills. He's willing to duke it out up close.
Down for a heavy punch, the overhead.
John Takeuchi trying to contain, crowd strong, nice anti-air. What are Machabo's options? Nice tech there, that would have been stunned. Either way, does get it, and the activation. John,
Yeah, not quite building enough for critical art, but who cares what side you're on? Gonna mash it out. He has V-Trigger available as well. Maybe just raw activate here.
Yes, sir. Huge difference when it comes to critical art outside of transformation, right? You don't get the same scenario afterwards.
Yeah, less damage, worse setup. See him buffering that standing medium punch. Doesn't need charge while in V-Trigger to cancel his normals into disc guidance.
And we've definitely seen him gone through any of the V-Trigger 2 fireballs using the armor of disc guidance.
All right, last bit of V-Trigger's gone. Dash up throw. Miss now. Machabo needs one standing medium punch.
See him swiping away with the crouch strong. Oh! Just enough for the life lead. Chipping away, chopping down the tree. Stomping him. 3 seconds left. Is he gonna just back away? John
Eagle Spike. Yeah, of course he had to. He had to Eagle Spike.
What a call out there from John Takeuchi.
Yeah, I mean, like, he's full screen. He needs some kind of chip to get the round. Machabo jump back, trying to avoid something, and gets clipped on the way up.
I don't like that. I don't like the look on Machabo's face. He acknowledges it. He's like, okay.
He's like, what's that weird move where Rashid kicks across the screen? Never seen it.
To play.
Yeah, that was weird. That was the only thing John had left in the tank. Nice. Sweep whip punish. I call it sweep pretty fast. A little stubby, but it's a quick button. Just pressure all day. Counter hit.
Nice conversion there. Stun once more. We've seen the situation literally the last round. We'll see if he can close it out this time. Machabo exploded. EX uppercut.
All right, finds the low. Yeah, taste the disc guidance for the knockdown as well. Jumping. Oh, no! I had to imagine that was a whirlwind shot that he just missed the command throw. Man,
I was going to say, even if it didn't kill, I think it would have been stunned.
Yeah, it was pretty close anyway. Machabo with the head scratch as well. Kind of a weird last match at the end, especially that jump, but it's okay in this first round. Walk up. We haven't seen a lot of that stagger pressure.
Nice call, Machabo. Instead of going for a normal after that sequence, he went for the side switch throw.
Yeah, making his heavy kicks count. No combo, no counter hit.
Just raw damage, which is fine. Way to change the trajectory of that jump. Catching John Takeuchi off guard.
That jump out works, and he was busy with a heavy kick, but EX uppercut again.
No blind there for John Takeuchi. View reversal. Get off me, Machabo now. Scratching away at the floor. Back throw once more.
Yeah, he waited. That was super patient offense from him there. He did the stand light kick and said, will you jump? Like, you know, thinking I'm going to command throw, or are you going to EX uppercut or something? When he saw nothing, no buttons, he said, okay, now it's time for me to walk up throw. It was a really, like, patient, slow way to close out that round, and not a lot of risk on that either. Looks like it's character select.
Did John have bar towards the end of that sequence? He did, right?
Yeah, he probably, I would guess. I don't remember exactly what it was, but...
And the only reason why I asked is because I feel like John Takeuchi just has a great way of turning the tide. His attitude towards any sort of swing in his favor, he keeps it ambiguous. He steals turns from you. Outside of just being the character, being very good.
He must have had meter. He respected the uppercut, I would guess, or try to bait the throw. So yeah, probably had like a bar on some change.
He is stressed out. Machabo is stressed out.
Yeah, I think that's the life, man. Life of playing a Macaulay player. Like, he's such a good character, obviously, right? But in this day and age, there's a lot of characters with really good firepower on the ground you just kind of have to deal with. Crouching heavy punch, buffers in that V skill. Counter hit, that's a
Got
combo.
caught towards the tail end of the forward strong. That was a very, very interesting jump medium kick. I think what, you pressed it early to catch the anti-air turn?
And the big crush after two, working on Dizzy. Not enough. Neutral jump.
Oh my god.
And a lot like Rashid, actually. His neutral jump heavy punch comes down really early, so he can kind of tag you when you whiff those throws.
Great start here for Machabo.
The jump, no anti-air from John. Something he was consistent about in the beginning as he snaps out that heavy punch, side switch back to the corner.
Oh, let's see how he keeps Machabo contained in this corner. Check it in with the stand fierce, and we see how he backs away just in case Machabo tries to jump out. He's still barely with it. Little damage, but still a knockdown. That's very important. Forward throw once more, keeping him contained. EX uppercut once from Machabo. That's all he needed.
Ooh, big backdash, actually. He avoided the V skill, so now Machabo doesn't have V trigger. That was really, really smart of John to recognize that in that situation. He's denied Machabo the V trigger so far, although there it is.
Oh, that is dirty.
That was super sneaky. Wait for the command throw. There's the punish. He has full resources. Not enough to kill there, so counter hit, no combo.
Slight drop there from Takeuchi. Nice HP spinning mixer. Chip damage.
Yeah, nowhere to go. One of the things about Macaulay, as good as his V trigger is, he almost never has a V reversal available because of it, right? So chipping him out is a little easier than some other characters. No punish, but at least he got the corner back.
Oh, caught the low.
Yeah, could have comboed with EX stomp.
Forgot to spend the meter. I don't know if he was ready for it.
Jab, jab, check. John not letting him get away with just like walk up stagger over and over.
Oh, look at the movement here from John Takeuchi, hovering right around that roundhouse range. Machabo noticed it, went for the V skill. Going for the V skill once more.
Yeah, walks in, tries to find that crouching heavy punch. Nice
Not gonna
knife.
follow.
Yeah, I like that. You know, Machabo's been doing the dive kick a lot. I think that that's a good choice from John to go for the jump medium punch.
Nice tech. Machabo dashing once more, 3 times is gonna do it.
Look at the resources from Machabo. One hit'll do it.
Oh my god, or maybe like 3 more throws, Steve.
He waited another one. It's enough, Machabo.
Did we call
it? Throw, throw, throw. He doesn't fear. He waited just a little bit to see what John was going to do, and when he saw nothing, exactly the same way he closed out the other game, walked up, landed the throw in both situations. Very patient at the last little bit of life.
And it's tough. You are so reluctant to even try to tech that throw. I mean, it's a common phrase, just take the throw. But again, as your life dwindles, you limit your options as well.
Yeah. You know, it's fine to take the throw until it's the one that'll kill you.
Exactly.
That's the one that's hard to make that decision, you know?
There's so much voice behind the move as well. It's just like, man, I should have teched way earlier. That's the beauty of fighting games, man.
Yeah, I mean, with Machabo had full resources, if you tried to tech and Machabo baited it, it was over either way, so.
Oh, checking the roundhouse. John Takeuchi slowing his roll this time, which gave Machabo the signal to start using those V skills. Big drop.
No juggle. This guidance here. We'll see what the wake-up situation's like. Anti-air was great, but Machabo with the uppercut. Same situation, same meaty. No
Machabo will definitely take that trade, though. Decent amount of damage on board. John Takeuchi going into the trigger.
Oh, double dash, double dodge. Oh my, off the backboard.
Look at how much distance he covered so fast. He was full screen, and I was just thinking maybe he'll buffer a normal, and he didn't have to buffer in anything. Just double dash across the screen. Looking here.
Oh yeah, counter hit, full conversion. In the corner. Machabo stuck here. He fired away with what, wake up medium kick?
Yeah, and it was that fierce. Oh, back throw. Missed.
Another one. He's in a meaty. I lied to you all. Haha, meaty throw.
Just chopping him down over and over and over. John just blocks it out. He has V-trigger available. There's the activation. Side switch as well. Doesn't spend any meter to do it.
He's gonna bust out. No, nice patience from Machabo. Activation raw.
It's got critical art too, which is very scary.
Any low check. Oh, he's walking up ever so slightly. John not even trying to press the button.
He has so many ways to get critical art here, right? With the standing heavy punch or the standing medium punch counter hit. That's a really good confirm as well that you can do. Chat will kill you. Yeah, you can't be hit by that either.
With the amount of Cray life accumulating on John.
And soon he's got to bring out the EX command throw, right? Since John's
That's
just blocking
exactly
it out.
Oh my! And he's still captured in the confirm. Machabo eliminates John Takeuchi.
Moving into that top 8 on losers side, where we have an all-Japanese affair for top 8 losers.
Wow,
with Tokido, Nemo, Mago, Machabo. It's gonna be a good one. So a really, really fantastic run this year from John Takeuchi, qualifying for the Capcom Cup, not having to worry about playing in the LCQ like he has before, and just making it here all the way to 9th place. I think a really impressive season for John when you think about where he was last year into where he was this year. You can see the growth of him as a player, and I think it's very impressive.
Yeah, you know, Nemo's talked about it before in the league. He's one of the most diligent players he's seen. He's not afraid to take it to the lab and do all the homework necessary to improve his game. And I like that about a player. You know, you have to do some of the redundant stuff over and over and over again so you master it.
Yeah, and that's part of the learning process, right? You see, and John is a great example. He had kind of like a breakout performance many years ago, like 2 or 3 years ago now, right? And then in the last year, grinded the circuit, didn't quite make it. This year makes it and is almost in top 8 of Capcom Cup. That's like improvement you can look at year after year and just see this guy getting better and better and better, right, as a competitor, which is really cool. One of the cool things about having a circuit like this and seeing someone like John Takeuchi show up, get picked up by a really great team, and then have a great chance to do something great like this on the big stage.
Then you have like guys like Machabo, who's had the same kind of results, right? Just exponential growth each and every one of these tours, and looking to be a pretty prime candidate into probably the losers finals, essentially, or the grand finals, if anything.
And that top 8 is going to be a rough one on the loser side. I mean, Tokido, Nemo, Mago, Machabo, that is quite the set of matches on the loser side, all Japanese players, as we mentioned. And, you know, you shouldn't be too surprised to see many of those names there, I think.
Yeah, to kind of refresh your memory going into the winner's side, we do have Punk versus Fuudo and Phenom versus Idom, the two Oms.
That's going to be great. I cannot wait to watch the top 8. It shook out in such a fun way, I think, right? We have some really, really good matches, a lot of history in there. And then there's also some matches that I haven't seen in a little while that I'm kind of excited to see. I want to watch that Phenom Idom match quite a bit. That one's going to be really cool. And then also Punk Fuudo has so much history. They played so many times in so many different tournaments, and it's been really fun to watch. Even starting the year off, EVO Japan, right? Like, that's one of those events that was fun to see, and especially now with Birdie there as well to deal with Karen a lot of the time. It's been really cool to see those two play over the years in Street Fighter.
Yeah, so you guys do not want to miss the rest of these matches. So let's take a look at the brackets before we go into any break. We want to make sure you guys get yourselves ready for the best matches. Punk versus Fuudo, Phenom versus Idom on the winner side. And down below, you do have Tokido versus Nemo, Mago versus Machabo.
Yeah, 5 Japanese players you see in the top 8. 4 of them in loser side, only 1 up top with Fuudo up against Punk. 2 US players, and then obviously Norway for Phenom. And he's made it really far. I think this year he's been playing so well, and I think the switch to Karen for him has really helped him out in that it gives him a character that's really stable and just allows him to show off some of the other skills that he hasn't always had the access to, right? Because he's playing a character that's a little chunky, a little slow on the ground. So yeah, I mean, hopefully you guys have been enjoying all the matches so far. As we said, we're gonna reset, get ready here for our top 8 in just a little bit. So thank you guys all for tuning in. I really appreciate it. And if you guys didn't know, we're gonna have this awesome Pocky exhibition next. And Pocky has been a big part of making this Capcom Cup happen this year. So if you guys want to play that special Pocky version of it, win some Pocky here on stage and support, go check out their booth here and check out the sick Pocky exhibition we're going to be having in just a little bit. After that, obviously, top 8 is going to be a big one. I think a lot of people are really excited for that. Thanks for tuning in to Capcom Cup 2019. We'll be back with all of that in just a little bit.
My unveiling. I will be exposed to the entire world. When the time of the prophecy comes, when all is revealed, then the people of the world will rejoice, already knowing who I am. Call me Lord and Emperor. return to harmony. Seraphic wing! My perfection does not require any training.
Make your move.
Ready?
So it's you. Prepare!
Another case is closed.
Want to see my kung fu? I'll show you. I see your future. Want to know who will win?
Showtime! Light it up.
Turn to ice.
It's time to dance!
Time to return to harmony. Seraphic wing!
All right, everybody, welcome back to Street Fighter. Whoa, what do we do?
It's about the dynamic turnaround. You got to start and then you boom.
Oh, gotcha.
Guys, welcome to the Novo Los Angeles, California Capcom Cup. Make some noise! Woo! There you go, James. Now, you guys do know who this is, right? Make some noise for the legendary James Cien, ladies and gentlemen. I want to start by saying it's always amazing that I get to work with you because I used to watch you from like my dad's attic.
Are you giving me the you watch me while you were growing up speech here?
Yes,
Are you telling me that?
I mean, I'm not that old, so I don't think I'm that old. But I digress. I'm just saying it's awesome to have you here. But we have the Pocky Challenge coming up.
That's right.
James, explain to the uninformed, the people out there who might not know exactly what the Pocky Challenge is.
Yeah, the coolest thing about this is we have a special version of Street Fighter V here, Pocky Edition.
Pocky Edition.
Pocky Edition. We gotta do it like the Resident Evil announcers, right? Street Fighter Pocky Edition. But the goal here, I mean, it's very simple, right? Everybody out here is eating a Pocky before,
Everybody
right?
out there is eating Pocky
Yeah,
before.
we know how it looks. We got the chocolate on top. We've got the little bread on the bottom. We're trying to mimic the Pocky stick with your health, basically. And so what the players are gonna do, they're gonna play a special version where once their life gets to a certain amount, they're in the Pocky chance. The Pocky
They get
chance.
the Pocky chance?
Exactly. And if they can win there, they get a point. And the points go, and they're gonna tally as many points as they can, as you can see right here. And we are showing the Pocky KOs by all the players on stream here.
Show number 2, using the Pocky KO
There it is.
challenge. Okay. Oh, a Nash player. Wait a minute. Did the Nash win? Oh, what the hell?
Pocky KO.
Okay, all right.
And now another one right here. There it is. Getting the Pocky KO.
How are these people playing it first? This isn't fair, man. They got a head start.
Yeah, shout outs to everybody in social media out there who have participated and sent us all of their Pocky KOs as well. But as you can see
godlike. That was actually godlike. Yeah. They should have definitely sent some Pocky to that guy, in all honesty.
Oh, there you go.
All right.
And
Man,
once
we got
again,
a lot of people that participate.
Yeah, and the version that they're gonna play over here, it's not just that they're gonna try to win with that amount of health, but once they're in that zone, it'll flash in the game. You'll see it highlighted. They gain extra meter, and if they get drained below that, they start getting the health back.
So what you're saying
regenerating.
is the life recharges. It comes all the way back up to make sure that it continues to stay at the Pocky level.
Exactly.
And if they win in said area, then they win the Pocky Challenge.
They get a Pocky KO, and we're gonna see which of these players can get the most Pocky KOs in 10 minutes.
In 10 minutes, they have 10 minutes to get as many Pocky KOs, and that's gonna be our victor, James?
Yeah, and the interesting part is, this changes the dynamic, it changes the rules. You can win without a Pocky KO, but that gets you nothing.
It gets you no points. You get no Pocky.
You get nothing. So the whole strategy then is to try to make sure that you can win with the Pocky KO.
Well, I like the dynamics here. You guys got the rules, right? Pocky KO is the way to win, yeah? Yeah?
Yeah?
You see this guy right here, he's a troublemaker. He was on the floor. Don't look around, I'm talking about you right there. I'm just kidding. Well, like I said before, we have special contestants for you guys. You guys ready to see the challenges here for the Pocky Challenge, yeah? All right.
You gonna bring our guys in?
We're gonna bring them out.
All right.
First and foremost, it's always wolfing season with my boy, Mr. Hollywood Rob TV. Come out to the stage. Make some noise for Rob TV, guys. Dang, the stage out here farting too. Yo, the walrus Pocky move.
Oh, dang, here we go. We got walrus style over here, dude.
Hold on, what you say? Wait a minute. Talk to the people out there. Hollywood Rob TV, how you feeling today? This is the last day Capcom Cup. You helping the people out. You helping the masses out with the Pocky Challenge. How you feeling today, man?
Hey, man, I'm jacked up off Red Bull and Pocky sticks.
Bro, you can't be telling people, wait. Don't tell him you jacked up off of the Pocky sticks. You see my man right here? He still got the Papa John's face. You can't. We cannot do that. We cannot do that. All right, my man said he's feeling good. Now, you guys may have noticed I had a wardrobe change. I had to make sure that my arms were visible because this next guy, because he's, thank you, I love you too. Anonymous man in the back with the cool fish hair braids. Godlike. I don't know who that guy is, but his hair is ridiculous. I believe they call him fish bones, if I'm not mistaken.
No, come on, you don't know, that's If Sipes, dude.
If Sipes?
If
the
Sipes,
amazing
dude.
If Sipes in
the
the building?
amazing
Let's
If
go.
Sipes is in the house.
But I digress. I had to make sure the guns were visible because the next guy will make you think twice about your Pocky eating habits, especially you. Take notes. Guys, make some noise. 801 Strider! D! Yo, why you gotta hold the bag in one arm like that? Why you gotta hold the bag in one arm like that?
No!
This is all Pocky, right?
Bro. You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about? All right. I'm gonna grab you with a little force because I can't have you up here, you know, sleeve off.
I'm just hyped up on some Pockies right now. Heart rate is through the roof. Pocky's a perfect pre-workout meal.
Jeez, Pocky is the perfect pre-workout meal? I'm doing it just for you.
I'm all set.
I believe
I'm all
every word
set.
that he just
I'm
said.
all set.
All right, guys. Before we get started, I want to make sure you say we need a bigger stage. He needs his own stage. This dude is ridiculous. So you guys do understand the rules of the Pocky Challenge, yeah?
Like you're supposed to eat Pockies while you're playing.
Eat Pockies while you're playing. That's exactly how it goes. He's got it. He's got it. You got it too?
Yeah, I got to make sure my wave's looking good, and I win.
Bro, you actually killing it. I almost vomited from the seasickness right now. You need to put like a warning, like right here. You need to wear hats. We can't be having you up here. Anyways, okay. All right. Well, guys, I hate to put you guys into the fray, but I have questions. Would you guys like Mr. Hollywood up to no good, Rob TV, to take the Pocky Challenge? Make some noise! You should ask them for 801. You should ask them.
All right. How many people out here, I mean, he's known as 801 Strider. I call him Gunstavo, because check out those arms right over there. Who wants Gunstavo to win?
Wow.
There you go.
I think it was the Pocky pre-workout that actually got him.
Oh,
yeah. You don't call me, I don't have a gun nickname, James. Am I not up to...
Only in private.
Only in private.
All right,
you
only
got
in
it.
private.
Just for you.
Remember.
I'll take it.
Okay.
I'll take it. I like little, pet names. That's my thing too. Okay.
I have a different reason for calling you Tasty. Anyways, let's. It's because he gives me Pocky. He gives me Pocky all the time, right? So he gives me Pocky all the time. So that's all it is, right? So. All right. Let's get to the...
Easy. My man Maurice said you gotta chill. Zach said you almost made him spit out his pocket. You gotta chill. Okay? I had to recover from that one.
He gives me... He hands me the Pocky sticks, dude. Come on. I mean...
So obviously... one of these guys, I can't believe you got me. That was godlike. So obviously, one of these two gentlemen will be the Pocky Challenge victor. Do you guys have any kind of special strategies going in? You guys played a little bit of the Pocky Challenge. You don't have to tell me or anybody what said challenge, requirement is, but do you have any, special tactics involved?
You know what? My strategy is so good, I'm gonna let you guys know what it is. And you would think that I wouldn't take it that serious, and no, I got a strategy. So I'm actually gonna use Nakali, right? Because my V trigger lasts forever, and I only need one hit, and your super meter regenerates. So I only need one low forward in the super, and I'm gonna win. So I'm gonna cook him with my Nakali.
There you go. He's gonna cook him.
Look at Rob TV's thought about this long and hard.
All right, you gotta see. Let's see. I want to hear what Gustavo has to say.
Okay, so he's got this strategy. What about you? What do you got?
Man, I got my footsies. What do you mean? I got my footsies and the Pocky. I'm just gonna hit him hard and end it. That's it.
Wow. Wow.
Just keep punching until I win.
All right.
That is about as straightforward as the strategy that you're gonna need here.
That's really all you need. All right, guys, we're gonna get this Pocky challenge underway. It's a 10-minute time limit. Whoever has the most Pocky KOs in that 10-minute time limit will be the victor, and I'm gonna stand on the stage and talk smack. All right.
Oh, yeah.
And the G is coming out to play. G has a lot of damage. You guys ready for the Pocky challenge? Make some noise.
Woo! And here we go. Again, the rounds don't matter. It's just about Pocky KOs.
All right, here we go.
And again, we are playing the special
with the G.
Street Fighter V Pocky Edition. You're gonna see on the screen when they have the Pocky chance, right on the screen.
Pocky challenge. All right, here we go. Oh, that's smart, James. You just look at the big screen. I like it.
There we go.
All right, and you can see on the HUD up there, that little red sliver is where your life needs to be if you want to get the Pocky KO point. Oh, yo,
dude,
he said
Rob,
you got
like,
pussy.
you don't hit me.
Come on.
Hit me.
Uh-oh.
It's like Morpheus, right? Stop trying to hit me and hit me.
Stop trying to hit me and hit me. They changed the light bars and everything. That's sick.
Yep. There we go.
Uh-oh. Rob TV is like getting super close to that Pocky area.
He's just outside of that Pocky chance. He wants to take the hit. Yeah, well, he's gonna use the chance to charge up the level. Oh, here we go.
So this is the hard part. You want to KO them right there in that little red area.
You guys gotta hit each other. Here we go. One. All right, we got Pocky chances here.
All right, they got a Pocky challenge now.
Is gonna take this for the Pocky KO. Oh, no! But no, he didn't finish it. Where's your super confirm of your strategy?
Regular KO.
You missed the
Regular
Pocky
KO.
chance. He
Regular
missed
KO. He was
the Pocky chance. That counts for nothing.
Nothing.
Rob TV
you
got
get no
nothing.
Points. You get no Pocky.
All right, here we go. Round 2. 0-0 between the players right now.
Oh, wake up, EXDP. The Nakali's starting to cook. Oh, wait a minute. I saw that charge buffer. Gustavo, stop being a cheater.
All right. Rob TV nearing that Pocky chance. There he is. He's at the Pocky chance.
All right, this is where you have to play. So now it's going to recharge your life back to that area just so you can have a chance at the KO with the Pocky. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, but now they're both at the Pocky chance. They're both right there. One hit into the super. And what do we have?
It's still charging back.
Pocky KO! 1 point for Rob TV.
Don't let him do that to you, Gustavo. Don't let him do that to you. You see it, just don't make eye contact with the waves.
That's not a strategy, man. I'm playing the long game.
I like the way you think. Carry on, my good man.
All right, so your strategy is working. I see that. I see you right there.
That's 1 Pocky point.
All right, 1 point for Rob,
Pocky
0
point
for Gustavo. But I like that look on your face. You're determined to tie this up right now.
It's the long game.
It's the long game. You hear that, Rob? He says it's the long game. You believe that? You believe that?
I can't believe anything he says when, in the first place, a G player said that he's playing footsies.
Damn.
Yo!
Round 1.
This dude, Rob TV, straight disrespectful. I like the Seismo. Okay. Things have slowed down just a bit. The crush.
All right.
Or throw.
Doesn't even come off that, just gets the throw. Rob.
See, all this damage means nothing until you get to the Pocky area.
Yep. And that's the thing, too, is like, even if he gets to the Pocky chance, he's got to take out the opponent. So they're going to get to the Pocky chance as well. Oh!
So he wants to get to that Pocky area. He wants that Pocky chance.
Yep.
You can see it is not highlighted just yet. Right above the stun bar right there.
There you go. Okay, here we
Pocky
go.
challenge in effect.
Pocky chance,
Activate.
and there's that Rob TV strategy right there. Activates the V trigger. He's gonna have it. Oh, well, here we go. Activation, and you know what? We've got ourselves.
Light him up. Oh.
We've got ourselves the power of the earth. We're tied 1-1. How do you like those EX low punch footsies right there, Rom?
Nerf G.
Dang, Nerf G in the Pocky Challenge?
Yeah, right?
From the Pocky Challenge alone. Let's go with the reason.
This man should say Nerf Gustavo.
Dang!
Oh, there you go. There you go.
I'm not assaulting him. We can slap each other like that, man. Yeah, he don't even feel that. I can just hit him across the chest with a chop.
Yeah. Don't do that to me, Steve. I will fall over on the stage and I'll be dead. I'll be dead. I'll be dead. So yeah.
1 Pocky point apiece. That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Okay.
That was pretty
Okay. All right.
10 minutes. That's the time frame you got. You still ready, Gustavo? The long con.
Oh, okay. He says now everything's on the line right here. So here we go.
You better make it count. Pocky points, baby.
Deciding factor,
Pocky
says Rob
points.
TV.
Oh, power of the earth. I see you. Ugh. I like the strategy of using the collie. It's actually working out.
Yeah, it's a good strategy. But he's almost at Pocky KO chance right now.
Oh, wow. Stand like it gets clipped.
Yeah, even if Gustavo had stunned him right there, he wouldn't have had low enough health to get that Pocky KO. And here we go. And there we go. He's at the Pocky chance now. So Gustavo just doing some damage right here. Yeah, keeping him under. Oh, he just kills him. But there, that's nothing. Again, that's 0 points right there.
But
So-
that way, look, but that way, now he can't get the Pocky challenge.
Exactly.
And
So
that was pretty
Gustavo-
close.
So here we go. We're getting into the high level strategy here. It's now not even just about getting the Pocky KO. It's preventing the Pocky KO.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Dash up. Ugh. Yo, look at the stun. Big jump in.
go.
Wait a minute.
Trying to keep him outside of that Pocky KO chance. Oh, here we go.
Chance for Pocky KO. Full resources on the side of Rob TV.
We've got 4 minutes left here between these two players. Gustavo trying to find a way to get a single hit in for himself. Actually, he's trying to get himself hit by a single hit. Oh, here we go. Activation into critical art.
Pocky point.
Is this going to kill? Is this going to Pocky? It is! Pocky KO for Rob TV. I see the strategy here. I see how it's working here.
Okay, all right, all right, all right.
We've got under 4 minutes to go.
You gonna say something?
Punk or Bonchen may be the best player in the world right now. I'm the best Pocky player in the world.
The best Pocky
There
player
you go.
in the world?
Best Pocky Edition player in the world.
You gotta take him down a notch, Gustavo. You gotta take him down a notch, man.
This man talking way too soon.
Well, we've got
He's
about
taking it too far.
3 minutes left here.
It ain't over yet. Not just yet. 4 minutes was left the last time I saw it.
Yeah, about 3 minutes now at this point.
All right, here we go. So it's 2-1 on Pocky points. in
2
favor
to
of
1. Rob TV over.
Get down to the nitty gritty here.
Gustavo.
All right, here we go. Another chance to tie it up. Man, that Nakali strategy is actually working out.
All right, starting right away.
This means
Going in
nothing.
there, trying to get the kills.
These combos are cute and all, but they mean nothing. It's all about the Pocky points. I want them all. Power there, he's getting metered. I don't blame him.
Trying to build up for that critical art.
Uh-oh. Gotta be careful. See, yeah, now you want to do nothing but pulse. I would actually just take my time. I'm hitting you with single attacks until it gets close.
And here we go now.
Yo, my man's getting metered. That was smart. Oh,
Like,
that
I
was
need
smart.
that
You
single
gotta
hit
go in.
into the
You gotta
critical
get
art.
metered.
Uh-oh. Yo! He's
Yo,
giving him the
full
president's speech.
The
He's giving him the president's speech and building up the meter that way.
Rob TV just know he's like, oh,
He's
wait.
like, I'm not gonna let you get that meter.
He has full meter though.
Stalling tactics. We've got stall tactics here.
Yo, Rob TV has the lead.
Okay,
Now,
are we gonna do gentleman's agreement? All right.
He does not want to give him that last Pocky point.
There you go. Well, there you go. Here we go.
All right, here we go. They're gonna fight it out like gentlemen.
Oh, oh! Was that the bait? Was that
But
the
it's no
bait?
Pocky challenge. It's no Pocky point.
You gained your gray health came back and put you back over Pocky because you were blocking it. Your strategy of blocking it came and backfired against you. Another round here. The gray health came back to haunt him. So it's still 2-1 at this
2-1
point.
for Rob TV.
Gustavo played him. He played him.
Justin
All right,
Wall.
this is the last round right here. We've got about 30 seconds left. Can Gustavo tie this up? Or will Rob TV be what he claims to be the greatest Pocky Edition player on the planet? Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. Coming down to the wire here. There you go.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Oh, wait a minute.
there's a
2.
block.
Pocky challenge. That's
Oh,
time.
and there it
That's
is.
time.
That's
a
going to be the
Pocky point.
third.
That is a Pocky point.
KO for Rob TV with
Your
the
Pocky
Nakali.
KO champion, Rob TV.
Gustavo, you don't look too happy right now. What happened? What happened?
Didn't eat enough Pockies.
I mean, look, he's still going at it, so
He's
he
still
has the
going.
Pocky power.
The pre-workout hasn't stopped yet.
So how long have you been working on this strategy? Has it been dedicating your entire life for this moment?
I won't say my entire life, but probably like the last 2 years or so. I figured this moment might come. So I was prepared for it.
There you go, and it all pays off with
You know,
the
I
Pocky.
definitely all paid off. Guys, make some noise for Rob TV one more time.
And make some noise for Gustavo 801 Strider.
However, as the Pocky KO champion, there is a secret boss. That's how it works in the world of Pocky. The seedy underworld of Pocky KO Challenge. We have an unwritten champion, a man known to the universe, the world. Alex Valle. He don't know nothing about no Pocky, bro. Don't be throwing, you don't know nothing about this Pocky.
That was like part of that SoCal bias
Right.
here, right? Yeah.
It's cool. I see him in Wednesday Night Fights all the time, man. He's definitely on the Valle train. However, we have one more challenger for Rob TV.
You say that you're the best Pocky
the
Edition
best.
player? Well, the claim has already been taken by somebody else, and you're gonna have to take that from him.
Can we call him
Yeah.
out? Guys, make some noise for Kenny Omega! Woo! Bro! It looked like he eating a stick of Acme Dynamite right now. This is crazy.
Wait, what? You didn't think I'd be a part of this challenge, Rob TV? You didn't think that I was the biggest Pocky fan out there? Look, I went to Japan just so I could eat these every day. And now, Rob TV, now you're gonna face the wrath. I hope you're ready, because I sure am. I sure am. Steve, if you will.
Little.
The Pocky champion. Jesus Christ, it's hard.
Little did you know, Rob TV.
Guys, one more time, make some noise for Kenny Omega.
Little did you know, Rob TV, when we were talking about the Pocky KO Challenge, the KO stands for Kenny Omega.
And I got something else I gotta say. I gotta get revenge for my boy Gustavo. It hurts me. It hurts me deeply to see that the only guy in this room that actually goes to the gym lost to someone like you. So Strider, You heard what I said. So Strider, wherever you are, buddy, this one's for you.
The revenge of Gustavo has been activated. Man, my man bought backup Pocky sticks. The remains of the, I don't know how many boxes of Pocky that actually is.
I'm scared to walk
five. All right, guys.
Careful, don't slip on any Pocky.
I don't want. All right, guys. Pop quiz, hot shots. Would you guys like Hollywood Rob TV to take it? Make some noise. My man is not enthused. My man was like, no. No. But you should ask them about the cleaner, Kenny Omega.
Who here wants to see Kenny Omega become the Pocky Edition champion? Yeah!
Boo!
This should be me up here. Everybody knows it. And if I have to win the Pocky Cup Challenge to prove it, oh my God, I will.
All right, Rob TV. Your rebuttal. You're gonna need about 4 more boxes of Pocky, bro. You got it.
Yo, he legit kind of shook me about eating like 25,000 Pocky.
He said it was the pre-workout challenge. Him and Gustavo go to the gym together, bro. Well, good luck. Get started. We're about to get ready for this next Pocky challenge. You guys ready out there?
You guys ready out there? Let's go.
All right, Rob TV, you got your work cut out for you. Let's see if this strategy. Yo, I mean, I would personally pick Alex. I mean, that's because if you get a nice little EX scoopage.
Oh, we're going with the Abigail.
Nice color choice.
That's right, I'm playing serious. Yeah, I'll give you enough respect to play my main. That's what I'm gonna do.
I'll have you know that I've been in Planet Fitness for the last 2 weeks.
Look, by taking a look at you, you're not big enough, you're not fast enough, you're not veiny enough, you're not on enough anabolic steroids. This was my victory from the get-go, Rob. So just bring it! Bring it, Rob! Bring it!
He's really good at this.
If I was Rob, I'd have walked out. I'd run already.
Press the damn button. All right, here we go.
Here we go. First round for the Pocky KO champion of the universe.
For the universe. Oh, wait, how much time do they have?
10 minutes.
It's 10 minutes again? All right, here we go. Yo, Kenny Omega with the offense, though.
Going in there right away. Uh-oh. Boys, he's like, I'll take this opportunity. Kenny Omega's going in, but Rob TV's got that Pocky chance now.
For Rob TV is right there. CA is on the table. Good defense.
Oh, the armor. And guess what? Is that an answer? Kenny Omega with 1 Pocky KO with the beautiful use of armor. Look at that strategy right there.
Yo, I'm sick and tired of these YouTube personalities not giving me any respect. I'm the guy putting the time in. I'm the guy grinding it. I'm the guy that should have won the Capcom Cup. Rob TV, you better start taking me serious.
You got to think about this. You got to think about this. Back to the lab again. Back to the lab again. It's okay, Rob TV. I told you, man, this is an intergalactic presence that we're talking about. Like a meteor from outer space. Right?
This is the strats right here. We've got the
I can't believe that
level Pocky KO challenge knowledge.
That was so cheap. All right, here we go. Rob TV. Better make this count.
We've got 1 Pocky KO for Kenny Omega, 0 for Rob TV. All right, starting in there right away. Trying to build that meter.
He takes off so much damage. He's
stunned. Yep. And he's like, you know what?
Offense.
Look at this.
The offense. Big jump.
Oh, he's got him in the. Oh, wait. Is Kenny gonna try to deny him the Pocky KO? But you can see Rob's health. It's regenerating right now.
Back to that Pocky chance. That Pocky KO chance on the table right now. Trigger is active for Rob TV.
Oh,
Mr.
and
Omega
guess what? Oh, the punch. He gets the crumple, but a little too far, and there we go. Now Kenny Omega, they're both at Pocky chance. Next hit. Is gonna take it. He's gonna get the combo, and there it is.
Pocky point Hollywood Rob TV. Man, talk to him. Tell him, Rob.
Talk to him, Rob.
You a baby in the Pocky Challenge world. I've been here. Does that man have waves on his head?
No.
Does he have waves on his head?
No.
Okay then.
Oh, he doubled up on the Pocky. The Pocky refuel. Back up Pocky on the side.
I am not a fraud. I love this stuff. I'm not a fraud.
Oh,
Looks like you put a dent in the armor right here, Rob.
Oh, Rob. This Kenny guy is pretty good at this Pocky KO challenge. I see you, Mr. Omega. I see you. Game number 3, the Pocky Remnants. Kenny
Trying to get in there right away.
How this works.
Got just about 6 minutes left. 1-1 right now between the two players. Trying to get each other to the Pocky KO chance. Oh, there we go.
Crush. Look at that light bar on Kenny Omega's getting closer to that Pocky challenge. Kenny takes the route of just beating you up and then making you fight to get back in the game. Makes it a lot more interesting.
Not quite in there yet. Oh, wait. That's not enough to kill, but yes, now he's... Okay, there we go. Pocky choke, but if he kills him now, he won't get the Pocky KO. There's the strategy. And now both of them are regenerating their health. Rob, first one back at the Pocky chance. Kenny Omega trying to hang back right now. Keep from blocking so he can build some meter. There he is. Oh no, just drained a little bit. Doesn't have the Pocky chance anymore. That's what the ground pounds are about. Oh, here we go. Activates the V trigger. Oh!
Pocky point, Rob TV.
No, Kenny, what's happening here? Kenny, what's happening? Got it.
There you go, Rob. Relax on the recline. You want a masseuse? We got a masseuse in the back. Okay. Maybe after? Okay. All right. Gotta make sure you're okay.
2-0.
Feeling confident, my man says.
2-0. Rob TV.
Oh.
Over. Oh. You can't escape.
Weak.
Kenny Omega bringing out.
I'm telling you right now, one scoop is that Pocky challenge. I'm telling you right now, he gets you one time. Alex might not be the best regularly, but this Pocky challenge changes the dynamic of the game. Here we go.
We've got 4 minutes to go here in this Pocky KO challenge. Ooh, catching him with the overhead.
Uh-oh.
Kenny's going
Here we
in.
go.
Here we go. Close to a Pocky challenge here. Pocky chance for both players. Kenny Omega in the Pocky chance. Oh!
Not
Rob
yet, though.
looks like he's trying to take him out. There it is.
He's just
no
taking him around.
Pocky
Just
KO
taking
for
him around.
anyone. He's turtling on that lead.
I just realized I got the Pocky turnbuckles in the background. That's it. I like the crouch jab. No defense on the jump in, though. Kenny in the corner.
Rob TV is just going for blood now. His strategy is just to get as many regular KOs as possible.
Not
A
letting him do it.
stun.
He's just going to time him out.
Oh, no. Gonna give him the chance.
He got the light down, go. Ugh. Oh, wow.
Oh, you know what? Rob wants that extra Pocky. He wants that extra Pocky KO. He's not happy with just having the 2-1 lead. Oh, there it is. The meter's built up. He can get the kill here. Activation.
Oh,
no!
you could have did CA. You could have did CA. That would have worked. It definitely would have worked. If you would have seen it.
3-1. 3-1.
Rob TV, taking the lead in the set. I see you. I see you. The Alex wasn't enough.
Nah, it wasn't. I'm feeling good right now. I might switch it up for him right now. I might give him a little. I gotta make it entertaining for the people. I'm still gonna cook him, but I don't know what character do you think I should?
I don't know, man. Wait a minute. I see my boy Mena RD. I see my boy Mena RD. Man, give him some birdie. Can you give him some birdie real quick for one of the Capcom Cup champions out there? Let's see some birdie.
Yeah, Birdie's one of the easiest, most brainless characters in the game. Of course I can.
Yo!
Mena, don't leave.
Rob is making
Why you
enemies
do that,
everywhere here, man.
He took the bag and everything.
You ain't gonna have a friend left in the FGC after this, man.
Random select. Oh, it's too late. He already locked. Kenny, the rebuttal. I need it. I want to see the rebuttal. Rob's getting comfortable. You got to bring it back. Razor Ramon, Chico. Better than you, Chico. All right, here we go.
Got a battle of the big bodies here. Birdie versus Abigail. 3-1 lead.
Back to the Abigail. Jump in, scoop him.
Got 1 minute left for this.
Big boy battle.
Oh, okay. Stun at the Pocky chance. And there's Birdie eating some Pocky in-game as well. Oh, here we go, activation.
Oh, the Pocky KO.
KO.
The Pocky point. He said,
I never did know that combo. I'm switching characters.
We've got 30 seconds.
Rob said he's
Don't you dare diss a former Capcom Cup champion again. Birdie takes skill, he takes hard work, and he takes a hell of a lot of dedication. So stop it. Stop it.
All right,
Let's
Kenny,
get
you
back
need
in
this
here.
round.
They've got
You need
30
this round.
seconds left. This is the last round.
Last round, guys. Oh, the Urian versus Abigail.
3 Pocky
I'm
KOs.
hit B-trigger and then mash buttons.
Mirror.
3-2. Rob TV. This is the last round here. Can Kenny Omega tie this up? Or is Rob TV gonna go home the universe's greatest Pocky Edition player?
Rob TV trying to go down to history, man. He's trying to go to the history books. Oh. Here's the charge. There's the throw. 2. Jump back.
2, 1. Actually, time over.
Wait.
Time over. No, these guys won't quit. They're still
He said
going.
no.
Oh, wait. Is he going to get his
too
light
low.
back? It's
It's
coming
too-
back.
wait,
The
wait,
light
tell
is
it
coming back. He gave the help back.
It's a Pocky KO.
Wait.
That was a Pocky KO.
He DQ'd him. You accidentally hit the home button.
Wait, somebody hit the home button.
Wait. You hit the home button. Oh, go back. Oh, there. Pocky KO, yes.
That's a Pocky KO. They're tied to close out the Pocky KO
Wait a second.
challenge.
Wait a second. We called time before. Wait. So
I can't lie. Look, I can't lie. I went into this thing and I didn't have respect for you and I hated you. I hated your guts. You know, and part of me is because a lot of you reminds me of my greatest rival, Austin Creed. God rest his soul. But Rob TV, I'm realizing now you're a much different man and you deserve each and every one of our respects. So I'm willing to shake your hand and accept that as tying the game, I probably would have won the next one, but we'll take it as a tie. Asterisk.
All right, no, the timer ran out. I won.
Yeah, but if you saw what I did there, I used a galaxy brain to make sure that when I hit my super, that the Pocky gauge would have gained all the way right at the last second. I just had enough pixels to make it a Pocky KO. And you saw me. James, you saw me do that in the back.
And look, that was actually godlike. And it was like when, you do an amazing dunk at a dunk contest, but it hits the rim. I give you your credit for trying it, but the timer had already ran out.
The timer's about to run out in your life, Rob. So hold me back. Hold me back. Steve. You son of a bitch.
All right.
Hold me back, Steve.
Are we gonna take this down to
hold me
RPS for
back.
the universe, or are you the
Hold me
champion?
back.
Are you the official champion, Rob TV?
Yes, I am the greatest Pocky Edition player of all time, and I am officially retiring on top.
Your champion, Rob TV!
Yo, guys, make some noise for Kenny Omega! All right, guys, you guys ready to finish out Capcom Cup? I said, are you guys ready to finish out Capcom Cup? All right, guys, stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Let's do this!
My unveiling. I will be exposed to the entire world. When the time of the prophecy comes, when all is revealed, then the people of the world will rejoice, already knowing who I am. Call me Lord and Emperor. Time to return to harmony. Seraphic wing! My perfection does not require any training.
Make your move.
Ready?
So it's you. Prepare!
Another case is closed.
Want to see my kung fu? I'll show you. I see your future. Want to know who'll win?
showtime!
Sakura no Ame!
Light it up.
Turn to ice!
It's time to dance! Time to return to harmony. Seraphic Wings!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to continue things. The Pocky Challenge was fun, but now it is time for the reason we are all here. It is to crown the Capcom Cup champion. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty.
That's right. We got top 8 right here. Should we introduce them?
Top 8 action coming up, folks. If you guys have been with us since the beginning, you already know who is here. But if you haven't, let us introduce to you our participants.
We got Punk and Fuudo, Phenom and Idom, Tokido and Nemo, and Mago and Machabo.
That's right. Thank you.
Can't wait for the game.
Let's take a look at the brackets up on the screen.
Once again, a lot of money.
Again, I hate to beat this with you over your head, guys, but we have over a quarter of $1,000,000 on the line for first place. That is a large prize purse for Street Fighter V, the largest of the year. Second place, still going home with a little bit of cash. Third place, quite a bit. Fourth, quite a bit. Everybody goes home with something. All in all, we're looking at over about 300K. Oh, that's a lot of money in the line. So let's throw it to our commentators over there. We have, you know him, you love him, Viscous with a hard C.
That's what I'm talking about.
And is that
Viscous?
That is Tasty Steve, Kenny.
I
You are
hardly knew
right.
ye.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here at Capcom Cup, the top 8. Big shout outs to Kenny Omega as well as Taku for doing a great job as host. Give him a round of applause
Yeah,
one
guys,
more
make some
time.
noise for Kenny Omega and Taku.
We were coming at you at full force. We do have our top 8 established. We talked about it. You know him, you love him, as Kenny mentioned. Punk, Fuudo, and Phenom Idom over on the winner's side. But down below, where the Sharks lay, we do have Tokido versus Nemo and Mago versus Machabo.
Yeah, looking back at like the Machabo John Takeuchi match, I'm still.
It's wild, right?
It's so crazy to see Machabo come out in such a full force statement here, Capcom Cup 2019, and just be so dominant with Nakali nonetheless. I feel like a lot of people did not expect to see a player like Idom out of nowhere seemingly, especially if you're not familiar with that East Coast, you know. But if you paid attention to Evo, you know just how strong he is. But even more so, the person that he's fighting is gonna be Phenom. Somebody's always been in contention to be a top 8 placer in any tournament he attends. He's been going back and forth between, you know, that Karen sometimes, and still the Nakali would need it, but mostly we've been seeing that Karen. But if you look up
Yo,
at that
who's his
first-
opponent though? Do you see this man?
Yeah.
Domination Station from the nation of the United States.
Okay, I was about to say.
It's the dramatic pause effect. You know, I gotta throw those in there every now and then.
And running Allura nonetheless. Another one of those characters virtually invisible on any CPT point docket. Like, you're not gonna look for an Idom to be like, yo man, he's in top 8 Capcom Cup. But I'm telling you right now, we've always been saying this since we've seen him play on the East Coast. The minute he got a plane ticket, he was going to be a threat. And look at what it's done for his year. I mean, he went out and played on Street Fighter League as well, and I feel like it's just one of the best things to see him here. But we're gonna get to these player intros. I'm gonna send it to the stage with Mr. Kenny, the old Pocky champion, Omega.
Introducing first. You guys know him, you guys love him. He is one of my greatest friends, and he's fist bumped me on many of an occasion. You know him as Murderface. You know him as probably one of the greatest fighting game players of all time. Let's give it up, everyone, for Tokido! Tall, slender, GQ, the model of men everywhere. He is the poster boy for what all video game players should be. You know him as the Premier Urian. You know him as the Emperor of Pain. I give you Nemo!
I was gonna say, when Nemo walks out there, we were just talking about this. You know how he plays Urian? I feel like if there was an eruption that happens when Nemo's on stage, instead of like the uniform, he just has like a suit on underneath.
He just has a suit.
You know?
It's the reverse. He comes out in the banana hammock and then goes
And
to
then
the
he
suit.
gets fully clothed. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So let's get serious for a minute. We do have Tokido going up against Nemo. Steve, what can we expect from this matchup?
I mean, I feel like it's one of these matchups that's going to be super vital, right? It's really scary to fight Tokido because he's very aware. He's very in tune with how to shut down most playstyles and characters. However, Nemo is a very different kind of player, and his Urian is super active. Moves around a lot, likes to use that violent knee drop to move around the stage. I'm interested to see what the interaction is going to be between that because I feel like Tokido's not going to let him get away with it, but that pressure is going to be substantial. Characters already locked in, and here we go, guys. It is going to be Tokido versus Nemo. First match, top 8, Capcom Cup 2019. Let me hear it out there, guys. This is going to be a good one.
Yeah, and you mentioned it before, Tokido being one of the scariest players around, but when it comes to Nemo, it's a different kind of fear.
Yeah.
You mentioned how he likes to use the violent knee drops. On top of his movement in general, it's been so hard to track this man down and deter him from getting his main gameplay, which is to get in your face and destroy the place.
And he has crazy setups with Urian. I mean, I feel like it's one of those things. He can play very solid fundamentally, slow you down, but the minute he gets triggered, this game can end in literally one guess. A lot of times you get 2 guesses, but you get 1 guess with Nemo, I feel like, in a lot of situations. It's because he's so good at putting that pressure on.
Here we go. To start things off in the top 8, Tokido versus Nemo, Akuma versus Urian. Here we go. Already starting things off with the fireball war from Nemo, mostly from Nemo, actually. Tokido's just trying to close the gap. The snap kick. Respect my space.
I love this really up-close fireball game. Typically, you don't see people play this up-close fireball game like this, but both of these players super comfortable doing so. Lively still in favor of Nemo. That red fireball gets a big jump in for Tokido. Spins a little meter in the corner, really close to the stun, and there it is. The tick throw not successful, but the stun is. No meat.
Side switch and the uppercut, good amount of damage. 1 touch away, but Nemo, don't count him out yet. As long as he has V-trigger, he is absolutely a threat.
Oh, wow. Beat out the fireball from Urian. That's going to be the first round, game number 1, going to Tokido.
That is actually pretty wild, Steve. He was also in V-trigger, hence why he had so much durability on that fireball. Nemo just challenged him with a normal metallic sphere.
Oh, crush.
From just Fierce to Furious, creating some space again. Nemo now checking the movement from Tokido in the corner, backdrop instead.
Oh, nice wake up XDP. Nice, more like crazy, but still gets the job done. Low forward in the fireball, and this corner pressure's looking good.
What a punish.
Wow. Jab in the top 2. Oh, standing strong, straight.
He's spinning it right now.
Just a bit, so I didn't want to say it. But the metallic sphere to close out. Nemo keeps it really, really tight. 1 round apiece in his first game. You can see him mulling it over, thinking about it right now.
It was quite an expensive deal, but you know, it's absolutely worth it when you take the round, especially against the likes of Tokido. Demon flip in, trying to anti-air. Tokido barely getting away from that crouch fierce from Nemo.
Once again, back to that up-close fireball game. Very much an uncomfortable range, I feel like, to throw fireballs in, especially versus Tokido.
Right.
I mean, and if Urian has beater, you got to be even more careful.
The deal has been made. Take the hand. Take my hand, Tokido. Do it again. V-skill. Here it comes, the Violent Emperor.
Yo, I'm out. I'm out. He's like, yeah, that's cute and all. I heard what they said, but you got to catch me first. Teleport back into the corner. Defensively, that was a perfect V-trigger. I mean, I feel like Tokido wanted that exact exchange, and now he's fighting back in the middle in the screen with full resources at this point.
You know it's a big deal when Nemo's jumping at you and there's no anti-airs involved, right? Tokido wasn't ready for the air approach, not ready for the throw either, and that's the first game going towards Liquid Zone, Nemo.
We heard Sejam say a little earlier about that low forward. He was talking with you. He was like, that low forward fireball confirmed from Tokido and that Akuma. I mean, I feel like you get to a certain point on the live bar and you're like, that's definitely not gonna kill me. I'm not gonna die from that range. And a lot of times you still get smoked. You still gotta cook them on both sides, you know? But here we go. Game number 1, going to Nemo. Oh, metallic spirit of control. And that's what I was talking about. That up-close fireball pressure is very, very vital. It's scary to do so. I mean, even more so when you're fighting a character like Urian and you don't have that much life. Like Akuma. Oh, baits it out. That was so good. That light kick Tatsu makes him react, gives him a head, but the screen is in control for Tokido.
Not quite stunned, but maybe a jump jab will do it. Going for the throw instead. Nice tag! And then jump cross up. Really getting Nemo. Going for the damage.
Oh, the little shimmy right there. And Tokido answers back. Always making these small adjustments in the game to take control.
Full composure there from Tokido as if the first game never happened. Already off to a great start in game 2.
Yeah. See, and this is what I was talking about. Now you see those fireballs kind of just disappear. No longer are they throwing them at their range, but the air fireball finds entrance. And I like the EX Demon Flip. That's going to get the corner for Tokido. Big
crush counter and the stun. Not a lot of scaling involved here.
Nice.
Same jump setup. You saw the counter hit.
Nice. Oh, wow.
50-50 time. You know it, Steve. Give me a reset.
I think he caught the backdash on that. Oh, EXDP. Oh, my days. I had to steal that F word. I'm sorry, because I was about to say a bad word, and I know. But that was ridiculous. That was actually crazy. Man, I really had to stop myself from going ham right there.
I flexed. You grabbed my arm, and I flexed immediately,
see,
Steve. I went to the gym this week.
I'm trying
You're
to
not
be
getting
better
me.
about this, okay? Man, the back and forth right there between those two.
Yeah, the mental awareness overall from Tokido was absolutely stellar. Knowing that the Aegis was there, he opted to go for EX uppercut for that extra vulnerability, granting him that game, and Tokido firing right back.
And look now that neutral game war going more to pokes, knockdowns, not so important.
Woo!
Oh, tries to go for the anti-air, not gonna work out. Jab tries to go for the tick throw, Nemo says no go.
A beautiful display of versatility from both players so far. No, sir. Get out my skies.
And that's why you want to be careful. If he has trigger on deck, jumping after those fireballs could be dangerous. Good read. Use the close mirror and sends out both of the triggers. Forward throw. He's going to get one more hit. Goes for the Oki. Tokido says, I'm not afraid, and hits a button anyway after the recovery.
Nemo opted to go for the reset. You know, I think he had enough meter to possibly go for the kill, but I guess the angle was just a little off to continue the combo.
I don't blame him though. You know, better safe than sorry, but even still.
Two throws.
Great check.
Recontested after that, by the way. Crouch strong, being +3. A slight delay. Oh, big punish. Set him down. Even to the ball.
Wake up.
You knew it was coming. And so did Tokido.
And that's gonna be no. I thought it was gonna
jump
be
short.
Oh, and you can see it piling up, man. Being put in those situations versus Akuma is so scary. We've seen the fireball pressure in the corner. We've seen how much damage you get from those interactions. Even being aware to switch sides at a moment's notice the minute he gets that hit. So it's really important that he's aware. Game number 3.
Immediately into it. Nemo completely unfazed, but he is down one full game, so he has to make it happen here if he wants to survive. The big time demon flip kick.
And medium punch. And look at how he's using that range. And when I was talking about that fireball game, that's exactly what I was talking about. That target string that he's using right there, that stand medium punch, good tools to be used right there at that range that Akuma likes to be used.
Using it so well. Yeah, again, you mentioned it, that stand strong, but only ended it with a low forward because a little bit too far off the mark.
Ooh, step kick. Check the loafers. Ducks under the headbutt.
Against Coles.
That was good. EX Chariot tackle, man, that was good.
That was all yipes. Man, that's such a far normal, too. That jump medium kick to keep Tokido honest.
Has a lot of range. And the OG animation at that. There's a forward throw. Nemo still in the game. Please do not count him out. His V-trigger conversions have not been the best. However, they've still netted him games in this set so far, that says a lot if you're fighting Tokido, an Evo champion. Kenny Omega said it, one of the best in the world. He's still in control right now.
He's played every fighting game under the sun. I mean, he definitely is one of the best fighting games there. He's showing it now with Street Fighter. Oh! The snap on the Fierce. Speaking of Fierce, firing right back with the target combo.
Standing medium, crouching medium punch, clips him out of the air. Here's that pressure I was talking about in the Oh, wow, gets hit by the second hit of the string. Full conversion on the V-trigger. And this is one of the instances I was talking about. The best damage we've seen so far from Nemo in this set using V-trigger.
It's coming back to you.
Oh, uses the
He knew he had the answer.
How did he know?
He studied for the SATs, baby. He had all the answers, Steve.
The prep. The SAT prep from Tokido.
I can't believe you hit it with a multiple choice. I need force. He wrote the answer in. All of the above. Yeah, we accept that.
All the above and this.
That's right. Master's degree.
Expending a bunch of meter to keep his presence known in the corner. Tokido on set point right now. And stun is definitely becoming a factor. Okay,
side switch. Tatsu again for that corner control and the stun coming. And the stun is there. You already know it. Tokido is moving on over Nemo.
And the work that Tokido puts in, man. He's looking like Prep Time Batman out there. Oh, I can't believe he already knew what the next move is gonna be. He's like, you think this Air EX Violet knee drop is gonna work? EX Fireball, hold that bad boy. Tokido showing why he's one of the best doing it. I mean, no one out there expects anything less from Tokido. I mean, he's an Evo champion for a reason. He's one of those guys we look at to take the tournament, and I'm telling you right now, he's probably in quite a few people's fantasy bracket.
Oh, absolutely. He's been one of the prime candidates to take it all the way in a lot of those fantasy brackets as well. And he had actually quite the run over in losers. But in the meantime, let's take a look at how he dissected the gameplay against Nemo. Again, his pressure in the corner is pretty much absolute. That is his law right there. This is the Tokido way.
I mean, the bread and butter of a lot of these guys, both of these opponents, right, is the fact that they are able to control the neutral at an amazing rate. But just the fact that Tokido was able to contest, like you saw right there, the EX Dragon Punch to get through that V trigger in the mirror. And then the preparation, prep time murder face is the worst. Look at how ready he was. You saw him nodding his head like, yeah, you didn't think I know, but I definitely knew. And look at the little shimmy right there. I mean, he kind of just breaks you down, right? He opens you up on so many different levels. He stopped the air approach. He fought you head to head in the neutral, and then you're like, what do I do now? Your only next destination, the corner, and welcome to it.
Yeah, that's a one-way ticket. You don't want to go round trip.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, personally, I'm trying to stay away from that corner. I mean, he's ready with the chip damage combos as well. He uses that red fireball on top of it, and I feel like that's one of the hardest parts about that. Nemo has a harder time opening up Tokido to make that damage be worth something.
Yeah, but either way, big congratulations to Nemo making it this far in top 8 again. One more round of applause for Liquid's own Nemo.
Nemo's actually ridiculous.
That's right, no, without a doubt.
And that's on, was that on loser side?
That was the loser side.
That was on loser side, so Nemo is out of Capcom Cup top 8. Guys, make some noise for Nemo. I didn't think that was loser side. I definitely did not know. I thought we were still on winner side.
That's the thing, yeah, because the kind of players we're experiencing now in this top 8, all of these could be potential winner side matches, right? But in the meantime, we do have Mago versus Machabo. A Team Scarlet Killer. We're actually going to have Kenny Omega introducing the players on stage.
You know him, guys. He's one of the... You know him, guys. He's one of the crowd favorites. Give it up for your 2D god, Mago! Is he macho? Yes. Is he Machamp? No. But who is he? He is, you know him, Machabo!
I love it. I really do.
Is he macho? Is he Machamp? No, it's Machabo. All right,
we were singing this earlier. It's Macho. I want to play like Machabo. That's what I'm talking about. Listen, he is one of the best Necali players. Overall, one of the, I want to say, people who don't know him, do your research on this man.
Oh, yeah.
One of the most prolific fighting game players alongside the 2D god, the legend himself. I call him
December's very.
I was gonna say quarter Mago because he evolved at this point.
Oh, this is actually true.
He was known as September Mago. Moved on to that success with October, November, December. All of those months in that quarter, those are his now.
He's calendar Mago.
Don't even have any point in time. If your birthday is in that quarter, I am sorry. It is now Mago's birthday. That's just the rules.
Look, Mago is, like you said, he's a god at this. He's been doing this for quite some time, and I feel like one of the reasons he excels and he's in the running for Capcom Cup and to get that trophy is because of how much experience he's had. So many years. Go look up young Mago popping off. When I tell you that this dude is actually an animal, and you can see him, like you said, he's evolved over time. A seasoned player at this point in any game he chooses to play, especially at a game like Street Fighter where he has so much history. Machabo switching what he's focusing on this year, going over to Street Fighter, and look at what it's done for him. He is in contention to be a Capcom Cup champion with the likes of Knuckle Doo, with the likes of Momochi, like all these players sitting on the same level right now, and Machabo has a chance to join them. You know Mago wants that on his resume as well. He's got a lot of accolades, but everybody wants to be a Capcom Cup champion. I'd be interested to see what Mago's outfit would be. That's actually, I want to know.
Oh, man.
His outfit would be so buff. I mean, you know he knows style, man. You know he knows style.
That'd be great, actually. Man, I never even thought about that.
I always
forget.
You got to sweeten the deal, you know? You let somebody add their own little caveat to the history, the legacy of Street Fighter, giving them that outfit. I feel like that's a worthy prize in itself. But of course, the Nakali. Like you said before, we don't get to see many Nakalis on a CPT tour, you know what I mean? Phenom is one of those guys, but he plays it matchup based, right?
That's
Sometimes
correct.
he will switch away. Machabo goes all in with Nakali. He makes you understand that he plays this character, and he makes you be extra careful while you're fighting him, even if you are playing a character like Cien.
Yeah, and when you see these two, most of the time they're on teams for Street Fighter
Right.
League, actually, because, yeah, last night they were teammates. This time on the battlefield, they are now enemies. In the losers bracket, who would have thunk it? Mago versus Machabo.
I mean, think about it, man. They're the champions now. I mean, wouldn't it make sense that these guys being on the same team, being in that top 8 for Capcom Cup, makes a lot of sense, man. That Street Fighter League stuff kind of like the precursor to what happens in the regular CPT now. That's actually pretty good.
They just had
Here
one
we go.
argument. Now they're fighting each other on the
One
streets.
argument.
Come on, man. You guys can make up. Here we go. Mago versus Machabo, game 1.
Oh, nice. Tenko gets another throw on top of it. Mago already with half stun on the side of Machabo and a great check to start it off.
And that's just the nature of the beast when it comes to Karen, right? Explosive damage, a ton of corner carry, and a lot of stun to rack it up.
Target.
Exactly why you see so many of them in the top 8. Ugh.
I bet you won't do it again. Tried to, got
He tried to.
He showed, tried
Mago
to.
wanted you to do it again. What an answer for the anti-air. Stand fierce. You gotta be at the right place at the right time. Machabo, speaking of.
Did you see him walk back? He blocked the low forward, and Machabo walked forward like, yo, now I'll take my turn. And the pressure is looking good. Counter hit confirmed, and my man was already trying to take the top off the water. He was like, yeah, you're about to get this work. You're about to get this work. Oh, the dive kick changed up the trajectory. One of those things is we don't get to see him that often.
No, you're absolutely right. He tried to get mistimed it. Mago taking advantage of the side switch. Another throw. Here comes Mago full force. -2. It's Machabo's turn. How is he going to get out of this corner? Mago respecting his decisions.
I love the patience by Machabo. Not going to work out. Gets clipped by the low forward. And here's pressure. Small series, nets a throw for Mago. There's the activation on the trigger for Machabo. Has 2 bars of EX. Great patience so far.
Not
Finds the
quite
hit.
enough for critical art. He was just one hit away from getting that full bar. Machabo with another chance at life. V-trigger still imminent for him.
Oh, and you don't even need it, and that's what you want, right? You want to make sure that you can kill. If you can do it with a regular combo, no meter used, that's what you want to aim for, and I feel like that's part of the experience of Mago. He knows, he does his homework, and he's played a billion matches.
I was going to say, any sort of opening can lead to a ton of damage, or at least a significant lead. Nice anti-air. Mago staying on the same side. Great defense for Machabo so far.
And we already know the story of Karen, right? She has full CA. That's a lot of damage if you deviate those bars.
Oh, if that was a good curve, busting out. I like that. Interrupting it completely.
Oh, B reversal. Once again, the checks. Great defense on the side of Mago. You see that season life bar up there, a little gray life, and you can see him using those side rolls to control the neutral steal. Standing roundhouse. No trigger available. Mago gets the hit, but he also gets scooped. He's still in this corner, though. Machabo in control. Lots of needed on the side.
If he did it again, that would have been over.
Oh, V reversal. He knows the end of the sight. Jumps out of the corner.
Okay.
Another back throw.
Now
Back
in
you
the
go.
range of one more combo, Mago can actually seal the deal, and Machabo in that same position. A little bit too high up.
Forward throw. Any combo right now. A good hit. Oh, the dash up and the confirm. Machabo swings a little too early. Both of these guys not in agreement. It's like, yeah, you know, I might have hit a button a little too early.
It was very interesting in that last segment where Mago got the Gudenken, the full thing, the full combo, right? Opted not to go for the critical art. I'm pretty sure it would have connected either way, but I think he was unsure of whether or not it was going to kill. Granted, the scaling involved would have maybe done so, but he wanted to ensure that while keeping his resources, right? Because if Machabo survived that, he had a pretty high shot at least of making a comeback.
Size one, once again. I love the fact that he's using his V-skill and the colleagues to control the neutral. We talk about what he can do and what she can do when it comes to controlling that neutral. And Machabo doing a great job of shutting it down, spends 1 EX bar and gets a perfect KO in that return game. That's a good rebuttal coming from Machabo.
Great choice of decisions there for Machabo overall, and keeping Mago contained. He's been so hard to tell when he wants to do command grabs, what kind of meaty options he wants to go for. It's been very, very tough to contest.
Tenko, combo, stun on the table. Didn't even attempt to punish on that block sweep. That stun bar is pretty high for Machabo. Big jump in fierce, activate. Dash up gets the dragon punch in the tail end as well.
Come on, a carry on that. The reversal's out. Mago willing to spend some of that V gauge because he has a good amount of life to rebuild even more.
Oh, I'm spinning the C8 now. Take her to the corner. What's the setup? What's for breakfast? Oh, wake up EX was in up.
Listen, it was lunchtime, baby. It was closed for breakfast. Couldn't do it. Mago busting out the brunch options. Here we go. Back throw. Just I'm telling you, the buffer on Stand Strong is ridiculous. Stand Strong has such a wide hitbox and so much time to convert into any sort of option, including that EX Tenko good awareness there from Mago.
Call it what it is. It's stupid. Call it what it is, Jeremy. It's stupid.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I'm a Karen player, okay? We
Back row
downplay
once
out in the
again.
streets. We downplay here.
And there's that standing medium punch you were talking about. Great air-to-air with the target as well. Oh, while the crouching fierce gets under. Big damage once again. Mago trying to steal back this round again. There's the activation on the trigger too for Machabo.
Oh.
Nice punish. Walks up, tries to get the throw. Mago says no. Stops. There's a V reversal. Full CD available for Machabo. Not gonna work. The standing roundhouse gets in the middle of the startup on Stomp, and I feel like that's a crazy call out by Mago.
It was one of those things where even if he was holding block, he would still press the button while in block stun. It was one of those techniques, right? He just happened to be out of the range at the very last second of the close V skill coming from Machabo.
And you feel like, I mean, we just saw Mago and Machabo on the same teams for Street Fighter League World Championship, right? So you know these guys know exactly how each other play. So you know they're playing 2 or 3 steps ahead to try to shut down a lot of these options. I feel like Mago does that typically, right? Where he's controlling so much of the neutral, you think he's in the future. In this game, it might be quite literal.
He was the captain for a reason, man. Mago trying to enforce the law against Machabo, keep him contained in this corner. The Stand Fierce connects.
No meter spin.
Another one.
This time,
EX for Senha for the stun.
Right now, Machabo in trouble. Knockdown in the corner. Still has trigger though. He's gonna try to make a block just so he can get that activation standing medium kick to keep him on his toes. And the anti-air again. This guy Mago just keeps bringing it back. I keep thinking that this round is claimed, and he's like, nah, bro, I don't think you know who I am. The 2D god.
I do have to say, Mago, when it comes to his anti-air options, it's been so hard to tell if he wants to use Stand Fierce, Crouch Fierce. The angle that Machabo's been jumping at make it very difficult for Karen to actually anti-air without meter, but Mago's been in the right pocket every single time.
And on top of that, he still has dive kick to change up that trajectory, so it makes you second guess those anti-air options and a lot of chances where he gets to do it.
Yeah, but Crouch Fierce is just so active, Steve, and it has crouch counter properties.
He knows this, and that's one of the tech things we were talking about. The fact that these guys were on the same team. I'm sure they played each other a lot. Using that standing Fierce to stop the startup of Stomp and stop his pressure is so good. Stealing his turn back. Big damage. I'm going straight for CA. Drag it to the corner. We're going to get a setup after this. But look at Mago's side. Full resources. Fully stocked. Neutral jump call out. Machabo making the claim. The game goes on.
What a call out there for Machabo. Knowing that Mago was fully stocked, could have gone for a delayed EX percent, but Mago just wasn't ready for it. Instead, opted for the throw.
A lot of times he's kept to the ground game, so going for the neutral jump is definitely working out. Big crush counter call out. Look at the damage. Backdash. Wait a minute, Machabo's getting in the groove right now. There's a raw activation by Mago to get out of the corner.
And I like the option to go for the punch ender for that push. Machabo knew Mago was trying to get kind of sneaky there with the down punch ender. That would have left Mago at +1. Ugh. Great blocks. Machabo in pursuit.
Crouching medium kick. Fighting very close to the middle of the stage. Wow. A trade like that. Mago is known for doing that. He'll hit you with that shoulder just to see, and sometimes he'll confirm off of it. Not there in that instance, and just spent the bar. But Machabo still with the life lead. Roll forward, confirming the trigger. Take the diss of guidance, ender, wake up, bait once again. And Machabo, you see it unfolding now. He's getting used to it. He's like, you know what? I know you do not want me to get this offense started, so now I'm going to interrupt you.
There's no problem in the world that Machabo cannot solve. Again, he is dubbed as Mr. Problem Solver, and so far, he's doing a great job of it. Staying in there, Mago has to reassess, going into character select, and I don't blame him, right? He had all the options, suppressing Machabo the entire set. But making that breakthrough, it does a number on your mental game.
Like I said before, man, they're playing a step ahead of each other. These guys are well aware of each other's play style. Playing on a team this entire season and become world champions, you know they know the intricacies of each other's play style at this point in the game. Machabo, like I said, still a ridiculous showing no matter what to be here at Capcom Cup in this top 8 and having an opportunity to grab that trophy. Mago wants just the same, and you can see him making those adjustments to do so. We're going to the next game. 2-1 on the side of Mago. That dive kick, like we said before, once again, and you can just see it. The size mode of the controller neutral makes Mago second guess his approach in a lot of these instances.
Machabo traversing past the stand strong there from Mago. He opted to go for the low forward this time around. A bunch of stand strong from Machabo, trying to buffer himself. Now Mago fighting away. Yes, sir. The X% hawk keeping Machabo contained again, trying to stop the V-skill usage. But on the mark is Machabo going for a bait once more.
Not gonna take the bait. Mago holding his ground. Trigger is on the table and just barely a bar of EX so far. And look at this pressure from Machabo. Got himself in trouble trying to hit a little shimmy. And now, looking a lot better from Mago, but until he got scooped. That's an EX went on top of that.
Another one!
And it should be over. That's gonna be Machabo bringing it back. I keep telling you, every time I think Mago has the round, he comes back and steals it away. But that's what we saw in those first 2 games.
Oh, interrupt. Okay, Machabo's done a really great job of doing the interrupts between a normal into the simple into Orochi. It doesn't matter. He opts to go with the uppercut instead of a normal, which I think is the excellent choice.
Once again, Mago stealing back his turn.
Oh, jump back jab. Risk averse, I like that.
Look at that, getting a lot more movement heavy on the ground. You see Mago trying to make a move right now. The stomp whiffs, but they keep the pressure.
Oh my gosh! The way he pushes him forward at the last second to avoid that V-skill.
Double neutral jump in the corner. Machabo is in trouble. Oh, he gets baited himself. It cost him a bar, and that's gonna cost him a round. Mago takes it. Another round. Set point right here for Mago.
Again, you guys are experiencing a legendary set with these legendary players, man.
Back.
I like that air target combo, switching up the options for anti-airing. Instead of going air to air, roll forward opener, cross counter, and the stun. How many dash to the corner? Builds some meter. Big time damage. EX Orochi. Roundhouse Bujin.
Tech. Backdash. There you go. Got away from it the first time, but he gets the activation after the block roundhouse, and you see Mago trying to go for that whip fear. It's not going to work out.
Oh my god, overhead!
He blocked it. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Another EX% hop! Rises to the heavens, moving on in losers brackets. Mago eliminates Machabo. Wow. Ascending to the heavens, excuse me, and further on in the losers bracket. What a set.
Mago gonna stay alive in this Capcom Cup bracket. But guys, do me a favor. Make some noise for Machabo! Man, that dude is actually ridiculous. Check the tapes. I've been saying this a lot this weekend. Check the tapes. My man Machabo is actually ridiculous. One of my favorite players to watch. I'm gonna be completely honest. I mean, I understand his mindset when it comes to a lot of these games, as well as just the fact that he commits to a character like Necalli, where a lot of players have said he's been really, really vital in high-stakes situations. We're gonna take a look back at this last match, and I feel like the neutral control was something that Mago established early and didn't let go. Machabo fought for a long time to try to get it back, and that's what kept him alive in the set.
And you know, if you take a look at the route that Machabo had on the way over to top 8, he was sent to losers bracket in the second round. So he had to go through the gauntlet. A very similar situation to the likes of Tokido. So again, you're gonna see those two, or excuse me, Machabo was actually eliminated. My mistake. But either way, Tokido is still in losers. Mago also moving on. They're not gonna play each other just yet, as we still have the winner's side to play out.
Oh my gosh, wait a minute. That winner's side, we have Punk, Fuudo, and Phenom and Idom. We were talking about those guys a little earlier. 2 ridiculously high caliber matches. The best Street Fighter you guys are going to see for quite some time, especially considering, man, this is Capcom Cup. They want that trophy. All the stops are being pulled out right now if they want to be the champion.
Again, for that lion's share of 250K, I wouldn't doubt it. This is the culmination of Street Fighter in the final year of the Capcom Pro Tour, so you already know the kind of matches you can expect. And to introduce the players, I believe Kenny Omega is going to be on stage to talk about who is coming up next.
I guess we're not gonna have that just yet. We're gonna wait a second. Kenny Omega's probably eating more Pocky or something. But
hey, he had the whole thing, he just took the whole thing. It was and he spoke with a full mouth of Pocky. I don't even know how you did that. I don't even know how it was coherent.
Understand anything they say. I feel like the people's like, yo, man, I don't know how they understood him, but it was very intimidating what he said with all the pieces of chocolate flying out of his mouth. That was it was all over the stage.
It was kind of funny. The stage actually smelled like chocolate afterwards, just because of all the ones he dribbled.
It was all on the floor up on the stage. I think it's some still up there. Or Kenny Omega might actually be ready with the interview this time. We're gonna take it to the stage to introduce our players.
You guys know him as the Alpha. You may know him later on this evening as the Champion. Give it up for Punk!
Victor Woodley, #1 in the CPT. Nearly 5,000 points.
And now, guys, give it up for Fuudo!
And there you have it, Fuudo on the stage. You can see him right there. One of the guys that's terrifying to play. If you're a competitive Street Fighter player, Fuudo is a cursed name to see on your side
of
any
absolutely.
bracket, right? Just recently, and I say recently, which is like in the last half year, he has put a birdie into the repertoire, what I feel like is such a good move. Birdie has a bunch of good normals. I feel like his understanding of the neutral and Street Fighter in general is just above everything else I've seen from a lot of these players. And still, the Mika is the main course that you would have to worry about. But Punk, I like to say plot, armor, pump. My man was a tank at the beginning of the CPT season. A threat to everybody on the roster. And I feel like, man, like real talk, like Punk has evolved so much.
Without a doubt, yeah.
Dude, when I tell you I see this dude play and I'm like, how does he get to this level? I talked about like Mago reading 3 and 4 moves ahead. I feel like that's what Punk does as well. Still has his work cut out for him though. Fuudo has been second to any tournament that you can name, I feel like, at this point. And it's because someone has been that much better. And Fuudo's actually ridiculous.
That's right.
So that should let you know about the competition that you see in any tournament, let alone Capcom Cup 2019.
For both of these players, they are the perfect combination of both brain and brawn. Again, we're going to see the counter picks being played out. You see it right here. Punk actually anticipated the birdie pick coming from Fuudo, as that's been a common occurrence for these players. And this is actually an excellent choice because Karen doesn't have the best time against birdie.
And this is what I was talking about, because I've just been informed that this was a blind pick.
I knew it.
And so this makes a lot of sense, right? Like I said before, Punk has been evolving his game to the point where he's picking alternate picks and certain matchup characters. I've seen him play Colleen versus Colleen. I've seen him play Rashid versus Rashid. I've seen him play G versus G. And having a Chun-Li for a character like Birdie is smart. I mean, we talked about the neutral control of Fuudo and of the character itself, but Chun-Li has some amazingly fast buttons in the neutral that you see right there. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
But the mobility as well, but here comes Fuudo, the AI-operated tank. Trying to close the gap. Yeah, the bullhorn, not gonna fight for it. Punk, good amount of damage there, and the carry, and a good old shimmy. No instant overhead. He's gonna check the lows instead, and that's dead.
And look at how Punk controls that neutral now. Now Birdie has to come out of his comfort zone just to be enraged to get something started. And you see how ready Punk is. I don't even know why you would test his reactions. But still, Fuudo is a tech monster. We've seen him come up with specific situations and ways to deal with every matchup. I want to see what the move is going to be for this. And he's still got the charge buffer. Punk needs to stop.
And Punk, yeah, he's changing it up from playing the ground game to rushing down in your face. Oh my God, the stun is there. Big time damage incoming. Hey.
Oh, straight in the CA.
You know it.
Plot, armor, Punk. You got a question? I got an answer.
I am the answer.
Reciprocity's Punk. I see you, Punk.
He's trying to evolve, Steve.
You guys
the alpha
you
to
guys
the
think
omega.
he dyed his hair? That grew out of his head just like that. That's the color of his natural hair. When you ascend, that's what happens. It's like, man, this dude looking crazy. No, he's going Super Saiyan. Let me stop and quit. Let me quit.
No, keep going. What do you mean?
He took the glasses off too. My man's focused. Cleaning the glasses like an anime villain.
I just bought these towards the end of the year.
When I see two people with glasses like fight each other, I'm like, man, these guys got to be two geniuses up there. They clean the glasses at the same time. I'm like, look at them being all smart and stuff. This is crazy.
It would be next level if they used the glare to their advantage. They would angle themselves to distract the opponent's eyesight. That would be genius.
That would actually be cheap.
Next level. You guys are both cheaters.
Right. No, but once again, man, congratulations to Fuudo, man. Just recently married. You know what I'm saying? Taking it up to the next level.
That's a whole different kind of power up, man. Kudos to him.
Y'all clapping. That's cheating, man. When you got a family on the line, you play harder. You train harder. The missus comes in there like, yo, I need this. You're like, oh, I got it. Watch this combo. This one's for you. But he switches to the Mika.
This is for my college tuition. There we go. Trust funds. There you go.
The charge drop kick, all life's responsibility. Big gambles, big payouts.
No gambles here, Steve. He's here in the top 8. He's securing the bag.
Dang, bars. Chun-Li, the strongest woman in the world. And look at the stun already. And look, I know I said that Chun-Li. Yo, look at the smile on Punk's face. That's not cool, dude.
Man, the demeanor on Fuudo has changed as well. He had the head tilt.
I think Fuudo just bit his lip. He's like, no, you didn't.
I've never seen that kind of emotion from Fuudo.
Oh, man. And this is what I was talking about. But not only controls the neutral, he has a way of getting in your head, making you feel so uncomfortable in your game set that you want to do something. And look how far away that got you. What a reaction. Fuudo says, no, you did not. Alternate muscle
the right
buster.
space to get the punish there against Punk.
Fuudo,
that's fine. Actually, you know what? Punk is still in the life lead and has full CA. Fuudo had to spend that cash. He looked at him. He gave him the fadeaway jumper. I gave him the Kebe Matumbo. No. Not the bounce.
Not today. Yo, when did he take off the hoodie? This dude, plot armor Punk, man. Plot armor Punk. I've been saying it since the beginning of the year when he came out and took almost every CPT point known to man. He sent out the goon squad. He was like, yo, let me get them points. Run them points. The collection pot of points. Let me get all of them.
And the trail of bodies.
Let me get all of them. Look at Fuudo thinking hard right now. But please do not count Fuudo out. When I tell you that this man has tech for tech, that man's a genius.
This has been a very difficult time for Fuudo so far. It's been nothing but clean sweeps from Punk. Again, what is that, 4 rounds straight?
4 rounds straight for Punk. And as you can see there, Fuudo going back to Birdie. And I feel like it's because he wants to control that neutral. Birdie still has really good buttons where he can put out there in front of you. Some heavy buttons on top of that. Stand medium kick's really good for it. Has a very natural anti-air and good cross-up options as well. If he can get the knockdown, there's a cross-under from Punk. Yeah, this is becoming a lot harder for Fuudo. Of course, this is winner's side, and we already know that he's trying to win just as desperately as Punk, but just not even able to get a game at so early
And
in
look
the
at
set.
that, just him setting the tone in neutral. Fuudo's trying to counter pull back, but as soon as Punk recognizes that, then he goes for the fireballs.
And look at how he controls the neutral, just walks back. Another thing that you have to take into account, Chun-Li's walk speed is actually pretty good. So trying to keep her locked down is going to require you to guess a lot faster than most.
No punish there. And you know what? Also on top of that, Chun-Li has one of the fastest dashes in the game. So it's very hard to even try to contest with something like a bufferable normal from Birdie, like stand strong into the bull hand.
And now we see the pace kind of go to a slow crawl right now as Fuudo tries to close out Punk 1 round away with the smirk.
You know what
the
that
ever so
means.
sly
You know
grin.
what that means. He's getting the throne ready. That's what he's doing.
Oh, EX to get through. Nice call out.
Right, the bullhorn always ready. Fuudo has a button prepared just in case for a fireball. And Punk sitting on it a little bit.
Look at that from so far away. The jab and the EX headbutt. What?
Oh, man.
Okay, wake up, EX spinning bird. The first time he's had to go to that so far in the set, go straight into trigger.
The Kakosho, continuing the combo, sit him down. One more Kakosho left, and the stun is coming. He tried to go for the instant overhead. Missed input there. That was supposed to be stomps. Fuudo backing away, letting the stun dissipate. Does have full trigger, and a little bit left off for a critical alert.
Yeah, he's really close to getting that CA, but a hit confirmed here could do it for Punk. We've seen it do it early in this set, and you see him fishing right now. There's the activation after the block. Got the stand light kick, but nothing doing. Didn't anything come from it. Double CA.
Oh.
Didn't get the full charge on it, maybe wasn't able to get the CA. Tries to go for the shimmy, and you know he's gonna spend it. Fuudo gets one on the board.
Skip to my Lou, that is an expensive.
I told you, man, did you see the small shift? The small shift coming from Fuudo? He's like, you know what, I'm gonna play a little further back, jab in the EX, and that's when it all started. Fuudo trying to get back in this game. He's down 2 full matches at this point, though.
You can't trust the AI. He's got more time to download you. He's becoming sentient. He's becoming one with Birdie. But Punk bringing it back to the basics. The fireball game to throw Fuudo off. The first time he's ever went for a jump, immediately firing with the spinning bird kicks. Get off of me. Sit him down. Get that throw. Low forward check. But still, Fuudo fighting back with the normals.
Neutral jump. Walks up, and that was one of the things we saw early in Street Fighter V, just the anti-air with the normals. Chun-Li was one of the main perpetrators of that, and it's still a little active now, as you can see right there to stop that jump in. Purdy in trouble right now. Fuudo in trouble right now. Full CA on the table, makes block on the headbutt, goes right in the trigger, a V-reversal to stop
that's
the
a
pressure.
punish.
And he
He's
said
up already.
that you can do it, I can do it too. That's gonna cash the ticket. Plot armor. Punk goes further in this Capcom Cup bracket, and man, when I tell you, a lot of people would not understand how hard it is to beat a player like Fuudo, who is now on that loser side. Man, the victory for Punk. Look at the hair change
It's in his name,
as you evolve. Look at the hair change as you ascend higher in the bracket of Capcom Cup. I want my hair to do that. I'm gonna have like the gold dreads.
Me too, Steve. Let's talk about it. I'm telling you. I'm just playing. So again, Punk moving on the winner's side, and that was an absolute clinic on how to counterplay a character like Birdie, a character like Mika, with a 6-1 victory over one of the best in the world.
Look, when I tell you, we talked about it even before we saw the screen.
We've been talking about it all year, Steve.
The fact that Punk has multiple characters now, the fact that Fuudo has a Birdie that he felt like would do a little better. Punk shut down the ground game completely with buttons from Chun-Li. Even in the matchup where Birdie came back onto play, it did not make a difference. Punk able to control the neutral. Even though we definitely saw Fuudo, we saw the seeds begin to sprout. He almost had the tree of victory, but it was snatched away, clipped down in its infancy. Punk going on in the bracket.
That's right, an American sitting in winners finals, but we do have one more American on the other side of winners.
One more.
We do have Idom going up against Phenom.
Yo, New York, you in the building, make some noise, man. Idom representing that East Coast.
Listen, that's a pretty big area, but I also have to hear from the UK folks traveling all the way here to Los Angeles. I gotta ask them, yo, if you like Phenom, I also need to hear some noise. Come on now, where the UK folks at?
This is Logan Sama.
It's just Logan. I heard Logan Summer. It's like, yeah. And
Like-
everyone's just like, yeah.
Just a bunch of inmates. Buckingham Palaces.
I need
You
a
don't
free
pronounce the
nil.
H.
Free nil over
You don't
Idom.
pronounce the H, but we're gonna get somebody to pronounce the names. It's gonna be Kenny Omega on the stage with the player intros.
Let's bring him on out, folks. First coming out, I know him as Armin Hanjani. You guys know him as Phenom. He's indestructible. He's indomitable. He is from the East Coast, Idom.
You hear that? Yo, these remixes to the classic themes, though, I don't know who did it. Would you deserve a pat on the back? But you see these two opponents up on the stage. I say opponents because they will be fighting each other. Idom is that dude is quite the spectacle at this point, man. When I tell you, there's every East Coast person that I've talked to from New York, they're with their Timbs and the fitted on, they're like, yo, Steve, if Idom ever leaves the East Coast, it's gonna be a trail of bodies behind him. But he needs to get over none other than Phenom. And Phenom is disgusting. And not only because he eats his burger with a knife and a fork. The dude is just actually ridiculous at Plan V. That's a true story. I almost just vomited, right? I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, I gotta eat this burger. I'm like, bro, that's gross. But his gameplay is just as nasty, right?
I'd still invite him over to dinner. Come on,
when
man.
I tell you that he's made adjustments to be better in Street Fighter V, you can see one of them on the screen.
Yes, that's absolutely correct.
It is that Karen pick, who he did recently pick up. I think I saw him at the mix-up maybe a year ago.
Yeah, I think that's when he started to do that. And you know, that's not the only character he decided to pick up. During the other season where Guile was one of the main threats, he actually picked up Guile. But I think he's found a lot of comfort in the likes of Karen. So let's see if he can continue his streak against the likes of Idom, the mixed master.
I know we talked about...
Always trying to sell you this blender early, Steve. He's knocking door to door.
Laura, another one of those characters you don't get to see almost at all on the CPT tour point. It's right here in your Capcom Cup top 8.
Oh my God! Yo, let me get the thunderclap.
Big damage on the side, that's going to be the round. Before we even hit the round was claimed. That's going to be Idom on the board first. If you have never fought Laura, and even if you have, the blender is strong. That bad boy whips something crazy, and you got to be careful because you don't want to get scooped. And Idom is good at getting into your head. He's good at destroying the mental.
That this is the amount of talent he has without traveling to as many CPT events as he could, right? This guy is just ridiculous.
Nice.
Can't count Phenom off yet. Okay, the defensive options stuffed completely by Phenom.
And the side switch, going a little too overboard with that standing medium punch, puts her in harm's way on the neutral jump. There's the activation after the block. And now you see Phenom making some adjustments. Life lead in his favor. Trigger is active. Idom activates just to make sure Phenom doesn't get too comfortable.
And look at that. It doesn't even take away the V trigger. Every one of those thunderclaps. Look at that.
And look at it. He's just controlling that range. And look, makes him run out of his complete V trigger just by playing the lane game overall. But you still can't count him out. Phenom.
It was one of those things where Phenom started to notice that Idom was pushing Phenom to the corner. He started to notice a pattern with the thunderclaps. So at the last second, decided to go max distance slow forward to check, and successfully did so, granting him that round. But here comes Idom, 2 bars as well. You know there's danger. There's danger afoot.
Look, you have to be ready, especially versus a character like Laura. You don't know whenever she's going to go for that command throw.
Sunset wheel. Here's another one. We got a sunset bicycle. Are we going to go for the triangle? You know it.
Did it again.
Let me get a full vehicle. Let me get a full vehicle, Idom. You get a car. You get a car. We all get a car here at Capcom Cup.
Don't say that. Don't say that. See how many people are looking over? It's like, y'all want my car now.
It's DLC. It's DLC.
I want my car now.
It's DLC. It's a beat 'em up car in DLC in Street Fighter.
It's the car. It's the beat up car. Here's a new car. They drop it off at your house.
That's exactly
on a tow lift.
It's VR.
It's VR.
Augmented reality.
Oh man. Checking on the legs once again. Phenom trying to make something happen in the second game, and he has the life lead. Nice cancel.
Oh, and I like the adaptation there from Idom. Checking Phenom if he ever goes for a neutral jump once more.
That same normal used as an anti-air, recovering close enough.
Another sunset wheel.
But this time, tries to jump out. Sets the thunderclap on top. Here we go. Phenom gets the throw.
And I like that. Good awareness from Idom, just taking the throw, not even trying to view it after the normal. He wants party time.
Wants that spark show. That V-trigger from Laura gets super scary as well. That's when you see the shenanigans start to come out from Idom. That's when he really likes to open up that gameplay. You see him dashing a lot more.
Oh, speaking of party time, busting out EX for Senha.
Oh, yo, it's cool. I got the thunderclap to protect me. It's okay. Look at the and this is what I was talking about.
Oh, the electric boogaloo, Steve.
That's what I was talking about. Oh, wow, the anti-air, the stand medium kick.
Oh, yes. Nice work for Phenom. Oh, the back throw, not enough. Oh, nice work from Phenom.
Kick, controlling that normal. We talked about it this entire CPT season. Karen is able to control the neutral with normals, that stand line kick, giving him a round on the board. But this is the second game, and he has one more round to win if he wants to come back.
Oh, we got caught by the thunderclap.
Tick throw with the sunset wheel. Looking for a jump.
Nice challenge there for Phenom. Not letting it go for free. Going for the spacing rather than the damage.
Yeah, and the side switch as well. This is looking good for Phenom this time around. Early V reversal. Phenom sniffs it out, keeps the pressure going. Tries to change with the EX elbow. And here comes Phenom.
Back throw will stun. And Idom knows it too. Either way, normals will stun now. Phenom trying to keep it contained. No party for you. Phenom tying it all up. 1, 2, 1.
Man, see Phenom take a second, like, wait a minute. I don't get to see many of these Lauras out here. I don't know, I gotta take my time.
That's right.
My man's playing on an Xbox pad?
Don't show the tech. That's the secret. Phenom doing a great job of adapting against Idom, really. Keeping him contained. I think that's one of the weaknesses of Laura is that she doesn't have a lot of options on defense.
Oh, yeah.
It's mostly, she's extremely offense-oriented.
Yeah, and the knockdown is super, super prominent, especially for a character like Cien.
Anti-air? No, at a sharp angle. It's very, very tough to call.
Yeah, that jump light is something you have to be aware of. Changes the trajectory just a little bit. Can throw off your anti-air timing. Stun is right there. Dash up, stand light kick. Idom is not going to be enough to seal it, but this next guest could do it. And the crush to start it off. Idom with the proper call on the button.
Nice and safe too. Wasn't going to overextend as well. Like he's been doing with the command grabs, right? He's really trying to train Phenom to sit still.
Forward throw. Another one. Oh, nice. Wait, hits a button on wake up side switch. EX for Senha. That was the last bar. EX on the table. There's the activation for Idom. The stun bar is going to disappear too.
Ugh.
Oh, disappearing, went right over to Phenom's side. He's in trouble. There's the crush. Side switch. There you go.
Oh, yeah. Here comes Phenom. Check it. Oh, he actually caught him with the Kuden Ken. Out to the low forward. It was blocked, actually.
Dash up once again. That stand light kick to stop the approach. And you see Phenom like kind of anticipating, right? And just hold back. He's like, I know you have EX elbow. Just in case I get a little too anxious, let me get out of that range.
We like to call that active defense. Even though he's kind of moving back and ready for Idom's approach, he's still throwing out these quick normals just in case they overextend.
Oh, once again, caught him hitting the button on recovery. Almost had it again. The anti-air and the stun.
This is going to be enough. Yeah, to build the bar? Yeah, okay.
Guess for your life, bro. Oh, AX for Senha, get off of me. Phenom still has a lot of resources.
No reversal, he just takes the throw. And now, no longer in threat of a normal. Jumps right in there, Phenom. I like the choice of reversal there from Idom, considering the hefty life lead. Another one, Phenom trying to open the gates. No access denied.
Phenom.
Laura wins.
You can't download this machine.
Phenom thinking about it once more. You see Idom in full control. Looking real calm up on the stage. Like I said, man, I feel like this definitely plays to the fact that everybody knows how big of a threat Idom is. The fact that he is here on this stage lets you know what happens, man, when you see a player of his caliber going from the online world, going from that next level battle circuit world to the stage and making it count, representing as one of the last Americans left here in this Capcom Cup top 8.
Did we see, just out of curiosity, did we ever see Idom switch to Poison once during this Capcom Cup?
I mean, I can't be sure. I didn't see all of his matches, but I don't think
I'm pretty sure he did it.
But even his poison is nice, though. Like, he's one of the poisons that I look at, and he said himself back on Street Fighter League that he really did like what poison can do. So you never know. He might have a matchup where he prefers it, but it won't be this one so far. He is up 2-1 here versus Phenom.
The truest character loyalist. Idom sticking it out with Laura. Again, kind of under the radar nowadays. A big threat in the early meta of Street Fighter V, but nowadays, not so much. But Idom obviously showing that anybody can do it no matter what.
Medium kick, blocks the B skill. That's gonna give Phenom a chance. Ends with the B skill, forward throw into the corner. Things looking a lot better on the side of NVD.
Phenom with a huge turnaround, by the way. A hefty life lead at that. Finding the right adaptation and just mauling Idom in this game.
Yep, this first round, game number 4, looking a lot better on the side of Phenom. EX for Senha to stop the pressure. Stand light kick to control the neutral, and this is one of the things Karen does better than most. Control that neutral with normals and already has the corner. Fighting out. Oh no,
what an interruption.
Again.
I like that. Stand short, counter it into the low forward, and now look at this corner pressure from Phenom. Backing away ever so slightly to stand fierce, catching Idom, flinching, getting him 2 rounds straight in game number 4. We're going to a final game.
Phenom making it, Oni is like, nah, bro, it's not gonna be that easy. It's not gonna be that easy to close out. Now you see Phenom tying up the set here. What's the choice? What's the move? You see Idom taking a second to think up there.
Round 1.
Final match here on both sides. Whoever wins this match will go further. This is winner semi, so either one of these guys is still gonna be in, but you want that momentum. No, there's a throw.
Idom with the Slight life lead now, pushing Phenom to the corner. This is a bad spot. I like that choice. V reversal early.
I like him jumping out right there. Still, life lead in favor of Idom. Not anymore though, life just about even. Forward throw, Phenom in control.
Good amount of V-gauge for both players, right? You might anticipate Idom getting party time early. Well, he might get the jump in first.
Oh, look at this pressure from Idom going to the offensive side of things this time around. Still a lot of gray life up there. Low forward is blocked. There's the activation. Almost thought he was going to get hit by the thunderclap. Here comes Phenom. Wait a minute.
I like him pushing out of the corner instead of the side switch from this team.
Ooh, the interrupt and the stand-like kick. Phenom set point to go further into this Capcom Cup winner's side. What is Phenom going to do?
What is he going to do indeed? Getting whip punished already. Idom setting himself up for success.
Counter hit confirmed. Look at the stun bar on the side of Phenom. He's in trouble. Sunset wheel. This could seal the deal for Idom to continue on. But I feel a reset coming. No, I feel the death coming. It's going to be a perfect. That's going to be Idom continuing on. Winner's side. Winner's side. Capcom Cup top 8. Phenom going to go down to that loser's side. Man.
No bar necessary. That was nearly 50%. One of the hardest hitting characters without the resources. Idom making the dream happen with that lower play.
Look, I just feel like personally, you don't have any other choice but to respect this character at this point. You don't get to see many of them, and I feel like that played a part on what happens. I mean, I feel like all these guys did their research coming into this top 8 potential, opponents in the whole 9. But you still got to put it on paper, too. You got to put it in the game. You have to be prepared. That's going to send Idom into winner's side still. 2019 is looking quite interesting on the side of Capcom Cup, especially for the U.S.
Yeah, and I'll take a look at the loser side down below. Now, you saw Punk versus Idom for the winners finals, but down below, we just saw Phenom being sent there. He's going to be going up against Tokido.
Whoa.
And it's going to be Fuudo versus Mago down below. The final remaining Japanese members in the losers bracket. But let's take a look at the replay as to how the second American got himself into the winners finals.
I mean, I just feel like it's one of those things where Phenom didn't early enough, stop that movement, that ground control from Laura, right? And I feel like it's because Idom, and actually it's more about the fact that Laura has these forward advancing normals that can clip you in a lot of instances. We saw at the beginning matches a lot of times where Phenom was trying to move around, he was just getting clipped, and then the reset started coming out, right? And then he started opening up a little bit. Phenom answers back by starting using more normals. The stand-like kick you can see right there.
Beautiful play.
Right? But you also see Phenom start using those stand-like kicks to close out, right? And just getting those big hits, the big damage conversion that we know that Karen can do a lot of the time, and I did not think this was gonna kill. Look at the damage up there, a full half damage right there. Nothing but a red bar on the side of Idom as he takes the victory, stays alive. Phenom has to fight Tokido now, and man, that's good. That's just tough.
It's gonna be pretty wild, man. We're gonna see those 4 go at it on the bottom in the losers bracket, but before all that, I need to tell you guys, get your family, get your friends. There's gonna be more Street Fighter V action. You do not want to miss it. When we return, we got the final members here at Capcom Cup.
Make your move.
Ready?
So it's you. Prepare!
Another case is closed.
Want to see my kung fu? I'll show you. I see your future. Want to know who will win?
Light it up.
Turn to ice.
It's time for that! Time to return to harmony. Seraphic wings!
So worn out already. Back for more! Can't start the show without the star. You want a second chance?
Poison wins.
Being gossiped about is proof of my popularity.
Welcome back, it's Capcom Cup 2019. We have 6 players left, and it is time to bring you all the way down to 1. We're about to crown our brand new Capcom Cup champion, a player that has never won Capcom Cup before.
That's guaranteed. It was guaranteed yesterday, wasn't it?
Exactly. We have 6 players remaining. We're going to be working our way through losers bracket whilst Punk and Idom, 2 Americans. You know what? I'm having flashbacks of the last time that you and I were here on the desk for a top 8 at a Capcom Cup. The year was 2016. We were also in Los Angeles and we had Knuckle Dude versus Ricky Ortiz in grand finals. Are we gonna have another American Capcom Cup champion? Are we the good luck charms?
Listen, Logan, let me tell you something. When I saw
Should they hire us for top 8 at Capcom Cup every year? I think the answer is yes.
When I saw the team sheet and it said that me and you were going to close this bad boy out, I had a feeling the Americans were going to have a good weekend. Because whenever the British are coming, the Americans do quite well. And that's just what's happened, mate. It's just the way it's gone down. But having said that, I do feel like Idom's road may be ending here. As fantastic as that kid has played, it's just that match. It's just, but then again, to win events like this, your demons, you have to banish your demons.
Yep.
What was it, Luffy? Never beaten Tokido before, never beaten Ata before in tournament. Beats them both on his way to winning Evo. And there's many other examples like that as well. To win the big ones, you have to banish your demons. And if Idom has any chance of winning,
and what a storyline it's been as well, because you know, Punk has travelled around and gate-kept
he really has
people in America.
He really has.
Picking up those points that he really doesn't need. You know, the rich gets richer, and he's on, what, 4,815 points. He's sitting there nice and pretty. But that is winners. We are going to deal with the losers bracket first of all. And we have a matchup that I cannot find any history of happening in a top 8 before. I'm sure it's happened at some point in a bracket, but I cannot find it anywhere in a top 8 in Street Fighter V history. It is Fuudo against Mago. Mago, obviously the captain of the reigning Street Fighter League champions.
Had a good weekend so far, hasn't he? And he's playing some of the best Street Fighter V I've ever seen him play. I think for a long time he's been considered kind of on the outside of the area of like top carryings. You know, I'd probably put Phenom ahead of him really overall. You got Bonchan there, you got Punk definitely leading the way. But this weekend, Mago is staking. He's making a statement. You know, he's telling these guys, hey, there's another carrying player.
Well, we were talking about how many recedes there were in Capcom Cup. 6 out of the 32
right
qualifiers.
Now.
But yes, we are down to the last 6, and 3 of them are carry mates. So.
Well, this strengthens Problem X's argument.
It looks like we're not going to see it though.
Okay, he's going for the straight counter. So this might have been a blind pick, because I'm sure if you did see Mika, it probably would have been carrying. And Birdie can win this matchup, man. Okay, so confirmation, it wasn't a blind pick.
We saw obviously Punk earlier in winners not choosing to play the carrying Birdie matchup. I remember seeing Phenom beat Fuudo pretty convincingly at Game Over earlier this year in the carrying Birdie matchup. A matchup that he feels very comfortable in, obviously having a lot of practice with his teammate Veggie. But this time we're seeing Mago go for the Kami pick in a matchup which at the start of the Street Fighter V life cycle looked quite bad for Kami, but we'll see how it goes.
Well, Veggie has this down as one of Birdie's worst matchups. He cannot stand it. Just smother him with jumps, but I think, oh my days to confirm. Sledgehammer. Oh, Kami, how we missed you. Welcome back to the top 8. Good grief, we all forgot about this character. I like that
from Mago as well. He cashes out with the stun, the big damage, and then goes back to full screen. Doesn't want to overcommit. He's going to make Fuudo work for this comeback if it is coming. He's a long way off that super as well, so it's going to be difficult.
I love that he's just not engaging the neutral game at all there. You see that? He is literally just standing outside of footsie range, not playing it at all, making Fuudo frustrated, and then just slashed him with a fierce there for the round.
Converts off that low forward, Spiral our own, swings the fierce again. Such a great button. The corner pressure, and it's going to be another stun.
Jeez!
It's looking like Season 3 Kami. What is this?
Beat down City, that's what this is. Fuudo, you might want to take a look at your strategy, right? That's all I'm saying, boy, because I don't know, man. To be fair, there was none of that jump abuse that really gets Kami that pressure against her.
No, that was.
But he approached on the ground. I think he caught him out on the ground. I think he was looking for the jump, and he just dashed it. He was like, okay, I'm playing Kami. You expect me to jump? I'm just going to dash in your face. Wasn't ready for it. Got in, made it count. Beautiful play from Mago.
Mago is playing out of his skin. We said it yesterday. He's turning back the pages on the calendar, looking like September, Mago. But we out here in December.
What a weekend Mago's having. What a weekend. Fuudo's going to stick with Birdie for this.
Yeah.
I think it's a good pick, because obviously if he does get the victory and Mago does start feeling uncomfortable, he can't go to the character that's been giving him all the joy this weekend. I don't see his carrying specifically doing well against Fuudo. Fuudo's Birdie. All right, one game. I like that from Fuudo. He's just accepted. Listen, it's Street Fighter V. You get rounds like that. You get games like that. It happens. Don't read too much into it.
That's right. That's right. Everything worked out for
oh my God! Everything's continuing to work out.
Holds the throw, and he's already in the corner. Nice space on that cannon strike, but...
Oh, he had the meat, he didn't convert. Okay. Momentum changing now. Some errors from Mago. Oh, what a bottom choice.
The whip punish. Sticking that jab out, trying to control some of that space that Mago was dashing into in the first game.
Looking very solid right now.
Puts himself at risk of that V-trigger cannon strike.
Oh, beautiful.
Burns the whole thing, but he's got the corner, and that's the most important thing. Just walks up, takes the throw.
Okay, V reversals again, not dealing with any of it. She's still one hit away from winning, both of these guys. In that critical range.
Off a crouch fierce from that range. Has to be wary now of CA from Fuudo.
Mago for the first time been slowed down here. I'd love to
Pretty
continue this momentum by winning this round.
Medium into EX will get the kill as well. Only 900 health for Cameron.
Yeah, staying outside that range.
Swing in.
Oh, mistake from Fuudo. He walked into the bumper. Beautiful play from Mago, and he continues to win every round so far in this set.
Cashes out the full bar, closes out the round. We are playing for all the marbles here. It's loser's bracket. Elimination match. The EX Ball Revenger works. Catches him in the headlights in the neutral.
Oh, just lets it fly straight away. Needs to get around.
Middle of the string as well.
Had a count hit like they didn't follow through. Bad timing on that button though. Yeah, Mago's starting to utilize that mix-up of approaching.
Yeah, he's noticed that Fuudo is putting a lot of buttons on the screen, jabs and mediums. There you saw a couple of fierces getting jumped.
And that's the response to the first game, isn't it, Logan?
Exactly, that's the adaptation of the adaptation. There he gets clipped by the V-trigger dive kick.
Tries to down medium, but wasn't quick enough. Goes in, beautiful answer, but it doesn't juggle. V-trigger's activated now. Can Fuudo finally get around in this set? Or will Mago go too up?
2 EX bars, but the jump in.
Jump again.
Woo!
So tight, so intense. That moment, vital moment there, because I mean, going 2 down against a Cammy that's playing as good as this. Mago-san. Look at his footsteps.
Nice input error, yeah.
That ball would hit anyway. That worked out though.
Damn, that was fortunate.
Wanted to catch the stand throw, didn't get it. Nice conversion there from Fuudo as he missed.
Dashing up behind those with slow recovery buttons. Again, that medium punch. We've seen him flick it out there. He didn't get a cancel that time.
He knows exactly where to stand, doesn't he, Logan? In this matchup, and there he makes another jump in this time. Catches the counter hit, looking for that stand throw again. Both times Fuudo hasn't been. Gonna punish that banana. Plus 3
He's looking for the stand throw, but Fuudo is refusing to tech, and it's very smart.
Mago's got to be careful, he can't get hit. Oh my days, Logan! He goes in again! Damn it! Oh, Mago-san, he's got 2-1 there against Fuudo. He wasn't scared of the critical art at all, he just approached. Didn't give Fuudo any time to compose, any time to think. Just went in.
Yeah, it took to the air. Playing the ground game puts you at a bigger risk of getting clipped by something into that CA, and that would have been one apiece, but Mago took to the air, got in, made the most of the pressure, the back throw, and he closes it out, and he is in a 2-0 lead here.
Like a genius pick, going for, got the counter hits again, starting right where he left off here. Oh, the delay, forced me a back throw, so clever to go.
Oh, he finally does, he catches a back dash rather than a throw tech though.
Look, and this is
looking like another run back of the... Oh, he does interrupt, a brave interruption there after the standing light kick.
Makes it count.
Huge damage on that headbutt, and the stun is building up.
Oh my days!
Mago is looking at set point right now with a full gauge.
Fuudo with a big bet EX there, didn't pay off.
Confirms. On the toe cap of that boot.
Oh my days,
Catches Fuudo reaching finally.
How'd you stop this guy? He's on fire. Fuudo can't breathe. Nice choice with the EX there to slow down the pressure. Medium punch to catch the neutral drop. I love that, but is it enough?
Low forward into nothing.
Yeah, Mago not deterred at all.
Dashes are coming out again.
All right, still ready for the jump though.
Yeah, he's really changing the timing of the dive kicks as well. He's doing a high, low EX. Really trying to throw him off. A tactic that worked really well with Tokido's Akuma against Fuudo's birdie, because the anti-air options do definitely lose to varied timings. Got CA on deck. I don't know if it will kill if he catches it, but it's a big threat. Now it will.
Oh, he missed his dive kick. Didn't get the trip guard
recovery. Gets away with it. Mago has the resources he needs. He's got one more dive kick. Is he going to use it before the V-trigger runs out? He is not. This is tense.
Oh!
There it is! The CA! He's going to close it out. The double fist pump. He looks at the sky, and Mago has eliminated Fuudo to advance here in Capcom Cup.
What a performance. What a flawless performance from Mago. Complete domination there against what has become the best birdie in the world. Made to look completely ordinary for the entire set. Just dropping one round throughout, Logan. Where did that come from? I mean, he's not even had a chance to put that Cammy in practice all weekend, but clearly he was ready for that match. Maybe he was expecting birdie, practicing in the back end. Geez, did it pay off.
I mean, he did everything that makes that matchup difficult in there. He completely varied up both the air approach and the ground approach. He didn't let Fuudo get comfortable at any point, and he really punished him when he started to get started to show the counter options. When he started putting normals out into the neutral just to stop him from dashing up, that's when he started taking to the air. When he started anti-airing, that's when he started varying up the jump timings and started to dash up low forward again.
So he had the clutch moments like this where he walked in and punished that buffer. Also, he just made those moments count. Like you said, he knew when Fuudo was anticipating, because it's all about anticipation in this matchup with Birdie. He knew when he was anticipating certain things. On that occasion, he didn't. That one occasion he gets thrown and the anti-air came out. But look at this, he wasn't sure what was coming. And then the immediate back throw, I mean, so many correct reads. And look at that fist bump and how much it meant to Mago. A guy who was on top so long in Street Fighter 4 for a long time, in that top 5, top 7, top 8 kind of echelon of players. Has not really been that in Street Fighter 5, but he is making a claim here at the last tournament of the season. Mago back on top form, man. I'm so happy for him. You see how much it means to him there as he pops off. Mago's taken out Fuudo.
Yeah, his great weekend continues.
It does, man.
Is he going to add the cup to that ring that he's got?
Exactly, yeah. Could you remind? Of course, you mentioned earlier, they're already champions this weekend of one thing. Could be champions, or someone's looking to do the double. We'll see if Mago can do that. What a performance so far. Wow. Oh, still recovering from that. Okay, what we got coming up next?
Yeah, it's nice to have a slightly different set of games than we had yesterday, where everything was 3-2.
Oh my God, wow.
A different style of play, but it was just as exciting, just as hype there from Mago. We're going to move on, and this one, I could only find one instance of these guys playing, and it was at Game Over this year, of course. Phenom had a great performance there, but it wasn't good enough because the man that he met in Grand Finals was Tokido. He reset him 3-1 in Grand Finals, but Tokido came back and took it 3-0. So these guys are currently at 1 apiece. This will end up being the rubber match between these two for the 2019 season. And one of them will be eliminated from Capcom Cup. It is most likely going to be Karin versus Akuma. There you go. You see them on your screen. Of course, Tokido having a lot of practice in this matchup, start of the season. And throughout the last couple of years, Punk, a very big rival of his.
Yeah, I think it's going to be an uphill one for Phenom in this set. However, having said that, Phenom's got a great record against the Japanese in general. Not to generalize, but it's really important to be able to hang with those guys because they're clearly the premier nation when it comes to this game.
Yeah, there's a couple of players out there whose play style is really effective against the Japanese style of play for various reasons. Big Bird does well because he's got a very logical style, as does Problem X. But Phenom has a very disrespectful style. Obviously, famously, the quintuple command grabs against Daigo, famously. As Phenom opens up the first round, and look at that, he is very comfortable. He is almost unflappable. He's a player that it's almost impossible to put him out of his comfort zone. He's going to play how he wants to play. It's very difficult to condition him. You just have to dominate. You have to just overpower him, and let's see if Tokido can do that. The interruption with the standing medium punch, nothing afterwards. He got overhead, which I think was probably an input error. Most likely wanted to low forward afterwards.
Yeah, back to neutral. Go ahead, Logan. Big win
for that sweep activation. I like that walk-up light punch there.
Oh, bad choice. It's a mix-up there when he jumps at you. Can Chip finish if he wants? It's not gonna. Gets the anti-air DP instead. Keeps all his meat at Tokido with a very solid round. Both of these guys very dominating in the rounds that they've won so far. Catches him flinching, pressing the button there. Don't you dare try and interrupt me. I mean, I remember when that first got nerfed. Remember, Logan, you can jump over the red fireball. But like, I mean, there's so many things to look out for. How often are you going to do it? It's a good round from Tokido. Phenom looking to get himself out of this situation.
The stun's gone, which is a big deal, but he has got a huge life deficit to come back from.
Nice choice. Only a throw, though. I wonder if the recovery was long enough to do more there.
I would have definitely gone for the medium punch, just to at least try.
Medium is faster than throw. So, yeah, sorry, it's the same speed, so might as well just do that. Yeah, let that opportunity go begging. Had the foresight to do that EX through the fireball. Tokido tends to throw a fireball off to the throw in the corner when he's just a bit far out. He jumped over it earlier and got a big punish. This time he did the EX through, but just the throw. Didn't really count for the comeback. Too much to do in that round.
Santia poking away, takes his turns, and they both back off. See Tokido using that medium kick a lot, but there is a big risk of that getting whiff punished.
Yeah, carrying one of the few characters that can consistently clatter Akuma.
Yeah, she also has a very good forward-moving, cancelable normal. So he needs to not be too predictable with that.
We were talking earlier about the taunt. In there, just a tiny little flinch.
Got the counter hit light, we didn't convert that into anything.
He was committed to the second one.
Combos, I think, into 2 lights.
Yeah, he did it slow. He wanted to walk forward, didn't he? Nice. This is a great round from Phenom. Similar start to the last game, though.
There we go.
Good choice. Well, let's see if we can make it count this time. Phenom gets himself around. I saw everyone debating on the side before this match came up about who's going to win. Everyone was undecided. I think people were leaning towards Tokido, but they were not willing to bet against Phenom. One of those matches, isn't it? Demon flip throw, the counter hit to catch that throw attempt.
The stun is racking up. One more guess.
It's a repeat of the first game.
There it is.
Double roundhouse.
The red fireball damage.
Right, still alive. Oh, Phenom's alive.
Oh my word, is the comeback on? All you need is 2 bars and a dream with Karen Kanzuki.
Oh, he almost got the fierce onto that splat punch.
Tokido just needs that light to close it out. He gets the trade, and that is the round.
Very good defense there from Tokido. No overcommitment, kept it nice and safe, held his strip guard. That down back position. Closed it out. Okay, again, 2 dominating rounds.
Nice.
Beautiful
EX
punish.
Tenko anti-air on the stun.
2 bars spent just to make sure as well. Once it's that medium kick though.
Yeah, it went straight to the Tatsu as well.
Oh, bad confirmed from Phenom. Big damage, EX, yes it will be. And look at that stun racking up, that's why he's using all that meter. Oh, Phenom, let's find, he connects. Oh, look at the false dash, trying to get away with it, didn't pay off, come on. Oh, such a safe little jab there, just to slow things down.
Yeah, he's so good at using that standing light punch. He's got great horizontal range. Just checks.
Nice, caught the button. Oh, this is Tenko.
He's had a couple of drops where he's missed out. Oh no!
Did he go down with a hard knockdown? This guess for game, Logan.
There, the DP came out again.
Oh, he doesn't know how to deal with the jumping. Buns. One more bet. Oh,
yeah,
too many times. Just too many times in negative frames, right? You can only guess right so much. Tokido's so good at resetting the situation and putting it in his favor. Every time Phenom got away, he was able to get the next first attack again, put him in block stun, force him to guess again. No meter this time, no reversal available. Take the throw. So Tokido goes into a 2-0 lead here. Almost identical games there, Logan, weren't there? We saw the first game, Phenom dominating the first round, Tokido dominating the second round.
The fast stun, both of them getting the quick stuns. It was just corner to corner. See what Phenom comes at and changes, but I thought Tokido's just a bit too comfortable on the ground. There's been a couple of drops from Phenom. They're definitely made a big difference. Because every time he doesn't get the conversion and the full damage or the full juggle, he's giving up Oki as well. And you need to be able to put these players in these situations where they have to guess. Punk is so good at that, in fact. He'll always cash out with the maximum, and he's so good at making you guess. He'll make you look stupid, whiffing the throw tech, trying to get out of there. He switched up to Nakali though, okay.
Oh, interesting. You know, it wasn't going terribly with Karen. No. But he has had joy against players like Tokido in the past with Nakali, but a more uphill matchup, you would definitely say. When's the last time we saw Phenom Nikali? He's the originator, I feel. First guy to really start making the character count at the highest level.
Yeah, I think Phenom and Haitani were really riding out for the character at the start, right?
Yeah, Haitani was considered the best in
Haitani,
the
of
game for a long
course,
time, wasn't he?
Haitani, of course, swapping now to Aguma.
Oh, it's not working out though. This is going to be another dominant round. And with Karen, he was able to at least get the first round in every set, in every game so far. On this occasion, he's lost the first round. It's a massive uphill battle now in losers bracket for Phenom.
We say how difficult it is to make Phenom question himself. He definitely questioned himself here with this pick. And at the moment, it's not paying off for him. He is looking at an elimination point here in losers bracket against Tokido. Double dash command grab. That's the sort of stuff we're used to seeing from him. What's it going to be? Another one. DJ Khaled. No, it's the standing medium kick this time.
One more little light there would have been game. Tokido activates.
Yeah.
Jab interrupts. Disrespect. Still alive though. Walk back, walk forward, throw. Every round Phenom has won so far in this set.
They've been dominating rounds.
Very dominating rounds when he's won them. He's just
It's
not been
really
able
a
to close
battle
out.
of wills, right, between these two. They're just, as I said, it's about imposing yourself, forcing the other player to respect you. You're not going to make them change how they play, but you're going to have to force it. And Tokido is definitely in the lead. He's already forced the character switch.
Punish that,
yes, and he does.
Mistake from Tokido, a strange one.
No cross cut, but the jab. Gets the full conversion as well. I like it.
Another solid round from Tokido. Oh, bad ground pound.
Oh, and so much block stun. He's able to walk up a medium kick.
One more bad bet and it's over for Phenom. Set point here, Tokido looking to take Phenom out of the tournament.
Tokido really doesn't need to overextend himself, and it's going to be difficult for Phenom because he hasn't got a lot of resources.
Looking for that one hit into the critical art. Phenom can't make a single mistake here. Tries to jump in, he gets away with it.
Away with a jump in, and Tokido uncharacteristically not ready with a DP.
Phenom with it all to do here. Doesn't even have the resources really. The one thing going his way is he's got the V-trigger activated.
Yeah, Tokido with a low forward CA will get the job done.
Oh, he's going to take him out.
Anti-head roundhouse.
Oh, he gets for the EX. Still tons to do here for Phenom.
EXDP wake up.
Oh my
no,
days
he's
again.
respecting
Surely
it.
not. Oh, stop that. What's it going to be, Logan? Oh, you got to be kidding me. You've got to be freaking
Phenom
kidding
is still
me.
in it. He is so good. What? Disrespecting. He knows when you've had enough.
The cojones. The cojones on this man.
Big grapefruits under the table in those jogging bottoms. It is Phenom. He's still in it, but Tokido.
Wow.
In the driving seat.
I mean, that is like day one bait. The jump over the EXTP, he made Tokido do that. After being in such a dominant position, no critical art available.
I don't blame him for that DP, you know. He was in the lead.
Totally,
He's got
totally.
the significant game lead. He can afford to throw that out because Phenom would have died off that EXDP. It was actually a good EXDP.
Yes, always good if it works, right? I totally agree, yeah, absolutely. Just fantastic forward thinking there from Phenom to put
read from
Tokido in an
Phenom. Great
uncomfortable
read.
position, make him do that, and make it count. So he's still down here, still 2-1 to Tokido. He's taking his time here. Wasn't a bad set against the Nikali. I wouldn't suggest there's any need for a change in strategy.
Well, he's definitely not going to pick a counter. You know that.
Yeah, but his approach is what I'm referring to here. I don't think he needs to change it at all. I guess maybe a bit less patience maybe when he's backs against the wall. Easier said than done though. All right, here we go. 2-1 to Tokido. Phenom able to save himself one match point. Get himself a game here at last in this set. That's what happens to losers quarterfinal.
Yeah, losers quarters. Of course, Mago awaits the winner of this set.
Mago, of course, already beaten Tokido in this tournament with an emphatic performance yesterday.
Kuma with a walk speed advantage means that he can definitely walk into that low forward range. Wow, the stun? Didn't even notice that the stun was coming.
Did you see that target combo buffer mid-screen? It caught Tokido's jab. Went into the ground pound. That was beautiful positioning there from Phenom. He's on the verge of tying things up here.
Again, no cross cut, and he's ready with the jab. That's definitely optimal stuff there from Tokido.
Catches him low and confirms into the EX. Tatsu. Oh, he bets right again. This time it is a cross cut though. Goes in to continue the pressure. Phenom activates up. Nice life lead here for Tokido. Will take his time, slowly pick away at the health. That's a good trade for him, but he gets opened up though.
Standing medium punch buffer so good. Stands him up. Big start.
Oh my days! Phenom has tied it up here. We are going to a final game. Phenom, from being 2-0 down and seeming helpless against Tokido, switches to Necalli, his original love, and turns it all around. This is unbelievable. Fantastic adaptation from Phenom to bring himself back into this set. Tokido's got to be wondering what on earth has gone wrong here.
And you can definitely see Phenom is flowing way more than his character. I feel like the Karen pick this year for him has been just more reliable. But when you watch him play Necalli, like, there's so much more personality in it for him.
It's interesting you say that, because I've had this debate with Phenom and he doesn't believe in synergy. He passionately tells me that, yeah, and I personally think synergy-wise...
Well, when you hear him speak, I can definitely believe that, because he sounds monotonous and dull as anything.
That was my beautiful Phenom impression.
And that's exactly the voice tone. But just look at the play. You can just see there's so much more connection with the character for him. Here we go, there's the activation, and there's the jab check. That's
Great
a good
trade. Stops him from getting into a bad situation. Yeah, exactly. Position-wise, it's okay for Phenom.
The life lead as well, so it's definitely a good trade. He's whiffing that medium kick. It cost him before. That medium punch is coming out.
That's all it took to get a party started last time, right?
Yep.
Just one stand medium punch buffer.
Ooh, there's the knockdown. Of course,
counter hit in these situations. Not ready for the jump. Phenom putting the pressure on. Tokido not dealing with it well. He's lost a ton of health there.
He's got a life lead, and Tokido needs to make a comeback.
Overhead.
Damn.
What was that? Oh,
yeah, that time he spends the EX.
What's that wake up demon? No!
Really? Oh, we saw it last time round. The light kick cancel into CA. My days.
So sexy is that little buffer. What an option.
Set point, Tokido.
So clutch. That was definitely Phenom's round. Tokido's closed
by
out.
2 V skills in. He's almost got a full bar already.
Oh, gets hit by that roundhouse. Oh, there's that light DP. He's been sticking out in situations where opponents are like maybe +1.
For the air to air. Doesn't want to take the air fireball mix-up.
That's
Nice, that was a punish.
Yeah, Tokido just backs out of there.
Tokido's been backdashing a lot off the screens.
I actually kind of agree with it. He's not been dealing well with that medium punch pressure. There it is again. Just get out of there if you can't deal with it, if you're not making the right reads. But he's pushing him back to the corner. Activates now. Gets some ground.
It's good as well, because if he's going for the medium kick, he's going to get air reset and the stomp will whiff, so he'll get a punish. So it's a good choice.
Oh, he had the whiff punish, didn't buffer. Oh,
no, and it just pays off, and he's been getting away with jump ins.
His jump game has always been top tier. Always been top tier, Phenom with his jumps. And that's
We are going to a final round here. It's Phenom versus Tokido. Only one can remain in the tournament. One will be eliminated.
What a set.
What a comeback. We're going to see another 3-game comeback.
This has got to be a record for like a
This Capcom Cup has been incredible. And surely the greatest advertisement ever for 3 out of 5 format.
Couldn't agree more, Logan. As Tokido takes his life lead here. Spends the meter trying to get some
Trading low forwards. There's the ground pound.
My days.
Double dash command grab. No respect shown. Okay, for a button from Tokido. It didn't come.
Oh, well, that whiffed. He didn't get punished for it. Be careful doing that. The light stomp. Nice fireball time in there. He walks up and gets a throw. He's got the meter to kill now. Phenom's got to be extra careful. Hasn't activated yet. And he does now.
Phenom just wants a knockdown from that V-skill with V-trigger.
This is a great situation for Tokido. He can close this out. Just one opening is all he needs. We've seen the confirm how good he's at. He gets the grab out. Goes in twice. It's a button this time. It wasn't a command grab. Missed his fireball. Catches him trying to go back. Oh,
that should be it.
I think he's going to survive this. Yeah, he wouldn't have killed. He's got to mix up now. Demon's there if he needs. Oh, days, Phenom, no. No. Oh, what's he going to be? Jumps back with a fireball. Oh my God, he goes close.
Tense.
Oh, he trades.
Trade.
10 seconds on the clock, Logan. Oh, he should have jumped.
It's going to back off. The chip.
Oh, what days? He's got a life lead. Tokido's got a life lead.
The DP, no. With the chip. And Tokido has been eliminated by Phenom.
You can't write this stuff, Logan. You cannot write it. What a finish! What a fitting finish to a ridiculously sensational set. Phenom at the last second, chipping into the lead against
I
Tokido
thought
in the
he'd
corner.
given it up. He blocked too many fireballs. He was trying to chase and get in there. Jump back into the corner. The low forward into the EX was just enough.
Oh,
Chip,
my
as
days.
the clock ran out, I can't believe it. Phenom advances. Tokido is eliminated.
Wow. From being 2 seconds away from booking your place in the loser's semi-final against Mago, 2 seconds away, you get chipped. You don't even get hit. You get chipped, and the time runs out, so there's nothing you can do about it. And Phenom snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. I've never seen that sentence more appropriately applied. Wow.
I want to say two things
Talk
that
to
no
me.
one would have predicted
Hit
at
me.
the start of this Capcom Cup. We're at 4 players left.
Yep.
We have only one Japanese player in the top 4.
God damn.
And it's Mago. Who would have predicted that?
That I wouldn't have predicted that. I'll tell you what I did predict. I predicted Mago to win in his last match against Fuudo. Hey, y'all at the back, who you guys were, yeah, I'll see you later for that, yeah? All right, thank you. I was correct, of course, but now he's got Phenom, which I think, I could be wrong, is a bit more of a tricky opponent for him, because one thing Mago has struggled with is lack of familiarity, right? And I can't recall how many times these guys have played.
And of course, in that final 4, we've got 3 carrying mates. Are we going to see a mirror match? Who knows? Punk and Idom. Look at that. The Stars and Stripes dominating winners final. Are we going to get a second American Cup, Capcom Cup champion? Are we good luck for the United States here on top of it?
I told y'all. Make the EU free again.
God, not Hillbilly Jack.
That's right. I'm here. I told y'all I'd be back. And what did you expect, huh? You expect to see some Japanese guys in the top, huh? Nah, we got 2 Americans, 2 fine Americans, 2 Trump-supporting Americans, and they're there in the grand, headed to the grand final. So you know what? Whoever loses that match is gonna whoop that ass in the losers final, and it's gonna be an all-American grand
I'm glad
final.
that you do this impression because I'd get cancelled within 3 seconds. Again.
I can get away with it, you know? So likable people, Logan, can get away with it. It's a problem for
That's
you.
true.
Right?
That's
Yeah?
true.
I'm likable.
All right, we're going into winners final. It's going to be Punk player 1 side, Idom on player 2 side. And what a storyline this has been, man. Punk has been out there traveling the world, securing points, the highest ever points total in history.
Interesting fact on that, Logan. This is probably the most traveled and most successful, well, not probably, this is the most traveled and most successful CPT participant this season, Punk, right? Maybe the least, but yet as successful in terms of like travel versus points is Idom. He's been to, I think, 8 events this year. He's been top 8 in 7 of them.
Crazy.
He has hardly been able to get anywhere. He's not sponsored, by the way. Sponsors out there, that is a crime.
I mean, we said this at Evo, man.
That is a crime that this kid is not sponsored, man. Unbelievable.
He should have been wearing a jersey already. But after today, I expect his emails to be blowing up. But here we go.
This is why I should become an esports agent. You know, I should be that guy's agent. Yo, Idom, hold on at me after this, bro. We need to talk. Get yourself sponsored. But who needs a sponsor when you're this far? Off his own back, up against America, the world's #1. It's an East Coast throwdown right now.
And if Punk wins this, he'll be the first #1 seed to make it into a grand finals in Street Fighter V Capcom Cup history.
Never happens, right? And it's all set up for him to succeed. This is a guy who he's been gatekeeping, dominating against. It's not been going well. Okay, and it's a Laura pick, which is interesting, Logan, because when we spoke to Idom earlier, he said he's probably going to go Poison for this match. But he's gone Laura. Starting bad here, starting well for Punk.
Nice little staggered strings
Wow,
that
catches the
confirmed
stat
to be
line
expected from Punk. The last hit of the Muchin gets the stun. Is it going to be a perfect? It is. He spends the bar. And that is a big statement from Punk in the opening round of this set.
How many times has he been at that final hurdle of the big event, the really big, like the Evos, the Capcom Cups, and not been able to close it out? Is this Punk's time? Or can Idom do something about it? Oh, he tried to grips him up. Punk was ready.
He wants to get that place in the record books as the greatest Street Fighter V player of all time. You need a Capcom Cup on your resume for that. There's the sweep interruption.
He catches him
Not
with the
crashing short, Phenom. Of course, there was a lot of data extracted in the set against Phenom earlier, but these two play each other quite frequently in terms of regional tournaments. There's the jab interruption, counter hit conversions.
One activation, can't make a mistake now. One hit away from dying. The neutral jump could have been punished. Punk wasn't ready. Overhead could tip him out here, and that's exactly what he's gone to do. How ready was Punk to close that out once he saw that overhead hit? Straight into the Gorinkin, would have been into a critical art. It hit anyway. Idom didn't have an answer for it, and it's a very solid first game. Now Idom's got a very serious decision to make, hasn't he, Logan?
Is he going to go back to character select and switch out?
Well, I think we saw it work for Phenom, although he left it a little later than Idom has. And, you know, he knows he can play Laura against most carrions who aren't ready. He beat two of the best carrions in the world on his way to this winner's side position in the form of Mago and, of course, Phenom. But now here he is up against Punk, and you can see straight away he's not even going to bother wasting his time with it. It's going to be Poison. One of the main reasons why he's picked up Poison and tried to, like, master her craft is the carrying matchup. When the carrying knows that match, it's just so uphill.
We've seen Lucia this weekend. We haven't seen E Honda. This is the first time we'll see Poison.
The crowd seems to like that. They want to see a little bit of Poison, but it's going to be a big ask to get the victory here. And we've seen how well Punk deals with matchups that are keep-out based. We saw what happened to Zenith in that top 32 match. It was very difficult.
Punk with a perfect record this season against Idom being an East Coast throwdown. And
this is where she struggles. This is where she really
attack
struggles.
as well.
It started well, but it doesn't matter. You need it to go your way in too many different ways. Punk is running a train on Idom right now. Doesn't spend a meter, didn't think it would kill. And he does kill in the end anyway. Punk with all the right reads. Halfway there. Okay, this time he's closer with the back crouch medium punch to the plus frames. That does a ton of chip. He needs to keep her out.
Yeah, one of the hindrances of Poison is the fact that that whip does have a hurt box on recovery as well. And Punk's going to be spacing that out.
Wow, that like it went in front, then went behind. Okay, nice. Gets himself out of the corner with that as well. Actually trying to dash forward. Oh, Punk gets a back throw. That's a big positional advantage. Jumps in. Oh, Punk legs fly. He doesn't want to let one round go. Press the button at the wrong time. Is this round running away from Idom now?
He's got the 2 bars that he needs to close it out.
Is he going to spend it?
Chips there.
Yeah, he's going to spend it. Yeah, great choice. Great choice. Just secure that round straight away. Punk had way too much resources there to close it out. It's his first round of the set. Poison pick looking okay at the moment. Nice. Good jump timing there from Punk. Caught the recovery of that button. Rush is in the corner. This is where he doesn't want to be. Trying to squeeze to get out, and Punk lets fly again. 2 times he's bet big just to keep that positional advantage. Activation hit from Idom. Chipping away at it. Look at that grey help. Punk happy to play neutral. Oh, he gets that crouch fierce, gets hit though. Nice conversion from a mile away there from Idom. He's got the life lead now. Sticks out the second part of the V-trigger. Oh, what are you saying? Tried to empty jump crouch medium, but something that Idom's clearly seen before. Using the stand medium to reduce the hurt box and hit overwards. And then converting. Beautiful play there from Idom. He ties it up.
That is the first game that he has taken off of Punk in a top 8 this year. Lost 3-0 straight in this very matchup. In fact, picked Poison against him at first attack. On Punk's sensational losers run there.
Fascinating stat there about that, Logan. How big and important is that? I wonder if Idom was even aware of that. What a jump in from Punk, though, as a round that was looking good for Idom. Slowly starts to slip away again, and this is the problem with a character like this.
Takes the sweep, doesn't want the scaled stun. He wanted that one-hit stun, but now Idom has taken that opening.
Juggle. Just missed. Punk trying to find a way in.
Punk looking for that swift punish.
I'm trying to jump in. Already.
Tenko.
Looking to close this out. Ton of great health. Oh! That's gonna hurt! Is it
the damage in that V-trigger 1!
What a bet from Idom!
Yeah, that backdash on -2 now, but he threw out that slow normal.
He knew she was gonna try and do something straight after the backdash. Maybe another wrecker.
Great range on those rip normals from Poison. Really took the most of it. Her conversions of it are amazing as well when she's in V-trigger.
Yeah, this is where Karen really gets frustrated because, you know, she can't play her usual dominating footsy game against these characters. But when she gets you in the corner, she does make it count. He waits for the button again, and he plays under reversal. We are going to 2-1 Idom. It's Is he gonna banish his demon?
And this crowd is definitely getting behind Idom.
Oh my days, and the crowd goes wild. Everybody loves an underdog. Idom has picked Poison, and he has gone into a 2-1 lead, and Punk has got a decision to make here. He's got to decide how he approaches this matchup.
Straight back in with the rematch. Yeah, great conversion there. Just imposing himself. The fact that he checked the dash as well, it's a big statement to make there. He gets the punish.
Knockdown, gonna switch sides now. Stay there, try to back throw.
Activated V-trigger that early in the round just shows you how bad the round started out for him.
Yeah, no V-skills either, just got it straight from getting his head bust. Convert that. No, doesn't link. Gets a counter hit, does Punk.
Range on that low forward, and here we go. This is the situation you don't want to be in. Yeah, Punk just backing off because once he gets at that range, even though he's in the corner, Poison can just interrupt.
And what's her comeback mechanic when you're back in neutral, right? Her whole game is you trying to get into her, but when you've got a life lead like that and she's got all the resources, it kind of nullifies the character that she is.
Yeah, she really needs to just catch you at that mid-range with something buffered into the V-trigger with a couple of bars.
Great adjustment.
Clicking for about 40%.
Great job.
That choice from Punk to back off was definitely the right one. And now he's got the corner again. In the throw loop.
Really
he catches him reaching, and there's the stun. What a horrible situation to be in. He isn't going to be able to get the kill.
I was going to ask again, has Punk been behind at all this weekend? Because he was 2-1 there. I think that was a rare position. That might be the first time he's been 2-1 down, and clearly he's dealt with it well. Smile on his face. The smile of the #1 seed. Looking to make history here.
I mean, Problem X is the only person I can see he's actually
that was
lost the
3-2,
game
right?
to. I don't know if he was down against him. I can't remember.
Problem was down, actually, if I remember it. To the wire, that man. Just like this one.
Here we go, another final game. Looking for the biggest of whiff punishes. That was sick.
This is where he has really made it count. In the corner, against this character who has hardly any resources.
Choosing to interrupt with a jab. I like that. It's got good range on that crouching light punch.
Missed, he tried to, and he gets the punish as well off the whiff. Counter hits the button. This is too solid here from Punk. He moves into set point here versus Idom. He's brought it all the way back, Logan.
Yeah, Punk is just operating he's operating at ranges where he's outside of the whip normals, and when he gets inside, he's really making it pay big. Jump in. How often do you see Punk jump in?
Yes, it's vital in this matchup. This catches Idom out. It's a good sequence here.
That is rarer than you find around the drinks at the farm. Here we go.
Yes, a meteorology. Oh, he's got to jump in again on the button, and he's put her in the corner. Double bonus for Punk.
There's the meaty and the activation.
Trying to finish this off. That will be it.
Idom with a valiant performance, but Punk takes his place, and you can see how much it means to him. He books his place in grand finals, the first #1 seed in Street Fighter 5 history to get that far. Still has a job to do for that $250,000 first prize and that beautiful Capcom Cup. But he has done a very big part of it. Who can beat Punk twice in a grand finals to reset?
I'll tell you what, when you look back at this Capcom Cup and Capcom Cups prior to this one, the bottom half of the bracket in that top 32 is kind of like echoed what we usually see in a Capcom Cup. Tons of upsets, tons of unexpected results, tons of people banishing demons, and everyone's prediction going completely out of the water. In this top side, though, however, Punk has really kept things going to script, which is very rare at a Capcom Cup. He's now Grand Finals winner side, and I have to say, I hate to spoil the show, guys, but I don't see how anyone's going to stop this kid now he's winner side in Grand Final.
It will be an incredible performance. You see Punk opening up the first round with a perfect, really stating his case, stamping his authority on this matchup, pulling into the lead, and he forces Idom to switch to Poison. It looked like a bad start, but you see Idom with a good interruption. Himself in the corner, closes out with a CA.
Yeah, no, Idom, that Laura pick, you got to wonder if he hadn't done that to start.
Look at the damage off that V-trigger combo.
Well, you see the tiny little walk forward he has to do there to make that link? He did that earlier with the EX, but it missed. And that was actually such a vital moment in that set. Little things like that, I think Idom will be wanting addressed in the new season for his character, Poison.
Punk started turning it around, and he really made it count when he got in. That was another great interruption from Idom, but Punk, when he started getting in, was able to make it. Yeah, Idom wins this second one and
Just
takes
wakes
the
up in
lead
that
for the
button.
first
Big play.
time. Yeah, so you have to be, you have to feel confident when you start making Punk reversal.
Yeah, you see that? He tried to walk forward. That was a massive turning point. That was a comeback and a ton of damage left on the table for that first round to Punk, and it actually put Punk at a set point.
There's the meaty activation, and that's just a horrible situation to be in. He made him guess in that corner. I mean, you don't see all the number of times that he got shimmied, but there was a fair few. And Punk is just so, he said it in the winners semis, he's so good at making people guess wrong.
So good.
And putting you in that
Putting you in a situation where you have to guess. So good at that.
And that's the real strength of Karen. She does great damage, great stun. She puts you in the corner, and then it's just a guess for game. And she doesn't have a command grab, but that light kick, that walk speed, that throw, difficult to deal with. So there you see, Stars and Stripes there in grand finals. Is it going to be a second US Capcom Cup champion? We'll find out, because we are going to go down into losers next for Phenom and Mago. Still 4 left. This one's an elimination match. See Idom there awaiting in losers final. Is this one going to be a Karen mirror? What do you think, Lee?
I would imagine so. I think Phenom doesn't mind the Karen match. And
It looks like it, seeing
Mago
the
will
screen
revert
there.
back to Karen now that he's whipped out the Kami where necessary to do devastating damage to Fuudo. But I see a mirror match coming up. How fitting would it be if Idom had lost a bit earlier? We could have been looking at a Karen top 3. She's definitely it's Kensuke type best. All right, here we go. Loser semi-final. Norway versus Japan.
I'll talk about how, great form that players have had this weekend. These two guys have both been in incredible form, but one must fall. Who will it be? Phenom there in the purple costume. Mago in his signature Christmas outfit, all white, with the fur. Mago already with the corner. He's backing off, overextended, no conversion off the low forward. Footsies out here, these medium kicks. Controlling space.
I imagine this particular matchup means a lot to Mago. Just because the way he lost to Punk at Versus Fighting earlier this year was so devastating and dominant. Let's make a statement in this matchup and show he's learned it since then. Honestly, he got
close enough for the throw, so he can just block that out. That's why that sweep activation's so good. She does teleport forward, so
it's
unless it at
got
max range, you
tremendous range.
you do have to respect the throw, but in that instance it was at max range, so the throw wasn't on the cards, and we're going to go back to the neutral.
Yeah, tons of range, plus as well.
And that medium kick is really difficult to whip punish on reaction. You really have to be looking for it.
Gets away with a normal command dash there and counter hits Mago's put him in the corner and brought this round back. That's going to be it. Phenom can close this out.
Dashes out with a bar. What a patient first round that was. Feeling each other out. It's like a prize fight.
It really is. I mean, they respect each other's power. They know, because they're often demonstrating it to others. Try to EX dash in there.
Only fitting that this is happening in a boxing ring.
She's pressing the button there.
And again, Mago the first to get the corner carry, so he's winning the neutral battle.
Oh, wow. This was too close and gets punished. Dashes out, though.
That's like delay, lets him get out.
The right bit. Oh, he actually punished the Echigorinkin. Somebody can get away with that.
Here's the buffer.
What a beast.
Mago spends the bar to close it out.
Final round. Fight.
Back and forth here. This first game is anything to go by. We're in for one hell of a tight set.
Again, Mago forcing him back. Phenom on the back foot, forced to jump. Mago's ready with the anti-air. And again, he gets out of the corner, he lets it rip. No cancel on the stand fierce, no cancel on the low forward either.
Phenom insisted this is going to be his round. But Mago has other ideas.
Watching trigger, there's the activation, and he's in range. Yeah, backdashes out, gets a reset.
Oh, nice choice. Echigorinkin gets away with.
They're both gone now.
Oh, confirms off the ground medium kick. Gets the Tenko in time. He goes into a 1-0 lead here against Phenom. I love
and you really have to say that Mago is earning this as well. You can see he's just
exactly
forcing him onto the back foot. And when he gets in range of that low forward, you know, there's been a few Tenkos on block from Phenom in this set and previously over the weekend.
Phenom was trying to kind of impose his will in that game. We saw him jump in, then jump didn't work, EX reversal. He wanted Mago to play at his pace in that final round. Mago wasn't having it. He slowed it right down and forced Phenom to play his game, and he was able to excel.
You actually saw that instance where Phenom jumped over Mago in the last round. And he was a little bit away, but it was inside crouch in medium kick range. He didn't want to walk out, and he ended up just taking the walk-up throw. That's the fear that he's imposed in him. Phenom really needs to start to dominate this neutral if he wants to come back. Mago looking very comfortable. There's a sweep activation though, and he carries him to the corner with a dash. Reversal of his own from Mago. The sweep activate, no back throw.
Bad bit from Phenom, big damage incoming.
The hard read. Oh, he tried to press buttons after the low forward.
Too soon. Not a true string. Mago halfway there.
Yeah, that's why that's such a actually useful tool. Just throw it out pretty safely.
Yeah, she's negative up in the crouch as well, so natural to want to press buttons. You can see it. Not that I'd recommend it in this game, however. Usually these things are traps. Wow, priority system there, the fierce beat in the medium. Against the meaty, it's all going to plan here for Mago. Phenom's in big trouble in the corner here.
Absolutely dominating this ground game, so much so as well that he is not able to get away with jump-ins either. Phenom finding it so difficult to fight his way out of the corner and find openings.
Jab, all right, catches the button.
Yeah, throws out a wrecker and it works. Low bite there from Mago on the throw bait attempt, and he's pointing to the
gets
corner.
an opening.
Finally gets something, and the stun's going to rack up. This is going to be a vital sequence.
Oh,
he catches it!
Oh, Phenom, he's so good.
And that's all it takes. 3 sequences from this character is all she needs.
That's all she wrote, Logan. All the right reads there from Phenom. Saves himself from going 2-0 down there. Massive moment in this set. Still in Mago's hands to take this 2-0 lead.
Nice.
Good stop from Phenom.
That low forward. Phenom. Trying to get the better of some of these exchanges on the ground, but I'd still definitely be giving it to Mago on points, to use the vernacular.
Yeah, Phenom's been better in the moment of the explosion, hasn't he?
And in fierce.
Throw connects. Hard knockdown, gonna switch the sides up, here we go. Bakes out this down throw.
Oh,
the Tenko missed. Now he switches sides. Missed his meaty though. Phenom's gonna go straight to the critical up. Back to neutral, this isn't gonna kill, I don't think.
Oh, that's a bad situation.
Wait, hold on, wait.
Phenom as well. No, it's
Okay. We'll go back to neutral.
got a wrecker left, but so does Mago. And Mago.
Oh, what a tight situation we got here.
Oh,
what?
wow, the neutral jump was correct, but Karin's jump-ins are terrible. She lands on the wrecker.
You've got to be kidding me.
Phenom.
Man, it might just be your day when stuff like that happens. The perfectly timed neutral jump was definitely neutral jumping for the wrecker as well.
The timing. The hitbox, hurtbox interaction.
Yeah, it's just that situation. You have a massive hurtbox underneath you in this game when you
Smiled
neutral
on
jump.
Phenom.
One apiece. So close to being 2-0 down on 2 occasions there. But he's managed to save it both times. As anticipated, a tight set one. That's worked out for Mago. Yeah, he knew that was too far to punish. We'll risk it.
Again, he's ready for the jump in. Yo, and every time. Mago has anti-air. He has let rip with that EXDP more than once.
Head blocked. Mago gets a hit. One side to the next. Look at that corner carry.
Corner carry. Ken Monsters.
Interruption. Side switch. No, he's just going to take the knockdown. Oh, bad bet from Mago. Phenom clutching it out. So tight this set.
And I feel like the more that Phenom can make this match a scramble, the better it is for him. Because Mago's beating him on the ground with the clean play. but it's these explosive bursts, it's these scramble situations that I feel like Phenom's getting the upper hand. Kind of like the brawler against the striker, you know, the clean boxer, the clinical hits.
Big whip punish. Once that one hit start and he gets it as well, this should be dead.
Dominant round from
EX, boom. Like a tank. Don't be fooled by her appearance. Another one round apiece here in this set. We're going back and forth. All right, who can take a 2-1 lead? Interesting dynamic for both of these guys because both of them were sent to lose by the same guy. And guess where that guy is?
Waiting for them. Raw EX command dash.
Yeah, just forcing the situation there. Needs to get this, recover this life.
Oh,
big whip.
When you need to pull everything out of the bag. No throw tech. Oh, sweet activation. And he gets the corner back. Backs off.
Oh, tries to anti-air crouch jab. That doesn't work. Massive damage there. I know wake up reversal connects.
Live or die by the reversal.
Oh, the jab. Oh, no! What are you doing?
Live or die by the reversal.
Oh, these intense moments. He cracked. It wasn't the right choice. It wasn't the right time.
He sensed that Phenom was going to extend, but no.
You got to feel a bit sorry for Mago in this set. I mean, look how tight this has been. He was literally 2 rounds away from being 2-0 up. Then 1 round away from being 2-1 up. Suddenly it's him who finds himself at a deficit now as Phenom goes into a 2-1 lead. It's been that tight between these two.
I still feel like Mago's winning the ground game as well. But Phenom is just able to force him into these scrambles. Getting a bit scrappy. And you can see Mago now and then choosing his moments to just back off. There was a moment in the corner there, he just jumped back, wanted to go back to the ground game, but Phenom is able to initiate these scramble situations and get the best of him. Even with Mago getting a couple of clean whiff punishes. Yeah, bad sweep.
Yeah, an overextension there for Mago.
Karen's pretty good at punishing her own sweep.
Yeah, there is actually a space that she can do it safely against herself. But I'm pretty sure you can always do like EX to it, maybe.
Little delay, gets the counter hit and he's ready. Again, Mago with the lead and he's dominating. But here we go, the activation, and he's going to be able to activate the scramble situations again.
Trigger spin.
Mago backs off and I like it.
Yeah, for Phenom, that's good. He's got the corner. He got out of the corner with that activation, but Mago's backed off a bit too much there and put himself in the corner now with that opening. Phenom goes in. Defense from Mago gets the hard knockdown with that activation.
Tried to close that space, but Mago stuck the sweep out, knowing he had the V-trigger activation to make it safe. There's the anti-air.
Oh,
yes,
beautiful.
Predictably, we'd seen it so many times. After the anti-air from Mago, Phenom had been letting it fly. Mago saved that one in the data archives and was ready with the bait finally for it.
That worked out.
And hit conversion with the medium, and look at that corner carry. Damage and 50% stun. The jump back works out for him though. No way. Roundhouse. There's the V-skill, and he gets the Oki. That interruption though from Mago paying off. Gonna take the slide, dash up.
Doesn't want to let Phenom get to a set point.
And Phenom, the little micro walk and blocks, getting him out of that situation. There's the activation. He waited a long time for that. Thought he'd catch Mago doing something, but no.
Oh,
light kick bumper into the wrecker.
Well, Mago may be winning the Pussies game overall, but the vital moments have been won by Phenom, and that's all that matters, because right now, he moves himself into a set point position at 2-1 up. That was such a gourmet moment there for Phenom. Standing like it, catching the medium. Has to fight with his back against the wall now. He's got the meter advantage, but no longer the health advantage as he gets opened up.
Oh no!
Phenom, stand throw baited.
And this is a
smells blood.
terrible situation. The 200 stun back throw.
Okay, no meter head to kill though. One more bet. What's it gonna be? Mago, is his luck run out? Is he heading out? Oh, the throw whipped and he didn't punish it. The standing roundhouse connects. And Phenom has taken Mago, who seemed unbeatable throughout this weekend, out of the tournament. We thought he was going to do a double after that fantastic performance in the SFL League yesterday, but it wasn't to be, Logan. Mago, the people's champ, bows out. What a set.
He's had a very profitable weekend, though.
Look at that, the crowd
secures
goes wild.
a
That's right,
significant prize pot for that. Not the 250 grand he was hoping for, but he finishes in 4th place.
Yeah, he had a great weekend. He played some fantastic matches, beat a lot of people we didn't think he was going to beat.
And I have to say, he shut a lot of people up.
Yeah, well, who's been talking, yo?
I don't feel like he gets the respect that he deserves.
In this game, he doesn't, to be frank. He doesn't. And I'm not saying, and I think he does deserve it. But in terms of, like, by his standard, he set such a high standard for himself historically that it's always going to be a hard act to maintain when you've got a new game come out. But I think this weekend, he has pretty much proved that he's as good at this game as he's been at any other game. And unfortunately, Phenom was the better man in this set, but Mago goes out and can hold his head high in that position after a fantastic Capcom Cup season for him.
Yeah, after opening out with the first round, look at that. That was so fortunate.
I mean, there
and
was
it's
some
just these situations where things seem to just start going in Phenom's way.
Yeah, right.
I can't even put my finger on it. It just... If you to watch the majority, it's like someone winning rounds on points over and over and over again, but they're just getting caught by the big haymakers. These highlights are going to mostly be Mago dominating on the ground. And a big bait.
Yeah, there's great situations here. Activation here from Phenom. There's
that
that beautiful light kick.
Lovely whip punish.
Such a good option. And capitalized upon to devastating effect. And a dominating round with Mago had it all to do.
And that's definitely an advert for Phenom not using his V-trigger up immediately as well.
Yeah, more reason to keep it, right?
Yeah.
You can buffer it into some decent reward. Introduces new pokes to the carrying game as if she needs it. There's the friendly handshake between the two there. A formidable opponent. Mago bows out. He's out of there. Phenom books his place in losers final to exact revenge, or at least attempt to exact revenge.
And then there were 3.
Exactly. Yeah, he's going up against Idom.
So we have got Idom against Phenom in winners final. It is an all-Western top 3.
Yep.
Sorry, losers final. All-Western top 3. Punk in grand finals. Idom of the United States, of course.
Wait, you're telling me the Japanese are out?
All of Asia is out.
Get the hell out of here.
It's a Western game.
Couldn't have predicted that.
No arcades, mate. We're in the lead. Do you know what I mean? They ain't got that arcade advantage.
Well, that is a surprise result here, and I'm looking forward to seeing how it all pans out.
I'm pretty sure all of these guys are under 25 as well. Punk definitely
Listen, this is what I said about Street Fighter 5. Street Fighter 5 is a young man's game. Listen, guys, we want to see how this pans out, but we have to take a very quick break. Don't go anywhere. Afterwards, we're going to be running through losers final and grand finals and finding out who out of these top 3 will be your Capcom Cup 2019 champion. We'll see you shortly.
My unveiling. I will be exposed to the entire world. When the time of the prophecy comes, when all is revealed, then the people of the world will rejoice, already knowing who I am. Call me Lord and Emperor.
Time to return to harmony. Seraphic wing! My perfection does not require any training. Make your move.
Ready?
So it's you. Prepare!
Another case is closed. Want to see my kung fu? I'll show you. I see your future. Want to know who will win?
Showtime! Light it up.
Turn to ice.
It's time to dance! Time to return to harmony. Seraphic wings!
We are back. It is time to crown Capcom Cup 2019 champion. 3 names remain. We have a losers finals to get through, and then the small matter of a $200,000 money match. $250,000 prize to first place. What on earth are you doing?
What you say?
Go on.
I got
Get
rid
it
of
out
that
your
word. I
system.
told y'all. The Americans gonna take over. We're gonna make the EU free again. So if word ain't here no more, Hillbill Jack is gonna commentate the rest of this here top 3. And when you see the result, you'll know I was right all along. Phenom's gonna get his butt whipped. Let's go, Idom. Come on, let's go. This is Trump's America. Woo!
Can we get Sejam in, please?
What was that? Sorry, I got rid of Hillbill Jack. Had to get it out of my system. All right, I'm back. Dude, this is a great time to do it. It's 2 Americans in top 3, bro. Every time me and you commentate, the Americans dominate. You know that? So you just gotta respect it, man. I mean, Phenom's done. I want Phenom to win, but there's no way he's winning. It's a curse. It's the Logan and F-word commentary curse. So, here we go. Look, the crowd going wild already. For Idom. Can check who wants who to win here. Do you reckon Phenom will get much noise from this venue? Logan Summer? No, let's not do that.
I'm still trying to...
I don't think he will.
compose myself after that nonsense. Anyway.
What you saying?
Phenom gonna try and... how does he need to change it against Idom?
Against what?
Against Idom.
It wasn't bad. Actually, he played really well against Idom. He every time he was able to slow it down. It's kind of the opposite of the approach he had against Mago, right? With Mago, it was kind of like he wanted to engage.
Oh, wow.
And have it go faster. What?
I saw Nakali on the screen.
Oh, wow. Is that what he's going for?
That's what he's going for. He's taking it back to season 1, Laura versus Nakali.
That's an interesting choice. I don't know. Wow, okay. Well, this is ambiguous. I got no idea. I mean, how much experience has he had in this recently, right?
Say the same about Idom, I guess, but the mix is still the mix.
Oh, that jump almost perfectly timed. Not quite there.
Yeah, once the thunderclap's out, then the recovery.
Yeah, just don't engage. Ooh.
Punish.
Got away with that.
Yeah, that crouch and medium punch is a great button to interrupt with when he sees the start with the thunderclap.
Yeah,
We got
grips.
scoops as well.
It's nice to have some of that. Some of your own medicine, Laura. Oh, it whiffed. It didn't punish.
Go in, one more touch for the stun. Over, it's blocked. He doesn't get the... I think he wanted medium kick.
Yeah, I wanted something there. Oh, the spacing was perfect on that fireball. Oh,
Shaq,
Fizzle.
What are you doing, bro?
Holy sure you get inside him. The kid can't go wrong. Phenom thought he had his opportunity there. A round that was completely in his favor. Goes begging, and it's Idom who takes the first round here in this losers final. I think from a Phenom perspective, we may be seeing Nakali the whole way through for the rest of the tournament. Seems unless he engages that mirror match with Idom. If he is successful here, but it is Idom now. Who's trying to stop him? Oh, you don't try and Phenom the Phenom. None of that. Beautiful spacing on that stand short. Gets him trying to jump.
There's a trade.
He has to whip out a normal one just to slow things down. Nice ground pound. Goes in again. Double dash. V reversal connects though. Overhead gets over the reversal. Another reversal from Phenom. He gets Oki off this. Another V reversal. Back dashes out. Phenom really wants to close this out. Another V reversal from Idom.
And he needs to back off a little bit because light kick will get the kill. Don't overextend.
Oh my days.
No crosscut, he's not matchable, but it didn't matter, he got the back throw afterwards.
Well, Idom was looking for the reversal after he got that jump short.
Yeah.
It didn't come. Phenom really insisted that that was going to be his round. Takes out the ante here. Really imposing his will, trying to force Idom to play his game. Goes in. Nice counter hit. That was a reversal from Phenom who tried to DP again.
There's the interruption.
Doesn't combo and he whips out again and he connects.
He's so good at that though.
And Idom is so good at scouting him, so this is really impressive that Phenom's been able to land them. He's doing it at the right time, and that ground pound again. Catching Idom trying to approach. Idom looking a bit frustrated here.
I like him putting out the V skill after the full screen thunderclap because it just stops Idom being able to advance behind it. There's the activation, he's got to take the mix, the V reversal. Jumps out, he gets clipped by the overhead. He
thought he was going to combo and didn't. Oh, that's unfortunate. He tried to back out of that fireball activation as he saw the jump in, but the range on the roundhouse was just enough. And how vital was that? Because he would have been knocked down in Oki's situation for Idom, had he not landed that roundhouse, it was a crucial moment. It puts Phenom 1 game up here, and the Nikali pick looking like the right pick so far.
Fight.
Trying to make sure it's not All-American Grand Finals here is Phenom. It's 1-0 lead. Again, he's trying to do that light DP or reversal. But the thing about Laura is her setups are mainly meaty focused. That's the only way they can combo, so it's not coming off in those scenarios. Oh, he gets around the ground pound with that fist bump.
Ooh. One more guess.
Jumps out. There's the activation.
And he's got the corner as well. Again, he whiffs a button, and then a second one follows and counter hits. There's the armor. We saw him use that against Mago. Worked really well.
Wow. Idom really wants to close out these rounds. And that bet paid off. Often forget Laura has that. Something you don't see often. It's this meaty elbow. Base out of standing, meter punch again. Gets backdash for the air reset. A good round here from Phenom so far.
When those heavy normals out, there's the command grab.
Wow, dash up. Yes, command grab, gets the knockdown, wants the meaty follow up, so doesn't DP. Tried it again, this time Adam's ready.
He's ready for the dash. Backs off. Again, using that V skill, he gets the gauge that he needs, and he activates the corner carry.
Gets the game.
That's
every set.
Oh, overhead. He wasn't ready that time. And Phenom. Looking to make it 2-0, but Idom definitely wants to keep it even. No, that cross-up. Shout out to the Nerf anti-air.
Nice.
Doesn't protect the back of her head anymore.
Catches him trying to backdash this time. He's got away with that a few times.
He's a bit predictable with that backdash. That time he sits still after the crush counter. Unexpected. The EX grab again. One more guess. No overhead for you.
The exact same scenario and the exact same answer from Phenom. It's the EXDP again. 100% hit rate. Apart from the one whip.
No.
Big jump. Oh! Big damage incoming. Idom can go 2-0 down here. Wake up,
wakes up with jab. The Idom special wake-up jab.
And you can see Wei Li in the middle of the crowd there appreciating that. Fellow Laura player all the way from China popping off. Who would have seen a Laura in top 3 here at Capcom Cup? If there's one Laura that could do it, it's this guy.
For you, sir. You better take your legit knockdown cells. Don't steal frames.
Phenom goes straight back in with Nikali. I think he's looking like a really decent option. You can abuse the vulnerabilities of Laura's wake up more with a character that has a command grab.
He's just got such reliable Oki as well that she has to guess.
Yeah, especially when that V-trick is activated, right? The neutral looking nice and controlled here for Phenom, but we've seen these rounds run away from him, and this is an example of exactly that. Reset! Oh no! Again, he lets fly.
The activation.
Let's fly. Oh, it links.
Guess reset.
Everything worked.
What?
Everything worked. I thought he was too far for the crouch jab. No, he wasn't. And Idom brings that round all the way back into his favor to take the lead for the first time in this set. Well, second time actually. Had that first round actually. In the corner now. Good start from Phenom.
Oops.
BT light kick links into the medium. Start backing up. Backdash.
He could smell that command grab. He was hungry for the stun, and now it's all turned round.
Oh, he was going to backdash. He chased it.
Where are you going?
He chased it down. He wants to stun. Idom chasing him down. Phenom trying to reset. There's that beautiful target combo mid-screen. And he just gets the meter here for the V-trigger activation.
No, you're overextending. No, he drops it.
Drop.
And he's in the corner. There's the bad breath. And reset again.
Nice. Such a good answer. Goes back to neutral. Pounds up the ground. Phenom able to weather that storm.
Yeah, I really like the ground pound in this matchup because it's stopping Idom from being able to set those fireballs and just walk in behind them.
Ready for that
liking that command dash.
Really impressive as we've hardly seen him use it in that manner. Bringing this all the way back into his favor. He's got a nice life lead now, but gets Cien. Oh, that stays in front. That was disgusting. And the back throw. And the EX as well. That's a true meaty.
I'm not sure what he's trying to catch with that neutral jump.
Great activation from Phenom. Oh, trade. Oh, what the hell?
That is
oh,
going to be
my
it.
days.
And
That was
Idom.
disgusting.
Damn, that was meaty.
That was so disgusting. I don't know where she was. How did that land where it landed? And Idom is looking to book his place in the grand final here.
Idom, one win away
Capcom
from
Cup.
another All-American Grand Finals.
It was written. It was written, Logan. 2016 playback. Two completely different players this time. It was Ricky and Knuckle do that time. Could it be Idom and Punk this time? And I'll tell you what, tournament aside, for a guy who's kind of funded himself the whole season, a second place check isn't doing him too much damage neither, is it? Seriously, that's a lot of money to reward his efforts this season if he can get there. But he's got to get past Phenom, and Phenom's made a brave decision here to switch to Karin.
Wow.
Now we saw how difficult Karin was for Idom and forced him to switch out into Poison against Punk. But
Didn't need to do that against Mago and Phenom earlier, though.
Yeah, exactly. This is why. But of course, Phenom's set against Idom was way closer than Mago's. Has that Laura experience.
Uh-oh. You see that little muscle memory needing to be retuned, get into hit confirm mode. There we go.
Punish on that crouch medium.
And he's in the corner as well.
Oh, it's all working.
No,
he
he drops
juggle.
it. What a lifeline for Idom, and he activates. He's in the blender again.
Oh no. What's it gonna be?
Oh, you can't be reversal that, son. Where are you going? Idom with the comeback. And it's going to be set point. In the blender.
USA.
Phenom.
USA.
He's nothing but hair and gore right now.
A round that was played almost to perfection from Phenom. Those pear shapes in that one moment, missing the stun.
How fortunate was that? But at the end of the day, he made the most of it. There we go.
See how aggressively Idom started this round? Really wanted to try and close it out. Sure, Cien tried to impose a similar tactic earlier. Didn't work out for him, and it's not working out for Idom neither.
One for the stun.
Get out of there, John. Oh, what are you pressing? Escapes the game. Overhead, links, other side. Tries to jump.
He's going to get mixed again.
Oh, he's got
still
it.
in it, ladies and gentlemen. He's still alive.
Oh, he's still alive. What are you doing?
Idom with the interruption. It's going to be USA all the way.
Wow! The double jeopardy performed on Phenom, the same guy that sent him to the losers bracket, has eliminated him from Capcom Cup 2019 to book his place as the first ever Laura to be in a grand final in an event of this magnitude.
Breaks out
Unbelievable.
into the familiar chant of USA.
USA, USA, USA. Wow, Hillbilly Jack told you guys, and he wasn't joking. When Logan and F-Word commentate Capcom Cup top 8, it's guaranteed to be an All-American Grand Finals. History's repeated itself, and now we have Idom versus his demon Punk in the Grand Finals with a mountain to climb. This is a guy he's not been able to beat in any premier event this season, correct?
Yeah, he hasn't actually got a game off of him before today, this season. And I think he only got one game off of him last season as well. So Punk has a very, very, very favourable record against Idom. But
Taking that away, you got the NLBCs as well, where the last time I think I saw Idom won was about 9 months ago. And even in that day where he beat Punk, Punk came back from losers and then reset the bracket and beat him in that day as well. So, man, it's a big ask. But he does have that one trick up his sleeve on this occasion that he didn't have back then. He's got Poison, and we saw how effective that Poison pick can be.
Well, 3 out of 5, and he has to beat Punk twice. Punk came back, though, after going down 2-1. 1 or 2 games back-to-back. He made the adjustments. He seemed really comfortable in terms of the spacing. And he played that style of, I want to stay outside crouch fierce range. I'm just going to attempt to whiff punish you maybe sweep, maybe, you know, a cheeky crouch medium punch as well to get in. When he got in, though, he was so good at making Idom guess in the corner.
He was, yeah. And to be honest with you, it's a horrible situation for Poison. I wouldn't say Laura's any better, but at least she's got that light kick that kind of has a hurt box reduction. She can stick out when she's -2 in some situations. Poison doesn't have anything like that.
She gets way more off of a correct interruption as well.
As
If you
well.
make the hard read on another throw come in and you interrupt with the jab, the party started for Laura.
That's the
You
big
interrupt
difference.
with counter hit light punch, standing light punch with Poison, and
Get a medium into a knockdown, into neutral at best. That's about it. So it is uphill, but it is definitely a matchup that I feel he has a better chance in than with Laura. And Laura's got him here. Make no mistake, Laura has absolutely got him here. But Idom himself will tell you, when you look at that journey of the guys he has obliterated on the way here, Mago, Phenom, and of course before that he took out Fujimura, one of the favorites to go all the way this weekend. He attributed a lot of that success to the fact that these guys aren't as familiar with Laura as Punk is. So he's no stranger to that. He will probably be going Poison for this. Now, Punk, on the other hand, we have to talk about Logan. This guy has just kept the script usual. You know, he had a very tight set against Problem X, match point both players to the
what
wire.
an incredible set that was. Those two
Fantastic
guys,
set.
great rivals, great friends, and delivered a great match.
Then he was up against Fuudo, where he whipped out the Chun-Li. He also has that trick up his sleeve. And, you know, a lot of people are saying he's the best Chun-Li around. After that performance, it's hard to debate. I have not seen Fuudo battered in that fashion for a long time. He was totally clueless in that matchup and didn't quite have an answer for Punk. And then, of course, against Idom, that close set went 2-1 down, was able to come through and get the victory in the end with his beloved Karin to book his place in the grand final winner's side. Now, we've seen Punk in these situations before, Logan. We've seen him in Evo Grand Final. We've seen him with brackets that are favorable in other majors. We saw him last year at Capcom Cup. He tends to not get over that finish line. Is there any chance that can happen again today?
I mean,
in premieres he does it, but just in
I was just going to say, he's
no,
got
absolutely.
the points that he says that he's managed to get over the line.
I'm talking specifically about the
big
Evo
one
and the Capcom Cup. These are the big ones. These are the big ones.
And we said, Punk wants to secure a legacy as the greatest Street Fighter V player of all time. We don't know how many more years of this game we've got left. We don't know what's on the horizon. But what we do know is Punk's got the highest points total ever in a season for Capcom Pro Tour. But he has never won the big one. He's never won Capcom Cup. And he didn't win Evo either. He needs those titles.
Absolutely.
On his resume.
That's how you solidify your legacy, man. Those are the titles that solidify your legacy. And I don't see, there could be another 10 years of Street Fighter. I don't foresee a situation as favorable as this ever happening
I
again for
cannot
Punk.
remember, and I stand corrected because my memory's terrible, I cannot remember a time in a major tournament, a big premier, super premier tournament, where Punk has been reset twice in grand finals since Evo losing to Tokido. He's almost inassailable. It's like it's
I think
impossible.
Bonchan did, didn't he? What event was that?
Was
That's
that,
probably the only one. Or
versus
Bonchan, was
fighting?
Bonchan
Was that
in
versus
winners?
fighting?
Or was Bonchan in losers? I can't remember. But I think Bonchan did it once, but you're right. It's not... with the best players, it's rare. Yeah, we could be wrong, by the way, guys. Let us know on Twitter.
Beating him once has happened.
Definitely, yeah, absolutely. And it
Beating
can
him
happen.
twice.
But the reason why it's favorable for me is not just the fact that he's in winner's bracket. Yeah, I mean, that's fantastic. That's a great favorable situation. Punk has been in that favorable situation before, and he came up against the demon that was Tokido, and we saw what happened. For me, what really, really makes this a really unique situation is the fact he's up against the guy whose butt he whoops every week. That's not as true.
All right.
This is the real challenge.
Well, without any further ado, we're going to throw to the stage because these two players deserve some big introductions. It's a celebration. It's Capcom Cup 2019 Grand Finals. Mr. Kenny Omega, where are you, sir?
This is your grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Introducing first, please give it up. He made quite the struggle to make it here. He seems to be a crowd favorite, so everybody, put your hands together. Cheer for the indomitable, the dominator. He is joined by the one, the only, the Alpha. Give it up for Punk!
There he is, Victor Woodley, the man that came so close to clinching Evo, but suffered a heartbreak. So much so, in fact, that the man that he took his name from, CM Punk, even reached out and gave him words of encouragement. Is Punk going to become best in the world today at Capcom Cup 2019?
Well, I think he's the best in the world anyway, but let's make it official, right?
That's exactly it. 3 out of 5.
If he's going to do anything, he needs to avoid that corner, Idom. If he can. It's easier said than done, but he looked so strong when Punk wasn't landing those perfectly timed jump-ins and getting him in the corner. When he was able to escape that corner position, it looked uphill for Punk. But again, I can't stress how much easier said than done that is, especially in a matchup like this. So here we go. Loser's side is Idom. Winner's side is Punk. What a story this is going to be. Grand finals, man. Oh, man, I'm getting buffed like, who's going to take it? What's this? Oh, it's Punk doing Punk things. This is a straight counter pick. He's hovering over Cammy. That's genius. Genius from Punk. To whip out the Cammy. He's winner's side.
He can afford to take this risk.
And you do not want to be poisoned against Cammy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, in attendance, you have 2 Americans in Grand Final. It's about to kick off. Let's make some noise for these 2 players, Idom and Punk.
Capcom Cup 2019 Grand Finals, USA v USA. Let's go.
Stars and Stripes on the screen. There's going to be Stars and Stripes on the Capcom Cup. Idom opens it up.
Oh, shipping is -2 there. Nicely played there by Punk to recover. There was a combo drop there straight away from Idom. Hoping those nerves aren't affected. Wasn't expected to be playing Laura.
Punk has leveled it up now, and he's got the corner. The spacing on that dive kick.
Here's the activation from Punk. He is one hell of a Cammy, by the way. Showing exactly why. Looking to close this out now.
Yeah, Punk happy to take any grab that was coming his way at that point. No shimmy there.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, use the EX. Nice
just
jab
checks him, he was ready.
Very solid first round there from Punk. This Cammy pick looking good for the money so far. Taking poison out of the equation with this choice. And not an easy match for Laura either. What she has going for her is that damage.
Nice link, the backdash out of the command grab. How did he know it was coming there? And he's out of the corner.
Oh, no confirm with that sledgehammer. Runs into the EX, doesn't get the light kick juggle, but he's got him in the corner now.
Interruption, where are you going? Stays in front. There's the mix, one more again. Oh, he didn't even need the reset, but he just kept him where he was with a light kick, and Idom levels it up. One apiece.
This is where she struggles. It really is a double-edged sword, man. Playing Cammy against Laura. Missed his dive kick. Kisses him back, that's it again. Goes for the meaty stand medium. Nice confirm off that craft medium. Hasn't cornered now. Goes in with the cannon strike. Missed it, but able to get away with it. No way punish from Idom. Wakes up with a fireball. Big damage here. Stun racking up. Back dashes a throw. Gets for game now. Oh, wow,
breaks out with an EX. Okay.
Yeah, he can't throw any fireballs now. Oh, he catches the recovery to button.
And he's going to catch out.
Take it. Yes, he can.
Spends the bar, closes it out, goes 1-0 up here, and this mountain that Idom has to climb just got even steeper.
Such a genius pick from Punk. Taking poison out, whipping out that Cammy. That is a very practiced Cammy. He spent a lot of time playing this character. Forcing out to go Laura.
Damn! Gets clipped by the dive kick, and now he's pushed back to the corner. Wow! Swings out the fierce. Again, Idom's trying to interrupt. He's getting caught by these dive kicks, but the jab that time does work, and he's out of there.
Grabs her up.
What's he going to be afterwards? The roundhouse, nice and safe.
Goes for the fierce again, expecting that backlash. Didn't come. Missed his dive kick though. A few times he's missed that Punk.
Yeah, that's how you know he's a real Cammy. They always do that.
Oh, nice conversion. That's it.
Oh, you reach. Wow. I will teach you, young man. Punk's starting to pull away.
He is. Starting to run away with it now. Adam needs to slow this down somehow. I mean, Punk's making execution errors and he's still staying in a good position. Oh, wow, bad execution there from Punk. Not as easy to confirm as carries.
Jeez,
Whips out the reversal. He wants to close this out. He wants that 2-0 lead. Runs to that roundhouse. Nice walk up back throw. Puts Idom in the corner. This is where he struggled in the set. Catches him with Hooligan. Oh, he's going to go to the critical art. Huge advantage. All off of a Hooligan Logan. Yes, Tioki double dash. Yes, it
Crossed
will
up
be.
and flicked the back of her head. That was crazy. Idom has the V reversal. He wanted that activation.
Oh, he takes
get
the
it.
dash. And it is Punk who goes into a humongous 2-0 lead and they'll win a side here against Idom. And this Cammy pick.
Yeah, you see he's shaking his head because Poison is completely off the table. And he cannot beat this Cammy. He is being forced to make terrible decisions. Having to V-reversal there when you had all 3 red bars flashing and you play as Laura, that's so hard, and he lost anyway. Punk is getting so much to think about. Keeps catching him with these dive kicks. That hooligan dive kick that crossed him up with enough hits done, that was crazy.
The crouch jab is usually quite a reliable answer, but not on that occasion. Of course, the hooligan, slightly better recovery, so he was able to link into the target combo, into the critical art for the follow-up.
And we said Idom was going to be having to climb a hill. This is like a sheer rock face right now. He is 2-0 down against Punk, the #1 seed here in Grand Finals. Not only does he have to win 3 straight, which he's never done against Punk before, he has to win another set as well. But we've got to change the scenery and a change of costume. Let's see how that affects. He gets clipped by the dive kick again.
Oh, wow.
There's the fierce, and he's in the corner. How can Idom break out of here? Gets the walk-up throw. Elbow takes him out of there and gets the cross down. Nothing else. The V-reversal gets punished, and he gets the corner back.
Punish again. V-reversal too many from Punk. With the reversal, didn't come.
He nicely beat whiffs the knee.
Puts him in the corner. This is where he's got all his joy. Takes that dash again. And see the way he waited.
No activation for you, sir.
Oh, that was the end. Oh,
no, that's a bad one. And he's going to be able to get the kill here. One too many mistakes there from Punk. He's handed him a few. And Idom is now able to make the most of it. That is 1 set point cleared. Oh, actually wasn't a set point. One round taken.
He's going to win it as well. Another bad run there from Punk. But he's been able to get away with these errors and still win.
Yeah, it's definitely not an optimal Cammy, but you've seen how much damage he does just using these characters effectively for the job at hand. The Chun-Li pick that he used against Fuudo, the G pick that we've seen him make. They're definitely not optimal versions of these characters, but Punk is an optimal
wow.
He's doing everything he needs to do. Brought this life lead back. The CA is what he wants.
Nice delayed V-reversal. Keeps himself in his round.
Looking for that crouch fierce. Confirm.
Oh, that was it. Didn't commit to the EX. Punk can close this out with 1 hit. Looking for the confirm.
Just one step.
Oh, that was it.
Another drop
execution error.
cannon strike, and he gives a game to Idom, who will take it gladly. He needs all the ones he can get here.
Well, this is
fighting
checkmate,
for his
isn't it?
life.
This is checkmate, Logan, because this is the situation that Punk wanted to be in. As long as he had the lead with Cammy, he doesn't necessarily have to go Cammy again. Nope. In this set. With such a huge lead, as anticipated, Punk can go to the character select screen and make this even harder for Idom than it already was by picking Karen. So, such a powerful thing to be able to play multiple characters to the level that Punk does. We saw what it done for him against Fuudo. Even at his famous Evo run, we saw him whip out Nash against Itabashi. These things count for so much in a game like Street Fighter. And it is going to be carrying Kansuki. So if Idom is going to somehow turn this around, It's going to be with Laura and only Laura. Guys, give him your power. We want to see more Street Fighter. Give him your power. Come on, let's go. I see space sweep there from Punk. Good timing on the jump there from Idom to get the party started.
Oh, wow.
Fierce connects.
Just walks out. Brave to walk out as well.
Yeah, right, with that crouch medium just always there. His crouch medium connects though. Some of your own medicine, lands the sunset wheel.
The same reward, but you get the party started off that low forward from Laura. Oh, jumps out, puts himself in the corner. There's a jab interruption, the activation, the throw you can see. Was definitely
Stay there
coming.
where you go in. He reversals again. Needs to somehow close this out. Jumps in. Oh, it's a reversal again. And the way comes standing short to check the false dash. That isn't real. It was the right choice. He gets around. Trying to make it 2-2 here against Punk in his grand final. Roundhouse connects. That's short. Goes for the grab again. That bet paid off. Doesn't dash in this time. Just waits. Oh, he catches him trying to press buttons.
Corner carry.
Right time to press that medium.
Yeah, Idom's interruptions have been in point the last couple of rounds. They need to be. Anything else other than that in the corner. She has to make some guesses on interruptions.
Oh, that's a chunk of great health he just lost there, Logan.
The activation, he finally gets a V-trigger activation. He hasn't been able to activate hardly at all.
Oh, he's gonna do it! He's gonna make it 2 apiece! We just got a real match! Logan, we just got a real set. Is Idom gonna banish the demon and reset this bracket? He has just made it 2-2 here versus Punk, and arguably looked even stronger against Karen than he did against Cammy.
Round 1.
That's just one game though. Punk goes straight for the rematch. Been in this situation before, in the driver's seat, all to win. Gets away with that with fierce, gotta be careful.
Dashes, gets a reset. Yeah, Punk jumping backwards as soon as he sees that. Oh no!
Again. Back dash is risky, you know, that fierce is gonna do a ton of damage, but he just read right.
Unless Punk's in control in terms of the frame advantage, he is not engaging at that range at all. He is happy to just go back and start again. Here we go. The start is racking up.
Can close this out and get himself to tournament point.
Oh, the low.
Remember the first one I've seen him miss all day, and he's gonna get opened up now. I think he gets a knockdown. What's it gonna be? Gets a grab.
He's in the blender.
Oh, where you going?
Doesn't get the full thing.
Oh my days! He's brought it back! He's gonna reset it, yes he is! 1 round away from bracket reset. Idom, a round that was looking clean for Punk, has brought it back.
That one mistake. That's the power of Laura. She only needs a sliver of hope.
It's a hit again. Good block from Punk. Big whiff on that fierce. One button too many flaring in front of his face. That's a guy that will make you pay. There's the walk forward back throw. Nice activation there from Punk.
Patient defense from Idom again. How's he gonna fight his way out of the corner? He's not. He's gonna get stunned.
This should be it. We should be heading to... Oh, we've got for a reset.
For a reset. And Idom interrupts again. And it's turned around one more time. Where are you going? He's in the blender. He has to be reversal. He jumps out, but he's not out yet.
Oh,
he's gonna get punished.
This kid is ridiculous. This kid is ridiculous.
Idom just reset in grand finals of Capcom Cup for $250,000, and all he did was scratch his chin. Look at his kick. He's a machine.
Oh my God. Somebody out there sponsor this boy today. How is this guy not backed by a team? I do not know. Off his own back here. Capcom Cup Grand Finals up against the best player in the world. He's just reset the bracket.
Back to 0-0. Or 0-0, as we like to say.
No confirm again from Punk. He's starting to feel the heat here. Oh.
And Punk just backing off. He's continually just jumping away. He's got no answer to the projectile.
So like again, he gets in now with a command grab. Goes in with dash up throw. Nice reversal there on the fist. Has to take that. Oh, he runs into that button again. And this time he gets the hit. And Punk takes the first round in this new set. Sorry,
this was looking better than with Cammy, to be honest with you.
Yes, it is. Might want to consider bringing Cammy back. Surely, all that history between these two. Karen is the right man. Surely. Okay, he's getting this confirmed now. He's Punk.
Now, the real issue here is when Idom manages to interrupt and he does it again.
Oh, he can't
my word.
Fierce straight to the draw.
Idom's aggressive decisions on defense have just been right every time.
No confirm again from Punk, though. Great block there on that. Oh my God, what's going on?
In front, any V reversals, blocks that. He's going to take him to the corner.
Big punish there, overextended. Good punish from Punk. Can he make it count? Crowd silenced here as Idom's in the corner. Everybody rooting for the underdog. Punk coming back.
I like him sticking that medium kick out. He keeps getting clipped by the interruptions from Idom as he walks back in. Just walking back and just sticking out that big stop sign, that medium kick. Such a good tool if you need that one hit for the kill on the stun.
Oh, as the EX is.
The EX command grab has been so successful for him. Pulling it out at the right time.
Punk's best friend right now is able to stop the party whenever he gets this right with it. Nice confirmed there, just catches him standing up. He's bringing this round back. A meaty throw, great situation, stun racking up. Oh, the EX wake up is the right choice. EX from Punk though, and here's the activation. To close this out, one hit will be enough. Idom will look to activate. Oh, no confirm again from Punk.
He could have just thrown out the wrecker.
So unlike him.
Didn't need to confirm, he had the wrecker left.
He's trying to bait out that EX.
Oh, he's looking for that sweep. And he needs to stop him putting that 5-0 on the screen. He hasn't done. That gives him half the screen. Oh, he got clipped.
It's a few reversals to get out of there. That's still gets a button. EX again.
Oh, yeah,
what's it
going to
be?
The EX.
The decisions from this kid have been off the charts. You're watching that fireball, but guess what's behind it?
Punk is trying to stop him. He's trying to interrupt. Got clipped there the second time.
And needless to say, Punk is feeling the heat right now.
Definitely.
Feeling the heat.
Definitely. Them lights are shining bright right now. Idom in the lead, 1-0.
He hasn't dropped a single medium kick confirmed from what I've seen him until this set. For the whole day. Oh, the right reads. Goes in. Idom really smelling blood here. Got a nice light lead. Yeah, Punk being first to force the reversal almost at every opportunity. Just can't let this train start. All right, nice. He's brought this round back. Slowly but surely, he gets on the jump in.
Jump out as well. Let's push back to the corner. Double dash from Punk.
That great health going to count for a bit. Activation here. Oh, you can't do that!
Is it?
You can't do that, surely you know! What a choice there from Idom. Stuck out the fireball, protected the overhead. And Punk thought the fireball wasn't as close as it was. Trying to get himself to a 2-0 lead, but good evasion on that command grab there from Punk. Gets himself out of the corner, that's a big win. Oh, what commits? Thrown back to the corner there, committing to that target combo. On block. Puts him out again, look at the stun racking up here. Very slow and calculated round here from Punk.
Oh, the light kick punishes. Activation, here we go, and it was there. The overhead is blocked, it's more plus frames, and Punk can't be reversal yet. There's the interruption, no Tenko, what happened?
Oh
my word, he's still in the blender. This is a follow-up, legit backdash, he B reversals.
Oh, he pressed the button at the wrong time! 2-0 Idom. Logan, what's going on?
I said that this was an impossible task. I said that the mountain he had to climb turned into a sheer rock face. I know that Seijan was bit by a spider, but this man is looking like Spider-Man right now because he is climbing the impossible, and the crowd is popping off now for Idom, who's one win away from a life life-changing amount of money.
You could have picked so many characters.
You won't even need a sponsor if he
And
wins
top
Capcom
32,
Cup.
you wouldn't have thought it would be Idom with a character that is pretty much forgotten about. This kid is looking to make history, and he continues where he left off here as he takes a huge
my word, he's not stunned, but it's one more. Lord, he's in Punk's head.
Tournament point! Logan, it's tournament point! Idom, I can't believe it! History in the making. The guy he couldn't beat. His weekly local, the guy who kept him at so many events, is the guy he's gonna block to win the Ultimate Championship, and another good start here from Idom.
I hate to say it, but this is anime as hell. Oh, I just threw up in my mouth a little bit. Anyway, set point here for Idom. He's fighting his way out of the corner, low forward buffer, and that V reversal puts him back there. Another jump.
Wow, that's to do the EX. And how it works.
Oh, where are you going? Stays in front.
Good blocks, activation, plus frames. Where you going? He doesn't even want to tip the chance trying to punish it this time. After what happened last time, activation there from Punk. Well spaced and roundhouse to get himself back in this round. It's tournament point Idom as he sticks that fireball on the screen. One correct read will be enough. She's got plenty of V-trigger left to take this. Punk's got to find a way in. He's building on a meter in a while. Nice
there we go. Finally, he's within range. Oh, he almost got blown up for that one.
Hard knockdown, well spaced. The cross up.
Yeah.
Punk stays alive.
He was a pixel away from getting clipped by that fireball. A pixel away.
Spamone. I wouldn't want to be Punk in this situation. Seriously, the pressure must be immense. Dropping his confirms, missing his combos. Again, a confirm goes begging. Anti-air in the last. That's something that Idom can get away with, is just jump-ins.
Now he's going to get the corner, and he wants to make the most of this. There's the stun racking up. There's the shimmy, and this is more like the Punk we're used to seeing.
That should be it. One apiece now. And Punk has managed to save himself. Oh, man. These two, unbelievable. Maturity beyond their years. Composure and the resilience to stay alive. Idom had tournament point. Is that the moment where it slips away? Can Punk now regain his composure off the back of that win? Still 2-1 down here.
The matchup was changing a lot when Idom suddenly was happy to hold on to his V gauge and interrupt rather than V reversal. Because that V trigger activation is so vital. It lets him stand full screen. He can put that fireball out. He can advance behind it, and it really puts it on Punk to try and interrupt the start of that fireball, because once it out, that's a horrible situation. You're seeing him punish Punk for jumping back with the EX elbow. You're seeing him block the overhead.
Yeah, absolutely.
And have to take that overhead as well because the fireball's on the screen.
All right, guys, there's 2-1 here. Make some noise. Make some noise. This is one of the best grand finals you're ever going to see. USA v USA, Idom versus Punk. And it is Poison who's been whipped out to take the championship. Can he do it? Man, is this a clever pick, Logan? Do you agree with this strategy?
Because Punk can't change if he loses. If he loses, that's it.
Yeah, he's locked into carry. There's no Cammy to worry about,
well,
right?
He beat him 3-0, carrying Poison at first attack, I think it was.
He had a lot of joy with Poison earlier, had the 2-1 lead. So I guess from his perspective, he's thinking, I just need one game out of a potential 3.
Does that show you that he doesn't have the faith? Is he starting to doubt himself that he's gone for this change?
No, I think it's just a straight counter pick. He could have maybe won with Laura, but I think he feels like he has an edge here with Poison. But those jumps from Punk have paid off, and there's another one, just as I said it. Just picks the right time, so much recovery on that fierce.
And as I said, the interruptions in the corner, they just don't pay off as much. He's got that 3-frame light punch as well. But she has no 5-frame mediums.
She's not good at chasing, man. This is not where she's strong. Life deficit, trying to get in, tries to jump in, overhead. Absolutely solid play. Was this the right choice, leaving Laura? That's too early to say. First game to Punk, looking to make it 2-2. Oh, what?
Jumping again, but he didn't make the most of it. +2.
Wow.
Yeah, if you're just going to walk back and try and space me out, I'm going to walk you to the corner. There's the anti-air, such an effective anti-air button. +2 again, V reversal.
Straight away. Oh, catches the recovery with the crouch jab, with the crouch medium. Just worked out there for Punk. Chasing him down now in the corner. Gets out there. That's a win.
The activation. This is going to hurt.
He's going to take the knockdown. Goes for a tick throw. Good anti-air, that's gonna hurt big time. You do not shot when she has that animation. Brings it in, back throw, that doesn't stun.
Still alive!
Doesn't stun. Oh, the guys, oh, he could have killed. Oh, he could have killed again. Plus, the reversal. Oh, he catches the heels. Missed his follow-up, though. Punk dropping so much. That's gonna be it. Tournament point, Idom again.
Point for Idom.
Capcom Cup 2019. Tournament point, Idom. Punk with it all together. Punks into that button. It's a great start to this round for Idom. It's going to take for a reset.
Big life lead as well.
Oh,
there's
great
another jump in. He needs to make the most of it this time, and he does. The corner carry is there. There's the throw, and the stun is racking up. The interruption. We get interruption with light punch. He's getting the crouching medium kick.
Runs into that button again. This is going to do a ton of damage. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't believe it, Logan.
And for the first time this weekend, Idom actually reacts. And look how much it means to him. Wow.
Oh my days. People stand up and take a bow, acknowledge the talent before you. Idom, sponsored by nobody.
What a dream story that is. An unsponsored, self-supported player makes it all the way here, qualified on the Capcom Pro Tour, and he is now your Capcom Cup 2019 champion. Let's go over to Kenny Omega for the prize ceremony.
Yo, if we could just have a word, I know it's probably... He's been overcome with emotion, rightfully so. The people believed in you. The people wanted you to have this. Everyone always believed in Idom. Yo, I'm just a casual, and even I hear the chatter. I heard the chatter of everyone saying, you gotta be careful for this guy. This guy, Idom, he's gonna wash everybody. As soon as he stands on the main stage, he's gonna prove to everybody that he belongs there and that he is the best. That's exactly what you did today. So if you could give the people a few words, just tell them. How do you feel, buddy?
I still can't even believe I won.
It may be hard to believe, but all these people believed, and you are the Capcom Cup champion. I do want to ask you one question. Why the poison pick at the end? What was your thinking going into that last match?
Oh, one game poison. He was playing so much lore, throw somebody off. Yeah.
Just as simple as that. Look, you went about it in a very unconventional means. You play two characters that rarely ever appear in a top 8. You've become an inspiration to everyone. Not only for your play because you're American, not only because you're from the East Coast, but because of your Laura play, because of your Poison play, and because, heck, you're the Capcom Cup champion. So go get the trophy, get on up here. Once again, your Capcom Cup champion, Idom!
Congratulations!
Hi, everyone. How was those final? Great? Yeah, I can't take a breath, right? So thank you very much, everyone. So I have some news to you, right?
So just one. So we have been running the Capcom Pro Tour and the Capcom Cup for about 7 years. So we have decided to change, shame things up a bit for the Capcom 2020 season. So it's the greatest changing ever to Capcom Pro Tours. Please check it out.
He is your Capcom Cup 2018 champion.
Get ready for a brand new Pro Tour. The road to Capcom Cup starts everywhere. Street Fighter's highest title. Few have held the trophy. Now, take your shot to become a legend.
Capcom Cup 2013. Here comes the wall. Is that it? Momochi's gonna take it.
And one more. As promised, you, Blanca, had some news to you. Okay, I listened to her. Oh my God. He had forgot news. One more question to you. Hey, Blanca, do you have something news? Wow. He doesn't have a news to you.
Whoa. Just give me a second. Oh, no, son. Look. I talked to the staff in the back, okay? I saw them clacking away at their keyboards like little nerds. And I saw that they were working, on something, and I saw that it was something you should be showing each and every one of these people. And I know that Blanca knows that there's a trailer too. You people know it, but give me this.
Hey, bring back! I want you, man.
Oh, hey, what's that, Blanca? What's that, Blanca-chan? What's that, Blanca-chan? There's a trailer, Ono. And not showing the trailer would be a worse decision than not streaming the LCQ. So I'm gonna ask you one more time, Ono. Are you going to show the trailer to all these fans that waited all weekend long, all season long for some big news?
No!
No, that's fine, that's understandable. I mean, he doesn't have to. He's the boss and everything. You have no idea how long I've waited to do that. I'm still waiting for the Alex trailer, for God's sakes. And now, since there's no more Ono-san, heck, I guess I'm the captain now. I know you monkeys are back there. I saw you working away at the switchboards. You Capcom fools. Show the trailer. Show it. I command you. Give these people something, gosh darn it. Check it.
Device expansion completed. Pseudo personality asset is imported properly. Biological brain connected. Dom unit 0. Startup sequence will begin.
Well now, little piece of junk. Time to wake up.
Flower unit 0. Activate.
Well, Joey, who is a piece of junk? Show me something worth taking. Your data is now useless. Witness the power of the content engine. This is the power of the king! Your data will reside in me for eternity.
Okay, I never thought it would be that cool, to be honest. That was something else. So, I mean, usually we would have Ono-san do something kind of funky with you guys. It's kind of like a tradition. But to be honest, I've always wanted to do it. You guys know what it is. It's the Shoryuken thing. So let's just get it out of the way, shall we? You guys ready? We're all standing, it looks like. We're all hyped for some new stuff. So, on 3, if y'all don't mind, we're gonna big countdown, and then on 3, I guess we're gonna do the Shoryuken thing. And you guys are gonna take a nice picture of me, and I'm gonna be on Capcom Fighters right in the homepage. It'll be all about me. So, on 3. 3, 2, 1.
Hi, everyone. We take it to Shoryuken time, all right? So please, everyone stand up, okay? All right. I help you.
This isn't over.
All right.
Oh.
Okay, Together, all right?
Yeah, I guess so.
I said to count 3. Okay. Are you ready, everyone? 3, 2, 1.
So you can.
All right, thank you very much. So, Seth will be joining to Champion Edition on 14th February. And more. So, new content featuring the gear and voice skill 2 will be on tonight. All right, thank you very much. See you next year.